Well, good morning, folks, and welcome back to Mondello Park for day 2 of this incredible event, the British Rallycross Championship, the 5 Nations British Rallycross Championship, and the Irish Rallycross Championship, both racing here. We had a fantastic day of action yesterday. Great drone shot there of our brand new Alfa Romeo bridge here at the circuit. You can almost see me waving out the window there, the top floor of the commentary box. But what you can see is the first heat getting ready to go. The first heat, Stephen Pascoe is going to start on pole position in that Sierra Cosworth. Eric Byrne in the little Saxo alongside him. Then Todd Crooks and Lloyd Spendlove. So just 4 cars in this one, but they're already away. And Spendlove with the mid-engine and rear-wheel drive traction there from the Lotus, the eFox.ie and Goldfish.ie car blasts past everybody and leads down into Rallycross 1. Great shot there as they come under the bridge and across Rallycross 1. Spendlove with a huge amount of Rallycross experience. We spoke about him yesterday. He started Rallycrossing in a Mini many years ago. One of the quickest exponents of the modified Minis in Rallycross. A little bit of contact there as Eric Byrne almost comes to a halt. And Crooks goes round him in the 4-wheel drive Mini. There's the diamond bright car of Pascoe. Beautiful, iconic Sierra Cosworth and a great show overhead shot. We got great value from those shots during our coverage yesterday. See it live, doing a great job. Just live streaming here. The drone is a great addition to that. There's Crooks coming up the hill off Rallycross 3 in the final corner. But Spendlove is away down the road. We were just saying, started off in a Mini and then had Carlsberg sponsorship back in the day, and then a Metro, then moved to the 16 valve box arch 205 GTI, and he was very quick at that for many years. That car changed hands a few times. Tommy Graham briefly had it, Johnny Whelan had it, and it's still around, and I believe it's coming back out at some stage. So we look forward to that one, but he's way out in front in his Lotus at this stage. Goes very well in modified Lloyd Spendlove, but the car just doesn't have the outright power of the front runner, so if it's wet or are there any changeable conditions, he'll be right there. But certainly he's going very well today in this one, leaving Todd Crooks well behind. 4.9 seconds was his gap at the end of lap 1. Eric Byrne and Stephen Pascoe next up, but they have both taken the Joker lap. If you haven't seen the Joker lap before, it's a slightly longer corner that you have to take once during the race. You can pick when you take it though, so tactics become involved. There's a YouTube clip explaining exactly how it works on Mondello Park or IRX's YouTube channel. Todd Crooks beginning to push there, a little 4-wheel drift, and hangs the tail out on the way out of Rallycross 1. Gets tight into the curb as the leader takes his Joker lap in the Mobile 101 car. No mistakes. That does allow Crooks through, but Crooks has not Joker just yet. They'll be starting their last lap this time round, so he will have to take his Joker next time round. You need about 5 or 6 seconds of the Joker to of a gap to be able to come back out somewhere near where your nearest competitor is. So he definitely hasn't got that just yet as he goes by. He has got fastest lap though, Crooks. He's gone. He did a 42.016, which is half a second quicker than Spendlove's best, but obviously didn't string enough of them together. Spendlove, in fact, is closing him down now. That's a great shot as he closes them down on the brakes. The Mini locks up. It's bigger and heavier than that little nimble, lightweight Lotus mid-engine Toyota engine behind Lloyd's shoulders there. 1800cc. Good run for Crooks. A little bit of grass on the way out. Look, he's 4-wheel drive traction. It won't bother him too much. If you do that with a 2-wheel drive car, it'll drag you in. Checkered flag for Lloyd Spendlove. He takes it. Crooks will be second. Somebody's gone off there on the last lap. It's not Pascoe. He's coming out of the final corner in the Sierra. There it is. He's recovered. It's Eric Byrne in the little Saxo. The ex-Derek Lenihan car. Still pretty new to that car. And very much outpowered by some of the other cars here. But we'll see how he goes during the day. His times aren't bad. He goes down to take the checkered flag to finish the first heat of the day on day 2. Of the Parts for Cars.ie, IRX, and 5 Nations BRX and BTRDA, so 3 different championships here. Here we are again, drone shot just down past the grandstand. That's our next grid getting ready to go. Stanley Bovell absolutely flying yesterday on that Mark II Escort on the left, 2.5 engine in that, and loads of power. If it's greasy, it might not be as quick as the Novas, but if it's dry, he can have a go at some of the quickest Novas, and one of them is out there, Michael Coyne. And watch out for that car there, the Volvo C70 of Derek Lenihan, the Sandyford man. Really going well yesterday in this car, and deserves a good run. He had a terrible luck when he bought the car. It let go first day out, and it wasn't cheap to fix, so he managed to get it. He sat out a couple of rounds. I think he did a few rounds in a Toyota MR2 as well, but is back on the grid and absolutely flying, and that the ex-Peter McGarry car. He's going to start on row 2. David Bell, great run yesterday. He's the centre of the front row. Michael Coyne on the outside, the 2.2 Nova. Then it is Lenihan and George Toll. George going well yesterday in that BMW Compact, Cardiff Rallycross for many, many years. Then Ricky McAlonan also went very, very well with just a 1600cc engine in that little Nova at the back, number 77, but driving it beautifully yesterday. So this should be a good heat. Modified's always good, and we love having this variety of cars in Rallycross. It gives us great racing, always does. Revs are up, we're getting ready to go. Green lights are on and away we go, and Coyne gets a belter from the outside the front row, but the big 2.5 litre Escort just gets the nose ahead, and watch for the 3 litre Volvo right behind them. But Michael Coyne's done this before, it's not his first rodeo. Closes the door on Lennon and then gets up the inside of Boval, down the short straight. Look at him, he's all over the place on the brakes. Michael Coyne gets the job done. Michael Coyne leads. Derek Lennon takes the joker lap, probably a good idea. A little bit of traffic there for him. Watch how soft the front of this car is, almost lifting an inside front wheel. The back of the car, I should say, it squats down on the back. McAlonan going with him in that nimble little Nova, drives that well, but as we said, not quite enough power for the 1600cc engine. But Michael Coyne pressing very hard, a little bit of oversteer as he approached the corner there, gathered it up the course, out onto the main straight. The big Escort should be able to get a little bit closer to it, but that's a 2.2 engine in the Nova. It's not slow, and beautifully positioning the car, just perfect there. Whereas Boval just a little bit wider, that's why I'm picking up a little bit of dust, but I think this one is far from over. They're two of the fastest here. Coyne is visibly pushing very, very hard on the opening lap. He knows how competitive it was yesterday. More trophies for both of the Coyne brothers yesterday. It's Nordic Spirit corner you're looking at there. Great drone shot from above. It's just a flick to the right. Some of them touch the brakes, some of them lift and turn in, and then hard on the power to get back up the hill. But great stuff from Michael Coyne now. He leads by 0.7 of a second from Stanley Boval. We'll see his Boval any closer this time round. Fastest lap is to Coyne, but standing start. 40.5 for Coyne, 41.2 for Boval. So no, Coyne getting away. The gap out to 1.4 seconds now. On the way down to the hole in the hedge, centre of the road for Coyne, unusual because he's not defending, but I'm sure he knows best. Whatever he's doing is working. He's got a fastest lap down the grid. Oh, Derek Lenihan, and he gets down the inside of George Toll. Lenihan has taken his joker lap, remember, so let's see where he comes back out. Right on the tail of the Mark II Escort, just ahead of this, and that's going to be a battle right for second place at the very, very least. Up the hill, and he makes a run at the Escort. Here they come, we're watching it now. The Mark II Escort just holding off the big Volvo. Be interesting in a straight line. These are both very quick cars. McAlonan's forgot that he's just got a 1600cc car, and he's right with them. Here comes the big Volvo. Puts the indicator on and pulls out, but can't quite get it done. Has a look down the inside. No gap there. Discretion the better part of valor, and he stays in nice and tight. But look at McAlonan, wide though for Boval. Thank you very much, says Derek Lenihan, and takes that place back. Almost said Derek Toll there, apologies. But Lenihan now gets ahead of Volvo, what effectively will be second place. And Volvo gets back alongside him. The back of the Volvo steps out. The Escort goes ahead once again. Michael Coyne will be laughing at this in his mirror if he can see it. They're really having a tussle, and he's just driving away. So this is the last lap now, but an absolute cracker. Coyne takes the win, and a strong win it is. Boval second after a great scrap with Derek Lenihan in third, Ricky McAlonan in fourth, and not too far away is David Bell, and then it's George Toll in the BMW Compact. So great stuff from Modifieds, starting us off early with some thrilling racing here at Mondello Park. More modifieds and more entertainment coming up at Mondello Park. Kieran Curran, the local man, well, Newbridge local enough, he's on pole position. James McVicker, I'm delighted that James has got that car fixed. Always great to watch the RXNI mid-engine Clio. Always looks like a handful, and he absolutely wrestles this car around Mondello Park. It's very quick in a straight line, and it should be good off the line, but it's very soft, and it can get this big pendulum swing sometimes when the engine decides it doesn't want to stay in line with the rest of the car anymore. And always worth watching. Willie Coyne, incredibly quick yesterday in the Castrol car on the outside of the front row. Then it's Paul Pascoe on the Escort Cosworth and the iconic 6R4 of Philip McLaughlin. We're getting ready to go. Watch for the green lights at the top left of your screen. There they are, and away we go. And it is the Clio that blasts away. Even Willie Coyne can't do anything about it. McVickers leads down into Rallycross 1. Coyne having to fight off the attentions of Kieran Curran there. Talked to Kieran last night. He's getting back into it. Hasn't driven the course in a while, but he was his eyes were wide open at the pace of the two Coynes. Said they were incredibly quick yesterday. Not so much today. He's having a real go, and he gets down the inside. It's 3 abreast on Rallycross 2, and Kieran Curran has done Willie Coyne, and he's having a go at McVickers now across Rallycross 2. This is great racing up the front. It's, two cars in the second row are doing the joker lap, but McVickers holding them off. If he can get a clean exit, he should have enough power here to do the same thing. Let's watch this carefully. Up over that inside curb as they try to get the cars turned in. Curran uses the diff to keep it tight, but the Clio just blasts away on the main straight, and Willie Coyne has got a bit more straight line speed than Kieran Curran. Curran just a sitting duck there, nothing he could do as Willie just dragged up alongside him there. Fights back through Rallycross 1 though. Kieran Curran's in feisty form, and Willie has to go defensive. And the Clio's early on the brakes, and they're all just queuing up behind him. And the reason he's early on the brakes, James McVickers, is that car's just not as nimble as those little courses behind. You can see how softly sprung it is there. He's out of the way now. Willie Coyne can get the hammer down. Let's see how close to him Kieran Curran can stay. Now, he was talking about getting new tyres last night, Kieran Curran. Not sure if he got them. Certainly looking very, very quick here. Not letting Willie Coyne get out of his sight, but Willie's still with 5 or 6 lengths as they go across the lines. Good lap for Willie Coyne there. 41.1. They can go a lot quicker than that. He's been doing that all day yesterday, flicking the car in there with just a touch of oversteer, balancing it on the throttle then, and pulling it through Rallycross 1. It's absolute joy to behold. It looks absolutely fantastic. Takes the joker lap this time with no drama. Nice late turn in, Willie Coyne. The Coyne Auto Movers cars, long-time supporters of Irish Rallycross, multiple champions. The Coyne family prepare their cars beautifully and drive them really, really well. The Tala family. McVickers is back out from his joker lap now, and he's being harassed by the Escort Cosworth of Paul Pascoe. The 6R4 in the background as well. Philip McLaughlin looked like a real handful yesterday. Look at the Clio, you just see the bounce every time he changes gear. It's so softly sprung, but drives away from that Cosworth in a straight line. 6R4 next up as they come under the bridge. We're on the last lap though, and Kieran Curran is leading but has to joker. Here he is on the joker lap, and that will allow Willie Coyne through. Indeed it does. Will he rejoin in second? He will easily in second, so good run for Curran. But Willie Coyne is away up the road. He'll be home and hosed by the time the rest of them change into civvies, by the time the rest of them come back into the paddock at this stage. Great performance from Willie Coyne. Had to work a little bit at the start of it, but showing great pace. Great sound effects as he just gives it gears there on the main straight, takes the checkered flag. Willie Coyne, a familiar sight to him here at Mondello Park, and he dips into the 39s with a 39.663. Curran goes through in second place. McVicker blasts down the main straight. Highest speed through the speed trap, no surprise there. And then it's Pascoe, and then Philip McLaughlin in the 3.8 Metro 6R4. So, we're not starting off gently today, or we're straight into it. Some great scraps. Next up is going to be IRX buggies, I think. No, UK cross car, very similar. So there we go. So down they come. It's David Kane will start this one on pole position, 581. 55 Richard Rees, who went so well yesterday, starts in the centre of the front row. 44 Benjamin Bartlett, another quick man. Watch out for Liam McMullen, 24 on row 2. And Max Weatherly, when the rain came down, he was really, really good yesterday. Number 7, then Lewis Gatt and Will Ovenden, another quick man right at the back in the red and yellow machine. Getting ready to go now. Green lights are on. Outside of the front row, it's Bartlett with the best start. Can he get across the bows of 55? He can, and he can take the lead. Bartlett, beautiful stuff, right across the front of the other two. Brave stuff, and gets on the power, gets to the apex. Weatherly, I think, is possibly up to third place. Everybody's up to third place by the look of this. They're all hard on the brakes. 55 down the outside of the brakes. 55 is Richard Rees trying to get the place back, but he loses one there on the exit. It's all about traction when you come out of there. That was Liam McMullen, who went so well yesterday, but they're still side by side. That's not over just yet, I feel. Going through there side by side will it cost them both a little bit of time. They're still side by side. Finally, 55 Richard Rees concedes and then pulls in behind McMullen to have another go later on in the lap, no doubt. The first two have pulled away just a little bit as the sun comes out here at Mondello Park. So Benjamin Bartlett leads the McGall from David Kane in the speed car, McMullen also in a speed car, then it's Richard Rees. Will Ovenden going well, started at the back, Lewis Gatt, and Max Weatherly has dropped way back for some reason. He has taken the Joker lap, excuse me for that one. So I can see that on the timing screen now. A recent addition to the timing.ie system, and in commentary a very, very welcome one. So 55 there drifting that buggy around beautifully, the RMS machine. Great shot as they come out onto the main straight here. It was hard to imagine yesterday we were going to get sunshine at Mondello Park today. It hammered rain yesterday. The poor marshals got absolutely soaked to the skin, as the photographers did, and anybody else that was officiating. So tough day for all of those. So it's great that we get a little bit of sunshine today. Hopefully it'll stay with us for most of the day. It's Bartlett, Kane, McMullen now. Two of them taking the Joker lap. Weatherly and 55 Rees, as we saw. 44 takes it this time. It's our leader, Benjamin Bartlett. And we'll drop him back to about 6th, I'd imagine. So that's Kane leading them. Here they come through the gap. High speed through that small gap. It's Weatherly, I think, getting out of shape there. Indeed it is. Trying to make up a place. So it's Kane now who leads, but still has the Joker. McMullen in second, still has the Joker. Ovenden has the Joker, and Lewis Gatt has the Joker. Then it's the three that have Joker are Benjamin Bartlett, Max Weatherly, and Richard Rees. So they might come back into this one, but they're getting caught up a little bit in traffic, and that's not what you need. You need a clear road ahead when you come out of your Joker lap. Final corner now. It's going to be a drag race down. They have all done their Joker lap happily, and it is Weatherly, that early Joker lap, really going well. He took the Joker lap on the first lap and dropped right to the back, but what happened then is he got the head down and got clear laps, banged in some good laps. He actually did dip into the 38s there, so great. That was a really good drive, good tactical drive, but good pace as well in the cross cars there. He took that one from David Kane in second, Bartlett in third place, Richard Rees in fourth, Liam McMullen in fifth. Liam McMullen, I think, a little bit held up perhaps when he came out of the Joker lap, but they were all scrapping away. Will Ovenden, same thing there in sixth, and Lewis Gatt in seventh. Good entertainment there. Into the 38s. Starting to go very quickly here at Mondello Park. Cross car heat 2. Next up, showing Jack Newman on pole. He's gone very well in buggy since his transition from rallying, but he wasn't here yesterday. I don't think I see him on the dummy grid up there. No, I don't. There's a gap on where pole position should be on the dummy grid, so I don't think we will have him. 61 is Bradley Turner. Went really well yesterday. Very quick in the first heat yesterday, so watch out for Bradley Turner in effectively what is pole position. Stephen Burke alongside him, Alan Davies, Kevin Sharkey and James Constantine, the rest of the grid in this one. A little bit of a delay there. We did have issues yesterday where some of the cars weren't lined up exactly to perfection, and there is a system there that will trigger that. It's actually designed to detect jump starts, but it won't allow the starting system to work unless all the cars are in absolutely the correct position. Way they go, and it is Bradley Turner with an absolute cracker of a start, who leads down into Rallycross 1 for the first time. 2 lengths, stretching that out to 3 lengths as he gets a good run off Rallycross 1. Short straight now and hard on the brakes, down into the hole in the hedge. All crowding each other just a little bit, nobody taking the Joker lap. I said that too soon. The last 2 I think may have just out of shot taking the Joker. There we are, there you see them there in the aerial shot. They obviously saw what Weatherly did perhaps and decided to do the same thing. Can be a good idea to take the Joker lap early if you get yourself some clear track ahead. But they're a little bit spaced out. They're not really nobody holding each other up just yet in this front group. Bradley Turner leading, and leading well at the end of the first lap now. Yeah, just over a second. Good first lap for him. Stephen Burke goes a little bit wide. Stephen Burke goes very, very wide. Armful of opposite lock, hangs onto it well, but loses the place to Constantine. Takes the Joker lap now, Burke. Nice and tidy through there. That's the key. You can get it overexcited and overcommitted and just get out of shape in the middle of that chicane that can slow you right down. In fact, some drivers yesterday had to come to almost a complete halt to negotiate the second bit of that. So Turner coming down to complete lap 2. Fastest lap for him, 40.044. Constantine now 2.298 seconds behind, so huge gap for Bradley Turner out front. It's Kevin Sharkey going through Rallycross 1 there. 53 is Alan Davis going on to the Joker lap with a very flamboyant drift there, and again through the left to the left-hander. Absolutely loving the having great fun in this one by the look of it. Buggies are great to drive. Anyone that loves buggies, Irish or UK, they always rave about them. They absolutely love them. Jack Newman, a big fan when he transformed from rallying, and the drifting isn't on for a couple of weeks yet, Mr. Davis. He's all over the place in the background, but really looks like he's having fun. That's number 53, Alan Davis. So, last lap now, Turner and Constantine have to take their Joker lap. Sharkey, the danger man, in 3rd place, but he is 7 seconds back from the leader. He might grab 2nd place. Don't know if he'll catch the leader. Turner is through and he's clear. He will split them. Yeah, Sharkey up to 2nd place there as they rejoin. Great aerial shot. You can see exactly what's happening. But no mistakes at all for Bradley Turner. Great run now. Hasn't been led at all. Looks like it's going to be lights the flag for him. Good drive from Sharkey to get that Joker lap in early and arrive back on the tail of the leader on the final lap. Not close enough to have a go though. Checkered flag is raised. It's waved and Bradley Turner takes a great win at Mondello Park. Supercars next up. These incredible 700 brake horsepower machines, quickest drivers in Europe, it's fair to say, we have here this weekend. Top Irish drivers, top UK drivers, raced, a lot of them have raced at world level. GB1 Patrick O'Donovan will start on pole position. Had a chat with him last night, he corrected me, I said he was half Irish last night. He's not half Irish, he said he's fully Irish and has an Irish passport, so it's not an all Irish front row. Julian Godfrey is in the sandwich there, he'll be in the centre of the front row. Julian Godfrey, very well known for preparation and engine building in these cars, as well as driving them pretty quickly as well. Michael Leonard, always the danger man on the outside. We did say that Michael Leonard, usually there are a couple of mistakes or puts a wheel off or something like that. There was none of that yesterday. He was really, really strong, Michael Leonard. Showed better pace than anybody else and was going to be hard to beat, I think, here, as long as he can stay out of trouble. He's telling me that car is for sale, the Nace Court Hotel car, but best of luck trying to buy it off him because he doesn't answer his phone calls or WhatsApp messages. We were trying to get hold of him yesterday to put a camera in the car. So contact Murray Motorsport maybe if you're interested in buying that car. On the second row, the great Derek Toll in his new car, the Peugeot, beautifully turned out. Still getting used to it, working very, very hard with the French engineers on that car. And alongside him, John McCluskey, JMC Van Trans, known to us very well for many, many years at Mondello Park. And it's great to have John back with us at Mondello and back rallycrossing again. Certainly hasn't lost any of his speed. It's getting very windy out there, but it's still bright. And no sign of any rain from any direction just yet. The revs are up, the launch controls are on. It's Mick Leonard. He's away down the road again. And Toll gets up the inside of Godfrey, crucially. Toll up to second place and on the back bumper of O'Donovan now. Up through the gears, heading down towards Rallycross 1. Mick Leonard gets the job done into the apex, no mistakes. Toll really trying to crowd O'Donovan now. Will be very keen with this new car to see how it compares. Leonard a little bit wide off Rallycross 2 there. That slows him just a little bit and allows him to get just a fraction closer, very much closer in fact. So a little mistake for Leonard there, but didn't cost him much. Out onto the main straight again. Toll drifting the Peugeot around. The other two seem to have more grip through the final corner there. No opposite lock for either of them. Leonard again, just a fraction wide, a car length away from the apex there. But he's still got loads of pace. O'Donovan not close enough to have a go just yet. They are running different tyres. Had this explained to me last night. So MRF tyres for the UK Championship regulars, and is it Hoosier that Leonard is running? He's not running the Control UK tyre because tyres are free in Irish Rallycross, so he can run whatever tyres he wants. But there's not much difference. O'Donovan said to me maybe 2 or 3 tenths a lap. They might switch on a little bit quicker, but certainly O'Donovan having a go. Front wheels of O'Donovan's car lighting up, pushing very hard, trying to hang on to Leonard. This is what you've got to do with Mick Leonard, is pile on the pressure and just hope there's a mistake, because if there isn't, he's got unbelievable pace. He's shown this over the last 2 years in Irish Rallycross. He's finally calming down just a little bit, and he'll be very hard to beat if he can stay calm with the kind of pace that he has. Nothing in it, both on a 36 dead in terms of lap times. O'Donovan takes his joker lap, Toll keeps going, so Leonard leads now. No mistakes from O'Donovan, as we would expect. Multiple champion, he's won here at Mondello Park before. So Leonard still leads. Out onto the main straight. Toll's car definitely drifting around a lot more than the others. It looks fantastic, but I'm not sure if it's quicker. Although saying that, look at O'Donovan in the background beginning to move his car around just a little bit. No lock on, just a 4-wheel drift on the exit. Oh, Michael Leonard, 35.950. It's as quick as we've seen. 35.950 for Michael Leonard. That's a really quick lap time. It's 7 tenths quicker than anybody else, I think. Sorry, 7 tenths quicker than Toll. 36.061 for O'Donovan, so he's not far away actually. Ignore what I just said. It's only a tenth in it between O'Donovan and Leonard. You can see that on track. O'Donovan's car still smoking up the front. There's nothing he can do. The checkered flag is up and it's waved, and Michael Leonard in the car that's for sale takes the first heat at Mondello Park once again. He won this final here yesterday and takes the first heat again in the Murray Motorsport and Nace Court Hotel car. Patrick O'Donovan second, just 0.8 of a second away. Then Derek Toll in third place, Julian Godfrey in fourth, and John McCluskey in fifth. Toll, though, working very hard on setup in that car with the engineers. I'm sure they'll be changing all day, and you'll see that car get closer to Leonard's pace. Gary Donoghue, another driver that's been absolutely flying. He's going to start the next one from pole. Flies from America to compete in the races. Originally from County Meath, well known to us in a Peugeot 205 back in the day. He's moved up just a little bit in terms of his machinery. Tristan Ovenden will be beside him in the Goody demolition machine. Then Colin Anson, and then William Carey. Watch out for William Carey in the ex-Tommy Graham car at the bottom of your screen there. Revs are up. Who's it going to be? Oh, excuse me, Donahue lights up the front, so just gets left sitting there. Front wheel still smoking as he went by me in the tower. Ovenden takes the lead. Nice run through there. Carey up to second place already and looking to chase him down. Carey looking to the inside. Ovenden sees him coming, closes the door in the braking zone, just centre of the road in the goodie car there. No mistakes. Carey trying to hang on to him now across Rallycross 2. Donahue's up and running and has taken the Joker lap. Let's hope that wasn't a breakage or a drive issue. We'll know straight away when he comes down the main straight. Ovenden gets right into the apex, up over that inside curve. Carey does the exact same. Both hard on the power. Carey dropping back perhaps slightly there. He was right on his back bumper halfway around that first lap. The gap this time as they went by was 0.8 of a second. Carey trying very hard through Rallycross 1 there to close that gap. It looks a little bit closer. The camera can be deceptive, but certainly he's very quick through Rallycross 1. Carey takes the Joker lap. Rejoins, that leaves Ovenden out on his own. Coming down to complete lap 2, that puts Colin Anson up to second place. Anson takes the Joker lap there, but Ovenden already coming out of the final corner. There's that drone shot again. Great addition to Irish Rallycross coverage, that is. Marshall's getting a first-hand view of it there as they blast by right under their noses, coming off the end of Rallycross 3. So Ovenden still has to take his Joker lap, and this is the last lap, so Ovenden will have to take it. Under the Alfa Romeo bridge comes Carey across Rallycross 1 and blasting up towards the hole in the hedge. Just ahead of him now, Ovenden is taking the Joker lap. There he is, the Goody Demolition car, 72. He's very experienced and very quick. Can he get out in front of Carey? It's going to be close, close, close. Oh, it's going to be very close. They just went out of shot momentarily. Who's got it? It's Ovenden, but only just. I think Carey had to lift there. That was very, very close stuff between the two of them. We suspected that might happen. It's going to be a drag race to the line now, but I don't think there'll be any mistakes from Ovenden. As I say, a tiny bit out of shape, but Carey does get the run as they come towards us. He gets up alongside, he gets the nose ahead, and Carey takes the win. Commentators curse there, shouldn't have said anything. Ovenden just being beaten on the run to the line. Got the car a little bit out of shape at the apex of Southside Motor Factors there, and that just scrubbed off a small bit of speed, and Carey saw it, pinned the throttle and went for the inside, and just managed to out-drag him as they went across the line. William Carey with a beautifully timed run to the line to take his first heat of the day ahead of Tristan Ovenden, Colin Anson and Gary Donoghue. Didn't finish that one, so obviously there is a problem. I think he must have broken his rear drive or differential or something, because it looked like all the drive went to the front of that car off the line, and as he was going by me, which is probably 10 or 15 lengths further forward, it was still smoking the front wheel, so obviously something up there in terms of drive, but I'm sure the Murray Motorsport boys will descend on that. We'll see that car back out later on. Rally cars now, the Irish and UK Classic at the same time. Niall Carey will start this on pole position. Jared Kinsella, no sign, should be alongside him. Ken McGrath not here either. Ian Lawler on row 2 in the Peugeot. Tony Lynch alongside him in the 205. David Ewan we're missing, and I've only just learned how to pronounce his name. Had a chat with him at the bar last night. It's Ewan and not Ewan, so I said, is it like Ewing in Dallas? And he said, yes, without the G and without the money. So I'm sure that's not the first time he's answered that question. Shame, because he drove superbly in that Mitsubishi-powered Ford Fiesta yesterday. So if he's in the paddock, let's hope that they can get that fixed and he'll be back out later on. I'm not sure if there's an issue with it. Peter Quigley should be next up in the Fiesta ST, but he landed up in the barrier at turn 2 at Campion Corner yesterday. Thomas O'Rafferty is there and is very quick. Watch out for him on row 3 in the yellow and white Opel Corsa. And then it's Helen Crooks in the little classic Mini, and it is Thomas Edmonds, who had a great run yesterday in the final race of the day. So very much a depleted grid here. Some not racing today, and some with mechanical issues, some with a little bit of damage. Still, only takes 2 cars to have a race. Look at O'Rafferty from the third row. He's already level with the second row. It's a good start from Lawler, but nowhere to go. Tony Lynch, the door open a little bit perhaps. No. Yeah, O'Rafferty round the outside of everybody. Lynch does manage to hold back Lawler. But O'Rafferty looking good and having a go at Carey early on here. These two have been battling all season. Two very, very different cars. The big 3-litre BMW is a rally car. Well, you know, full spec rally car, pretty heavy. Whereas that Corsa, very, very much a lightweight machine. O'Rafferty, a former Irish Rallycross champion as well. He's well able to steer. Ian Lawler right with them. We did mention that car yesterday, the Fusion. It looks standard, it doesn't have flared arches or big wheels, but certainly goes well. A little bit like the compact out front. Good first lap for Niall Carey. He's got him clear as a problem for O'Rafferty. Slowing, coming out of Southside there onto the main straight. And that allows Ian Lawler to get by him on up into second place. Also allows Niall Carey to get well away. 1.9 seconds to the good at the end of the opening lap there as he slows down to go through the hole in the hedge. The right hand side then straight across onto Rallycross 1. You can see the full Mondello Park layout there from that drone shot with the international loop just above them now. Still in 2.4, another half a second. O'Rafferty's back up to speed though, beginning to crowd Lawler now, looking down the inside, then down the outside, then into the back window of Lawler's cars to get to the braking zone. Nowhere to go there. Lawler takes the Joker lap. O'Rafferty goes with him. Not on the final lap. I'm surprised at that if he thought he was quicker, but there is obviously some sort of an intermittent problem with that car. He's lost about 5 or 6, 10 lengths there maybe on the entrance coming out of the hole in the hedge, the entrance to the Joker lap, so I'm not sure what the problem is there. Once it gets up and going again, it's pretty quick. Fastest lap is to Niall Carey with a 41.5. Rafferty has managed a 42 dead, as indeed as Lawler. Lawler pretty quick in that car. They both come out of the final corner together. Thomas Edmonds not too far away. He started right at the back of the Corsa. Carey takes the Joker lap, no problems at all. Should come back out well clear. That's everybody has done the Joker lap now in the last lap. Niall Carey rejoins well in the lead in that beautifully presented BMW Compact. It's not over for second just yet, I don't think, because Lawler under big pressure now from Thomas O'Rafferty, 1-2-4. O'Rafferty looking for a gap up the inside. Lawler has that covered, almost touching at the apex. Again, his car slows. Not sure what's wrong with that car. There's some sort of an intermittent problem with that. He's actually a sitting duck now on the run to the line. Just about manages to hold off the charging Thomas Edmonds in the Corsa, who, as we said, came all the way from the back there. And Thomas Edmonds on the final lap, fastest lap of the race, 40.413. That is quick. That's a lot. It's almost a second a lap quicker than anybody else out there. Out of nowhere, Thomas Edmonds, let's watch out for him. The Corsa, later on in the day, they'll be out again in the second heat. Here's Helen Crooks, the little classic Mini. Doesn't have anywhere near the power of these other cars, but she's having great fun here all weekend. Right into the apex, out to the exit curb and down to take the checkered flag. Reminder of years gone by in Rallycross at Mondello Park, of course, when grids were full of Minis. Great sound effects as she blasts by the checkered flag there to complete that one. Junior Minis next up. Cluna Contracts Junior Mini Championship. Leah McManus there. And the Motorworks car coming down. Mark Keegan should be on pole, but no sign of him there, so Leah McManus effectively on pole in the centre of the front row. Dean Deasy, who went very well yesterday on the outside of the front row. Ailish Sexton, also a quick driver. We're on board now with the local driver in the Motorworks, Leah McManus, 299. Great shots. Leah does circuit racing as well as Rallycross. She's almost too old for junior Rallycross. She says this is her last junior Rallycross, but she is going to go to Lytton Hill to do one more and then step up to seniors, which will be interesting to see which class she chooses, because on her day she's extremely quick. Same in the circuit racing. Had a great run in Kirkistown recently. Dean Deasy went very well yesterday alongside her. Ailish Sexton also very quick on the second row of the grid. Corey Bagnall, who tries really hard at that Z-Tech Fiesta. He was firing that car around yesterday trying to beat these minis, but as we said, there's a huge horsepower deficit between the Fiestas and the minis. Then Alex Conlon on row 3 and Hugo Lunham alongside him. So this should be a good heat. Juniors always give us entertainment. They do have a bit of a propensity to light up the left-hand front wheel, but nobody does it there. You usually see smoke when they've got it wrong, but actually Bagnall gets a great start. Ailey Sexton down the inside, is she? And it's DC who leads. There's Ailey Sexton right down the inside of everybody. Can she take the lead? I think she can. Leah McManus needs to tuck in behind her because DC should go wide. He does, so Leah gets second place back again and is having a go now at Ailish as they go down to the hole in the hedge. Down the outside, tucks back in. Great footage on board of her and the little Mini. These 120 brake horsepower Mini Coopers, great little cars, and they give us great entertainment. It's the first time we've been live on board at one of them. So local lady there, Leah McManus, lives in Carra, just down the road from Mondello Park, works here part-time during her holidays. She's in second. Right up over that inside curve, 299. So the two ladies out front, they have shown really well all season, these two girls. Dean Deasy in third, Corey Bagnall, then Hugo Lunham. Ended lap 1, and Ailey Sexton it is who leads by 0.8 of a second. McManus trying hard there, throwing the car down into Rallycross 1. Ailey Sexton going defensive, probably doesn't have to, but she's going down the inside line there. There's Corey Bagnall out over the grass, trying really hard in the Z-Tech. Leah McManus takes the joker lap. Dean Deasy goes with her, as indeed does Corey Bagnall. So nothing. There we are, second gear off the joker lap into third gear. Flat out all the way up this hill in third gear. This is great coverage. Quite bumpy coming up here now. You see a little bit of dust. The track will have to be wetted down a few times today because we don't have any rain. Down to second gear, hard on the brakes here. Up over that inside curve and then hard on the power in these little cars. Second gear, grabbing third gear just now for Leah. She's got to push really hard here because she's trying to close the gap to Ailey Sexton, who's got the head down out front, but Sexton has fastest lap of 44.328. Less than a tenth in it though between her and Leah's fastest lap. Dean Deasy now hanging onto the back bumper, Leah McManus. She's going to have to defend a little bit here down into the hole in the hedge, which is not what she needs to do when she's trying to get quick laps. And Ailey Sexton will have the head down. Sexton now on the joker lap. Left, right, left again. Here she comes. Where's she going to come back out? I think she's going to lead. Indeed she is. Leah McManus gets through ahead of Hugo Lunham just about. Very quick for Leah McManus through the right-hander and gets a little bit of a run now. And we're not near the end of the race just yet. 3 laps it'll be at the end of this one. We've won more. So all 4 cars absolutely together. What we love to see in juniors. Ailey Sexton with 2 or 3 car lengths of a lap there. Of a gap, I should say. As they come down to start their final lap. It's Sexton, McManus, Deasy and Lunham. Lunham tries to get down the inside of DC on that occasion, doesn't do it. DC goes a little bit wide though. He might get it done on the exit. He will get it done on the exit. He's up along the inside, just later on the brakes, and he'll have the job done. On board again with Leah. Second gear across here, very, very bumpy. Then they grab third to stay as close as they can to that barrier on the left. Then third gear again through this right-hand kink. That's Nordic Spirit corner, and then hard on the power all the way up the hill, and no mistakes at all for Ailey Sexton. This has been a great drive from her in the Midland 103 car. Great start off the line, got up the inside of everybody, and they're all very equal in pace. All she had to do then was not make any mistakes. That's exactly what she's done. So great stuff for Ailey Sexton. Checkered flag. She takes the win. Leah McManus right with her, our onboard camera lady. Then it's Dean Deasy and Hugo Lunham. Then it's Alex Conlon and Corey Bagnall. So great stuff from the juniors as they go under the Alfa Romeo bridge and down towards Castrol corner where they'll turn around. Second group of juniors now being released. Aoife Healy going to start this. All about the rapid ladies today. She's been very quick all weekend. Aoife Healy, ex-oval racer. She'll start this from pole position. Logan Hoy, who is he's pretty much won the championship for the second year in a row, but he has to get a finish today, I think. As he said to me last night, he could sit this out and he would have won the championship. Because if he got a penalty, he could possibly lose it. But he's a racer. He doesn't want to sit it out. He wants to go and race. So Logan Hoy in the centre of the front row is the champion-elect. Barring any massive problems for him today, it would take something very bad to happen to him to lose the championship. But it'd be well deserved. He's driven superbly all year. He's centre of the front row. Harry Fares, the junior mini racer from the Atchitard equipment, race junior mini racing challenge is on the outside the front row in the ex-Toby Maguire car. It's an entry that was just put in late, I think. Didn't race yesterday. Great to see him out. Then we're missing Sean Savage for some reason. I wonder what's up with Sean Savage. He went so well yesterday. No sign of him on the grid today. Cody Mahan, really quick man on the second row of the grid. Owen Dooley not out by the look of it. And Jack Lenihan all on his own on row 3. So we're missing Sean Savage and Owen Dooley. Feel free to message me in the commentary box if you know where they are. Tell a lie, we're not missing Owen Dooley. He's there. He's just hidden behind a barrier when I'm looking out the window. You look at the screen, you can see him. Cody Mann makes a great start. It's just Sean Savage we're missing off this one, but Logan Hoy is away down the road. But Cody Mann already, is he up to second place? Can he get around the outside? Not quite. Aoife says no. She turns it in front of him, so he's going to have to get round her pretty quickly if he can wants to chase down Logan. But she's no slouch. That won't be easy. Tries to get alongside in the brakes, but Aoife good and late in the brakes now, tries to sit around the outside to get the inside line for Rallycross 2, and she's not having any of that either. So great stuff now, and he tries the outside again. That's brave stuff there, going through Nordic Spirit corner. Not really enough room for two there. That's already slowing them all down, and look at the lead that Logan Hoy has at the end of lap 1. It's exactly what Cody will be looking for, and he takes a big lunge down the inside. Perfectly timed move down the inside. Aoife gives him racing room, and he's up to second place. That is an excellent move. Into the final corner, into Southside on the brakes. S&B Auto Body, that's what the new sponsor is on the side of Aoife's car. She goes back at him on the brakes. She's down the inside, late on the brakes into Rallycross 1. A little bit of a kiss on the quarter panel, backs out of it, and he manages to control it, but she's at him again on the brakes. Aoife Healy down the inside again, and trying to go with them both is young Lenihan. Aoife says, I'm out of here, Joker lap time. This is getting a bit too hectic for me, boys. And she takes the Joker lap. She's feisty today, isn't she? Great to see it. Aoife Healy really having a go on the brakes there. Didn't like being passed into Southside, so had to go back. A big lunge down into Rallycross 1. So this is great stuff. Logan Hoy might have checked out up front, but it's great racing behind him. And this is a good run for Jack Lenihan now. He's been getting better every time he comes out. He's trying to hang on to Cody Mahan as they go by. Battle of the Z-Techs in the background. Owen Dooley was very quick yesterday, but first time out in the car. Young Fairs, Harry Fairs going really well. And Fairs now right on the back of Dooley for Z-Tech honours down the main straight and under the Alfa Romeo bridge. And the little Fiestas bouncing around. They're great cars, these little Z-Techs. You can race them, hill climb them, sprint them. And yes, you can rallycross them if you're a junior. Senior class is gone, unfortunately. 997 at the head of that one, but it's a good scrap between these two young men across Rallycross 2. Harry Fairs has not rallycrossed before, but he does. Nobody told him that, and they've got ahead of Lenihan. They're up behind. They're up behind Cody Mahan here. This is incredible stuff. Hoy left to Joker on the final lap, but the two Z-Techs absolutely flying. We'd expect it from Dooley because he went so well yesterday, but Harry Fairs from the outside the front row in his first rallycross, really flying here in this opening heat. Sitting duck surely here as the minis come up behind them with 40 more brake horsepower, tries down the inside. Fairs says, no, I don't think so. Oh, a good clout in the quarter panel, and around he goes. Well, that might have been a little bit naughty there. I'm not sure if it's hard to know at Rallycross 1, isn't it? They're carrying so much speed through there, but certainly the Fiesta was turned around by the Mini. I'm not sure the rights and wrongs of it, but that's a shame because he was having such a wonderful first heat. Harry Fairs, surely he can get that going again. So Logan Hoy already on the last lap, coming out of the final corner. The checkered flag is ready. Here he is, young Dundalk man, unbeaten all weekend, and he continues that record with a dominating win in his first heat of the day on the second day of this meeting. Cody Mahan in second place from well back. Good drive from him. Dooley, really good drive in the Z-Tech to keep a couple of minis behind. Then it's Jack Lenihan, then Aoife Healy, and Fairs didn't get going, unfortunately. You can see the Fiesta still there, parked at the exit of at Campion Corner, actually, the exit of Rallycross 1. So fingers crossed they get that car up and running again. So great stuff from juniors, as we would always expect. You can see the wind and the flags there. Some of the cameras being buffeted around just a little bit, but See It Live doing a great job to bring us this coverage from Mondello Park on day 2 of this incredible rallycross event. Next up is going to be Clubman Modified, 5 Nations Swift and BTRDA production. Great racing in this class yesterday. Let's have a look back now to that little incident on the final lap of the last heat. We'd see it live. There we are. Here they come down there and Fares turns in. I suppose there was a gap, wasn't there? It could be just a territorial dispute. I don't want to apportion blame, but I suppose if you had a view from the rear, you could see whether the brake lights were on the Mini or not. That would be telling, but certainly there's no real damage done to the car. And Harry Fares can be very, very proud of his first heat in Rallycross. So let's get them all dusted down and back out for another one. That was a very interesting heat. Aoife Healy there driving really well too, so a lot to look forward to when the juniors come back again. There's some of them being checked over in scrutiny already. We're very, very tight in scrutiny on those cars. They're always being checked over. They're always looking up under them, checking for control parts. It's great to see, and it keeps them all very equal, and we can see the results on the timing screen here with the speed trap when they go by. But anyway, enough of juniors for a minute. We're on to Clubman Modified, Five Nations BRX Swift and BTRDA production. The grid, Naoise O'Loughlin on pole position in the EP3, Michael Amlin in the supercharged Cooper S, Lynn Llewellyn, who went so well yesterday, great to watch. Abby McGuinness was unbeaten yesterday, drove superbly. Ferrer is not here in the Fiesta ST. No sign of Edmund Shepherd. Matt Cake is here, driver of the day yesterday in that blue Swift right at the back. Highly entertaining when the rain came down and took some very big scalps in the little Suzuki Swift. And then Samuel Peterson alongside him. We are getting ready to go. You love a bit of variety on the grid in Rallycross. That's what we have in this one. Green lights are on. Oh, the two whining supercharged minis, the three whining supercharged minis make a great start, leaving the Civic behind. Abby McGuinness will be looking to try and get by O'Loughlin, the Civic round the outside, but she gets out a little bit wide. The Civic holds her off. She's going to lose another place on the run down there because that's Cake, I think, again on a charge. Indeed it is. She locks up, but he gets down the inside of her. Big lock up for Abby McGuinness. Hasn't worked out for her in the first lap. O'Loughlin takes the Joker lap in the Honda Civic EP3. 171. So Abby McGuinness now beginning to crowd Matt Cake in the Swift. She should be able to dispose of that Swift on the straight if she doesn't get it done beforehand, because certainly those Coopers would have a lot more power. He gets right in and over the curb, gets a great run through there, Cake, but here comes the whining Cooper, just pulls out. Oh, he goes to the inside. I don't think so. He's trying to get by one of them as well. They're three abreast on the main straight. They both make up a place there. Abby McGuinness up 2 places into second place. Goes very, very, very wide though at Rallycross 1, and she's off. She's off on the outside. She's onto the grass. The Swift comes back at her, but she manages to carry enough speed, and then a massive lockup. Goes straight on again, and Cake said, "Thank you very much. I will have that back." There's got to be a Guinness and Cake pun there, hasn't there, somewhere? But we'll leave it for a minute. It's far too exciting. Abby McGuinness now takes the Joker lap. That was a hairy lap for her, wasn't it? And again gets the back out of shape and just uses the curb and almost a bit of grass on the exit there. But we know how much speed she has. Somebody going very wide on the outside. That's Edmund Shepherd. Oh, that's Amlin, 55. Pulling in. That's on Rallycross 2. Should be okay there, I think, on the outside. I don't think that'll be a stoppage for us. Getting very, very windy out there. I can feel it. I can hear it howling around the top of the control tower here. But if anything beats the rain we had yesterday, it's Llewellyn out front now. Abby McGuinness beginning to put the head down. Let's see what kind of lap time she can do. Fastest lap is to Lynn Llewellyn at the moment at 41.3. Here's Matt Cake doing the Joker lap just now and comes back out just ahead of this group. Comes back out in front of McGuinness again. They're up Rallycross 3 absolutely together. Top of your screen there, these two cars, the red car and blue car. Here they come right down into Southside corner now. Good battle. Now again, she should have the straight line power there when they come out onto the main straight. We're watching this battle with O'Loughlin. They're side by side up front. We're missing it there. Side by side, the Mini on the outside, trying to get right round the outside. And does get it done. We didn't see it, but she went right down the outside there. Very committed stuff across the bows of Cake and takes that place. They're in different classes, but from our entertainment point of view, it's absolutely fantastic. He's having a go again, really quick through the hole in the hedge, carrying great speed through the apex and across Rallycross 2. You can see why he was the favourite yesterday. He was very entertaining. But Abby McGuinness should be capable of getting the head down and getting away. She's got a lot more power than that car. But I think Llewellyn out front is looking very good on the last lap. Indeed he is. The checkered flag is prepared as these two battle away. He's trying to have a go. She has to go defensive on the exit there and just use the power. Lynn Llewellyn, what a great run for him. Take that win. He was very, very impressive yesterday and very spectacular. McGuinness blast by to take second place. Another heroic performance from Matt Cake in third place all the way from the back in the Suzuki Swift. Then Naoise O'Loughlin is going quicker than he went yesterday, still improving, going nicely in the Civic. Then Samuel Peterson and Edmund Shepherd in the Citroen C2. Michael Hamlin, non-finisher. Unfortunately, there's his car right down in the centre of your screen there, just outside Rallycross 2. So that will have to be recovered, I would imagine, before we go again with the UK Juniors. I think are next up. Indeed they are. So BRX Juniors, great to have them here. They always entertain us. Harrison Folly on pole position, 273, went really well yesterday. William Hans, who progressed really well as the day went on yesterday, 23 in the centre of the front row. Teddy McPherson, another really quick driver on the outside of the front row. Then it's teammate Tommy Brown on row 2, and Caden Harris, who is 17 today. So big happy birthday to Caden Harris. He drove superbly yesterday. When he was 16, he was very quick yesterday. So let's see if he's as quick when he's 17. Because it's a very happy birthday to him. If he can take a win or two today, I suggest he might. Then David McAdams, who drove really well yesterday, but definitely down on power. I suspected that we were looking at the speed trap going through that car, definitely not as quick as the other Swifts, which is very hard to take for 2 days of motor racing, but he's driving his heart out. So we're almost getting ready to go. Away we go, and Hans gets an absolute cracker from the centre of the front row. William Hans needs to shut the door now. Will he get it done as they come down under the Alfa Romeo bridge and into Rallycross 1? It does, and very tidy run through there. That car looked a bit wayward yesterday, didn't it, in the first heat? It was very, very taily. It looks like it's on rails now. Obviously sorted out. He's got the head. He's got a good lead down into the hole in the hedge too, from Folly in second place, and McPherson. Brown and in fact Caden Harris taking the joker lap, so they've peeled off early in this one. So Folly busy defending from Teddy McPherson. That's allowing Hans to get away. This is great stuff from William Hans, centre of the front row, leading well now at the end of the first lap. Distinctive green car, very easy to spot, commentator's dream. 1 lap gone, 4-lap race. Oh, Folly gets out of shape, way out of shape, stays on it, but it goes back the other direction and off. Did well to keep that car out of the bank. It's a change for the lead at the same time there. as McPherson goes down the outside of the brakes. 273 rejoining. Great shot there. Yellow flag waving. One car rejoining and the leaders going by in the background. Three things in one shot. Here we go now, right out onto Rallycross 3. Hans with a lot more pace than he had yesterday. It's great to see at 23. May have conceded the lead, but he's right in the mix here, and right behind him is David McAdams all the way from the back. Let's see if McAdams has sorted out his issues with the car, because it was visible yesterday. No, I don't think so. Look at that, he's just getting left. He was on the bumper of the green car as they came out of the final corner. There it is, McAdams. Tough weekend for him. Hands a little bit wide there, trying very, very hard. If you try too hard into Rallycross 1, you go out into what the drivers call the porridge. The stones and rubble on the outside, it just slows you way, way down. So it's McPherson, Hans, McAdams, Brown, Harris and Foley, and just Brown, Harris and Foley have taken the Joker lap. McAdams takes it this time round. Just as he rejoins, that's a move just above them, wasn't it? That was Caden Harris taking Tommy Brown. I think it was. Which leaves, does that leave him as the first of the stoppers? It does, first of the people that have taken the Joker lap, it does. Okay, this is interesting. I wonder, can he do this? He was right at the back. The birthday boy, good move there, slicing by to take that place, just coming off Rallycross 2 on the approach to Nordic Spirit Corner. He's up a place. Tommy Brown hanging on to him, though he won't be happy about being displaced there. Thinking of a look down the inside. Harris laid on the brakes, though no opportunities there. Very, very closely matched as they come across Rallycross 2, the elite car. We're on the last lap now. We're on the last lap now. The two leaders have not taken the Joker lap. Checkered flag is prepared. It's waved, but they're going to be in trouble. Teddy McPherson goes through, no Joker lap for him. William Hans goes through, no Joker lap for him. So I think the birthday boy is probably going to take the win here. There we go. Caden Harris comes through, third place on the road, but I suspect that is going to be a win because the computer triggers when they computer screen here triggers when they take the Joker lap, and it's showing me that Teddy McPherson and William Hans did not take the Joker lap. Also fastest lap on the final lap for Caden Harris, 43.809. Very closely matched to Teddy McPherson's times, which indicates we'll have great racing later on. Anyway, we'll see what happens with that one. IRX Super Buggies next up for their first heat of the day. Ben Walsh will start on pole position. Ready to go. Michael Cummins in the centre of the front row. Conor McCarthy with a great start from the outside the front row, but actually the pole man Ben Walsh gets away nicely. I think McCarthy can get across in front of him though. Let's see when they come under the bridge. He can. Only just a little bit of contact perhaps, and that slows the pole man down a little bit, Ben Walsh. Indeed it does, and he gets boxed out just a little bit. That's McMullen, I think, down the inside of him. And in fact Scott McGarry having a go there from the last row of the grid, taking the Joker lap now. That low line buggy. Again, like yesterday, great shot. You can see right into the buggy, see all the steering inputs from the drivers there, but he drifts it through there beautifully. So all went wrong really for Ben Walsh there. The first lap jumping back to third place. I think there might have been a little bit of contact down the first corner that slowed him as McCarthy goes through. McMullen right with him. Liam McMullen in second, went very well yesterday. Both equally matched, two equal machines, but McCarthy going very defensive very early. There's no way he was leaving a gap down the inside there into the hole in the hedge. Cost him any speed really there as McMullen decides to take the joker lap, number 29. See where he comes back out compared to McGarry. I think he's out in front of him, indeed he is. So our leader now, Conor McCarthy. A little bit closer perhaps though as Walsh. Went very quick yesterday. Did fastest lap in one or two of the heats, I think, from memory. So McCarthy goes through. 37.4 was fastest lap for a fraction of a second before Ben Walsh stopped the clocks at 37.1, 3 tenths faster. I didn't suspect he was closing that gap, and indeed he is now as they head down towards the hole in the hedge. Hard on the brakes, get turned in right into that apex. Leader takes the joker lap. The flying Walsh keeps going. Look at the speed he's carrying across Rallycross 2, over that bump into Nordic Spirit corner, right to the apex there, and using as much of the track as he dares on the exit. So Ben Walsh now leads this one, but still has the joker. And in fact, look who's right on the bumper of McCarthy as he rejoins. It's McMullen again. The battle has been rejoined. McMullen takes a bite out of the curb on the inside there, really having a go at the leader. So Walsh has a chance here while they're scrapping to get one good clean lap in and possibly come out ahead of them. That's what we're planning to do. They're still going very quickly even though they're scrapping, but again, you saw that defensive from McCarthy. He scrubbed off speed, I'd imagine, a little bit there, keeping it tight on the exit of Rallycross 1. Stays tight again down there, a little bit wide on the exit, but not able to capitalise as McCarthy. That's because they're both on the edge. They're both going to get by. All three of them are going to get by. It's Scott McGarry's going to get by as well. Whatever happened to Ben Walsh there, he's suddenly fourth, and Scott McGarry has come back into it in the closing stages in the 1 litre buggy. Can he do anything on the run to the flag? He certainly should have more straight line speed. Scott McGarry gets a good exit. He's going to have a go for second place in the drag race for the line. McCarthy gets it. Who's going to get second? It is Scott McGarry with a beautifully timed run out of the final corner. That was great stuff, wasn't it? They all came off the joker lap and came back together at the same time. McCarthy wins and McGarry second. Liam McMullen next up. Then Ben Walsh and Michael Cummins, who's in a small spot of bother there, heading to the line. So fantastic stuff. And that's the first heats out of the way. We're almost all ready to go again. We are with the second heats. They're already lined up. So no break. I don't think we're going to be dampening down the track. We might not have to, because if I look out over turn 3 here from the commentary box, the age-old sign of weather in Mondello, it's getting a little bit hazy out over turn 3, and I think there probably is a little bit of rain coming. I'm sorry if you're a marshal and you're listening to this, but certainly out over the hedges, out over the trees at turn 3, heading towards the Hill of Allen. I can't see the Hill of Allen really, and that's never a good sign. So there is a little bit of bad weather coming. So get your raincoats at the ready, and the wind is blowing so heavily that it might arrive here pretty quickly. But look, let's wait and see. We had a little bit of sunshine. Hopefully that's not it for the day. Look at this for a great grid of modifieds. Kieran Curran, Newbridge man, going to start in pole position. 117. 125 is George Toll in the centre of the front row. 126 James McVicker in the mighty Clio on the outside of the front row. Paul Pascoe in the Escort Cosworth. Philip McLaughlin in the Metro 6R4. Stephen Pascoe in the Sierra Cosworth. And Eric Byrne in the little 1600cc Saxo. There's a Kubota tractor. That's another Mondello Park deal from FJS, the plant company just down the road from us here. We have a partnership with them, Frank Smith's company, and they supply us with the Kubota tractor, which we change every year. Our ops guys absolutely love it. So Curran on pole position for this one. It's getting a little bit darker. Do I see spots of rain? No, I don't think so just yet. I'm just imagining it perhaps. The wind really is beginning to pick up though here at Mondello Park. So the track is being wet down, so the tankers are out just spraying it down to keep dust down. I don't think that'll be an issue very, very shortly at Mondello Park. I think the nature might do that for us. In fact, it is starting to rain, so I'm sure they can pull the tractor and the tank back in. The rain is coming now on the windows of the commentary box. I'm sure these modified drivers will be going, come on, let's go, before the rain comes. But looks like the officials are still going to go and water down Rallycross 3 anyway, while the tractor's out there. Yeah, indeed they are. I'll slow proceedings down quite a bit, but it will give us plenty of entertainment. People beginning to come down off the pit wall and head back towards the garages now below us. So sorry about this, just a small delay while the track is being watered. The track is going back down the main straight. And the cars now being released from assembly. Kieran Curran will lead them down. Of course, it's George Toll, stalwart rallycross competitor for many, many years in the Parts for Cars.ie BMW Compact. Paul Pascoe in the Escort Cosworth. James McVicker, who'll start the outside the front row. A danger man early on, certainly here with the traction from that car. Great view of the back of the Metro 6R4 there. Tries to get a bit of heat into the tyres. It's almost gale force wind here now at Mondello Park. I'm sure you'll see a few shots of the flags around the place, but it is very, very loud here with the wind now. McVicker's on the outside of the front row. He should get the traction, I would imagine, off the line. Paul Pascoe and Philip McLaughlin on row 2. Stephen Pascoe and Eric Byrne on row 3. Ready to go, and the cameras are getting quite a buffeting here. It's almost turning into storm conditions at Mondello Park. Very, very difficult for everybody. But we're still going racing, and McVickers does get the start. The Metro gets a good launch initially as well, but McVickers is away in the mid-engine Clio as the two Cosworths battle door to door in the background. A lot of water down. He has to slow right down at the apex there. Kieran Curran looking for a way by him in the little Nova. McVickers goes to the inside. Curran brave enough to go down the outside on the brakes. Can he get around the outside? He possibly can, you know. Indeed he can. Good move. Kieran Curran takes the lead right around the outside of the hole in the hedge, the little Corsa, and leaves the Clio in his wake. Here he comes, Kieran Curran now just kicking the trap, absolutely soaked because it's been wet down to keep the dust down, and now it's raining really, really heavily. That weather did come in very, very quickly, and that was a scheduled watering, that was a scheduled time on the timetable to water the track down, so that's why that happened. See Eric, or the Escort, getting a little bit out of shape there. Going nicely is Eric Byrne in the little Saxo. He's up a couple of places. A few joker laps being taken. George Toll, Philip McLaughlin and Stephen Pascoe have all taken the joker lap. George Toll trying to get by the little Saxo now in the BMW Compact. Oh, and way sideways at the back of Stephen Pascoe. Just went exit stage left there as he went by. McVicker's now taking the joker lap of the little Clio. Driving away out front is Kieran Curran. 3 seconds to the good at the end of the opening lap in this one. This is Pascoe in the Escort Cosworth. And it's McVickers who has jokered. It's Toll who has jokered. It's McLaughlin who has jokered. And it is Eric Byrne who has now jokered. So everybody except Paul Pascoe and Kieran Curran. And Kieran Curran absolutely flying out front. 7 seconds now the gap. Fastest lap to him, a 41.9. It's a quick time in these conditions. Still not taking the Joker lap, our leader. McVicker's now trying to hold back the chart. Oh, gets an armful of opposite lock for his troubles, and then a bit of understeer. It really is. It looks like a handful. I keep saying it, that car, but to get a quick armful of opposite lock on turn in and then straight into understeer just takes so much looking after. And it's good in a straight line though, and it's got great traction. There's Curran going through our leader. Here's McVicker on the brakes, it's outside. George Toll looking for a gap but can't just find one. He won't do it in a straight line even with M3 power and that compact. The Clio just drives away from him. It's early on the brakes though as he tries to set it up for Rallycross 1, and it gets out of shape again before the apex, that Clio. Toll gets the run in the little BMW. Meanwhile, our leader negotiating the Joker lap, no problem for Kieran Curran. He's quick in his first heat this morning, he's quick in this second one. Nobody to touch him, he's on his final lap, as are these two. This is a battle for second place. Toll kicking up muck, nobody challenging Kieran Curran now as he comes up to the final corner. Southside Motor Factors. Up onto that inside curb, right out to the outside, staying off the exit curb. Checkered flag might be soaked, but it's prepared, it's waved, and he takes the win. Who's going to be second? Oh, McVicker stops them at the apex there and then stands on the loud pedal, says see you later George, up through the gears, and nothing George Toll can do as the Clio pulls away once again across the line. Good battle though. Toll in third place, Paul Pascoe not too far away in fourth place, Philip McLaughlin getting to grips with that Metro, another car that looks like a handful, and in sixth place is Eric Byrne's front bumper, closely followed by Eric Byrne. Looks like it's just hanging loose there at the front of the car, no real damage. Stephen Pascoe we're missing, didn't come round on the final lap unfortunately. Let's hope that'll be remedied before the next round of heats. Next group of modifieds are ready to go, and it's got two Coins and Pascoe and Lenihan. Well, there's a recipe for a great race on the quick modifieds. Michael Coyne will start on pole position, former Irish Rallycross champion. Stanley Bovell in the centre of the front row in the 2.5 litre Mark II Escort Stars and Stripes car. Then another former Irish Rallycross Championship champion and brother of Michael Coyne is Willie Coyne starting on the outside of the front row. Then it's Derek Lenihan in the big 3 litre rear wheel drive Volvo. Watch out for him, weaving around there. Look how soft that car is set up. Then it's Ricky McAlone, has been driving superbly all weekend in the little 1600cc Corsa or Nova. And it is Lloyd Spendlove. Watch out for Lloyd off the line in that car, the Mobile 1 and efox.ie Lotus. And then it's David Bell in the 4-wheel drive Mini. So here they come down to us. Getting ready to go now, Michael Coyne on pole position. Wipers going on most of the cars. Away they go. Who's it going to be? Lenihan with a cracker, but nowhere to go. It's Spendlove kisses doors with him there. He gets a good one as well. It looks like the Coynes have done enough. Despite front wheel drive perhaps not being the best off the line, they didn't get that memo. Willie leads, Michael second, Bovell in third place. Then the big Volvo, Bovell with a big lockup. Derek Lenihan looking for a gap in the big Volvo, and Spendlove after that great start sniffing around the back bumper too. Bell right with him as they go through Rallycross, or the hole in the hedge onto Rallycross 2. There's Bovell in the Mark II Escort, but the Coynes have made good their escape and they're running in tandem. There they are. We've seen this many times before at Mondello Park. If Derek Lenihan is going to have a go at them, he's going to have to start early because they've already got a good lead on this first lap. They always go well in the wet, these two boys, and the dry in fact. So Willie Coyne leads across the line by 7/10 from Michael Coyne. Derek Lenihan in third place, Lloyd Spendlove next up. And Ricky McAlonan, Stanley Bovell and David Bell, who have both taken the Joker lap. Michael Coyne takes the Joker lap early. That allows Derek Lenihan up to second place, Spendlove up to third place, and he rejoins in fourth place. Or does he? Where's the black Escort? Watch out for it at the top of your screen. Watching for Coyne. There he is. Oh, not too far away is Stanley Bovell. He's very close to Coyne there. Not all over just yet. Yeah, Derek Lenihan struggling a little bit for traction with the big 3-litre Volvo on the way out of the final corner there. Michael Coyne just a few lengths clear of Stanley Bovell. Spendloff through Rallycross 1 there. Michael Coyne closing him down, 104. Fastest lap was to Willie Coyne out front. Bit of traffic this is for Michael, which won't suit him. It's out of the way though. Willie Coyne takes the Joker lap and rejoins. Not too far ahead of Michael. Considering Michael had a little bit of traffic to deal with, he's fairly close. Look at this as they come back towards us. Starting the final lap this time. On the brakes, down to second gear in these cars, up over that inside curb. Helps to get the car turned in. Apparently you see almost every class doing that. Lenihan now has lost out to Bovell as he did the Joker lap. On to the final lap now. The front wheel drive car is definitely getting the better of the rear wheel drive cars in this one. Bovell goes through, his car looks quite composed, but Lenihan's actually looks a little bit boaty there, doesn't it, as he goes through Rallycross 1. They are always like that though, it's still quick. Cluna car through the hole of the hedge. Coyne, Bovell, Lenihan, Spendloff, Bell and McAlone in the order in this one. Fastest lap is to Michael Coyne now at 40.8. Checkered flag being prepared below us. It's going to be Willie Coyne. Comes down to take the checkered flag yet again. Willie Coyne first, Michael Coyne second, Stanley Bovell just beating Derek Lenihan in the big Volvo to the flag, but nothing those two powerful rear wheel drive cars could do about the two courses. Then it's Spendloff, then it's Bell, and then it's Ricky McAlone. And so great stuff from that. Just 2 modified heats today. We had 3 yesterday, but slightly less entries today. A few people not competing. So it's UK cross cars again. The UK buggies are next up. They're already in assembly. So Will Overton on pole position for this one. The distinctive red and yellow machine. James Constantine, another quick man, center of the front row. Alex Loftus on the outside of the front row. Then Stephen Burke, Lewis Gatt and Aled Davis in the blue buggy, almost hidden there on the third row on his own. Good shot there. You can see him on the left-hand side. Rain thankfully has abated at Mondello Park, and it's gone bright, suddenly gone bright, as suddenly as it went dark about 20 minutes ago. So fingers crossed that's going to stay away for a while. Away they go, and who's it going to be? Poleman 5, I think, just holding on to it. I'm not so sure. Will Overton, can he hang on down the inside? I think he can. Yeah, he does hang on and takes the lead with a little bit of opposite lock to celebrate. Constantine and Loftus through with him. Everyone together hard on the brakes down there with the leader. A couple of lengths clear by the apex in the hole in the hedge there. Will Overton going nicely up through the gears across Rallycross 2. Constantine in second place. This is a good first lap for Overton. well clear. We were speaking about this yesterday. You can see what the drivers of the buggies are doing, both the Irish and UK, because they lift at the front when they accelerate, they dip at the front when they brake. You can see their arms and elbows for the steering inputs. Makes it very interesting to watch them. No mistakes for Ovenden at all. He was 1.565 seconds clear at the end of the first lap from Constantine, Stephen Burke, Alex Loftus, Lewis Gatt and Alex Davies. Davies and Gatt have taken the joker lap on the opening lap. Let's see if they come back into it later on, but meanwhile out front, Ovenden extending his lead, going really well here. He's well ahead as they come up to the top. You can see exactly where they brake when the front of them dips there, just before the Armco barrier. Curve, a little bit of understeer, turning to oversteer when they get on the power. It can be hard to get these turned in sometimes. Constantly still there in second place, second, third and fourth absolutely together, but getting away all the time. It's not fastest lap though. Fastest lap is to Lewis Gatt, who has already jokered on the first lap. Watch out for number 81, Lewis Gatt, because he's going very, very quickly. 2/10 quicker than the leader and quicker obviously than anybody else. There we go, up the top of your screen. Coming on to the last lap now. The leader still hasn't jokered. Let's see what the gaps are when they go by. Constantine is not jokered, but Gatt has, and has jumped up the order. Ovenden goes through. Oh, that's Gatt off, isn't it? It is 81. I think he might have been within a chance of jumping the leader or getting up to the leader there, but he's thrown it away, unfortunately, with a big mistake, as Stephen Burke goes a little bit wide there and loses a place. Leader takes the joker lap. It should be comfortable now. Indeed he is. Through the left, right and left again. Constantine will lose the second place to Gatt, I think. He does. Constantine slots in right behind him. There's Gatt now up to second place, and look at that close he is to the leader compared to or considering the fact that he had a big moment on the grass on the final lap, but his tactics were certainly good. That early joker lap worked well. He's still going to get second place, but a dominating win for Will Ovenden there in the Magal. Well clear, 3.3 seconds clear. Constantine in third place, Loftus, Burke and Davies making up the rest. Fastest lap 40.817 to Lewis Gatt. Some of them are still circulating. I'm not sure if they didn't see the flag. They're still circulating at full speed out there, including the leader, winner I should say, Will Ovenden and Gatt. Will they get the checkered flag a second time? A stationary second flag, yeah. Probably wondering where everyone else has gone. Fergus Brennan looking a little bit confused as well there on the gantry. Wondering why he's seen them twice, but there you go. Happens the odd time. So, cross car buggies again. Their second group will be next up with Max Weatherly, who went so well yesterday. Max Weatherly, I would imagine, would be one of the few people who would be happy to see the rain earlier, because he went so well yesterday when the rain came. David Kane will start alongside him. Benjamin Bartlett will take the outside of the front row. Richard Reeves, 55 on the second row. Bradley Turner, who won his first heat, on the second row. Then Liam McMullen and Kevin Sharkey. A lot of quick names in this one. Getting ready to go now. Weatherly on pole. Here we go. Grid marshal, thumbs up to everybody. So getting ready to go. Weatherly, Kane and Bartlett the front row of this one. The ready to race light is out. We're waiting for the green lights, top left of your screen. There they are and away they go. And who's it going to be? From the centre of the front row, it's Kane with an absolute cracker. And he gets the whole shot and takes the lead, moves straight across to block anybody from having a go. But they're all still having a go. Is that 55? Richard Rees, it is, I think, from row 2. They're all having a go there. And in fact, Poleman looking to get it back. Weatherly, but there's no gap down the inside at all. 55 back in 4th place now. But everybody looked like they were going to shout for the lead now. Weatherly up to 2nd place. Is he around the outside? Can he hold that one around 44 Bartlett? I think he probably can. Hairy move, gets it done. Back up to 2nd place. So the first 3 still very much together as they come towards us. First 4, I should say, as they come down the main straight to complete lap 1. So it's Kane leading just about from Weatherly, Bartlett and Sharkey right in there too. McMullen, Rees has taken the joker lap, as indeed has Liam McMullen, so we'll see if they come back into it later on. Great shot there of the hole in the hedge across Rallycross 2. Little bump there, but the buggy soaked it up really well. Slightly left and a kick right at Nordic Spirit Corner and flat out all the way up this hill. You can't see it there, but there's quite an incline there. And the joker lap I think is going to be crucial here because they look very close, don't they, in terms of pace, the top 3, Kane, Weatherly and Bartlett, as they come down towards us. We'll be looking to see what the fastest laps are like, and especially for the guys that have already taken their joker lap. Gained a bit on the way in there. Did he lose it on the way out? A little bit wide? No, he didn't. He carried good speed through there, David Kane. Almost doesn't have to block there on the way into the hole in the hedge. Almost. Does anybody take the joker? Yes, they do. Weatherly decides it's time for him to get out of there. Feels he's got a little bit of extra pace, maybe. There he is through the joker lap. Went so well yesterday. Looking good today as well. So that leaves Kane from Bartlett. They'll be going on to their final lap now. Kane trying to eke out a couple of lengths there. Just a happy gap so he doesn't have to defend. Oh, Weatherly goes really sideways, looking to keep it off the bank with great car control. Only cost him 1 place there. Checkered flag is waved for David Kane, who has not taken the joker lap. So the win is going to go to Bartlett, is it? Yeah, Benjamin Bartlett from Max Weatherly, from Rees. Unfortunate for Kane there, just 4 laps. Of course, the finals were longer, maybe didn't get his head into it, but he just appears to have forgotten. He's taken it now. He's gone by the... Are they not seeing the checkered flag, some of these guys? I'm not sure what's happening, but David Kane is out there flat out taking the joker lap and flat out now up Rallycross 3, and the race is over. Obviously didn't see the checkered flag. Maybe he's trying to make amends and hope nobody notices. He has triggered the... No, he hasn't triggered the timing screen to say he's taken the joker lap. Here he comes again. He'll be met with the wrath of Fergus Brennan there. Unless Fergus has had a Snickers bar this morning. If he hasn't had that, he'll be getting very angry with some of these drivers. He's seen some of them 2 or 3 times now. Just it's not a lap of honour. They still think it's on, so I'm not sure if they're not seeing that checkered flag or what's happening. But certainly great entertainment there from the boogies. Keeping Fergus Brennan busy with the extra lap at the end of the race. 4 laps in a heat, 5 in a semi, 6 in a final. Sometimes 5 in a heat, judging by what's going on this morning. William Carey's going to be on pole position for the next supercar heat from Tristan Ovenden, Colin Anson and Gary Donoghue. Is Gary Donoghue there? He is. Great, so they've got that car fixed, smoking up the tyres again. Whoever's fixed it for him will be going, no, take it easy on the transmission. But he doesn't take it easy on the car. Always pushes very hard, Gary Donoghue. And he'd be really keen to get a good result here because it was unlucky this morning, whatever happened. Just lost rear wheel drive, I think, and had to pull in at the end of that heat. But he should be as quick as anyone on this grid, so watch out for him. ready to go now. Watch out for Donoghue on the back of this one. The goody demolition car in the centre of the front row. Was that a little jump from Donoghue? Didn't make any, didn't get any advantage from it. But Carey gets a great start and gets away. Carey leads down to turn 1. Anson next up. Donoghue goes very, very wide and kicks up a load of dust on the outside. Still right there though in 4th place. Not out of it just yet. Anson with a good start there in the Mitsubishi Mirage. Big drift down into the Joker lap for Donoghue. Decides to get the Joker lap done early, get some clean air and try and get into some good clean laps. The ECF car. So Carey, Ovenden, Anson. Ovenden, I should say. Anson's still in 2nd place. He's managed to unlock some pace from this car, hasn't he? Compared to yesterday. Little Mitsubishi is flying. Look at it on the main straight. Great stuff. But Colin Anson really going nicely now. Struggled for pace yesterday, not so much today. They've obviously been fiddling with that car. Twiddling and tweaking. Ovenden not managing to get by just yet. And a big flick to get the car and turned in there from Colin Anson. Obviously enjoying himself today, as you would do if you had a lot more power than you had yesterday. So Ovenden gets through the Joker lap, but Donoghue is possibly going to get back out ahead of him. He is. Not all over just yet for Gary Donoghue. But William Carey looking very good, very clean out front, no mistakes. Anson down into the 39s now. 38.044 though for Carey. 37.495 fastest lap for Gary Donoghue as he pulls away from Ovenden. Donoghue looking very strong here. Wonder can he come back into this one. Locking the rear wheels there as he turns it in. Perhaps just a jab of the wand, as they say, to get the car into the apex at the hole in the hedge. Colin Anson still going nicely on the Mitsubishi Mirage. Has the Joker though. Carey and Anson still to Joker. There's Carey. Here comes Anson. Donoghue close enough to jump Anson. Certainly. Is he close enough to jump Carey? Let's have a look. He's 8.3 seconds back. I don't think so, unless he takes a big chunk out of him on the first half. On the first half of the lap, excuse me. Carey taking the Joker now, already through the apex, through the chicane part, and here comes Donoghue on a flyer. It's a great recovery from a dodgy first lap, wasn't it? A first corner went very, very wide. Gary Donoghue, but he's come back very strongly. Fastest lap in this one by a couple of tenths and not too far away from William Carey. So he's going to bag himself a 2nd place. He'd be happy with that, especially after the first heat went wrong from this morning with mechanical issues. So Carey takes it, but bearing down on him there towards the end was Gary Donoghue. Another fastest lap for Donoghue, 37.027 on that one. That is 0.8 of a second a lap faster than William Carey's best effort. 37 dead for Donoghue, 37.8 for William Carey, 38.3 for Ovenden, and 39.5 for Colin Anson. Some more entertainment. We have got Michael Leonard in the Nace Court Hotel car, who's been doing all the winning this weekend. As we said this morning, he's usually very, very quick, but more than a little bit erratic. Not so much this weekend. Very calm, very composed, very quick. So, well, O'Donovan did keep him honest. He's definitely got closer to him than yesterday, Patrick O'Donovan. And then Derek Toll, who's working with the French engineers on this new Peugeot to try and move it forward. So Leonard's car is for sale. It's a good ad for it this weekend. He's been the class of the field yesterday and this morning. Let's see if he can add another heat win to it. The partsforcars.ie. That's a beautiful car, that Peugeot. Derek Tolls up on the outside of the front row. Then it's Julian Godfrey on row 2 and John McCluskey, JMC. Thumbs up, we should be ready to go. The start will be crucial here, but Leonard has been making absolute blinders all weekend. Revs are up. Orange light is out. Wait for the greens. And who's it going to be? It's Leonard again, and O'Donovan is left sitting, but no, it's Toll. outside the front, but just about gets across in front of Leonard, and these two have history. Toll goes wide though, and Michael Leonard says thank you very much, Derek, I'll have that back, and it's Leonard back in the lead. McCluskey now down the inside also of Derek Toll. Toll goes in incredibly late in the brakes, trying to fight off McCluskey, sits round the outside and hangs onto it as they come onto Rallycross 2. There's a lot of experience in those two cars, believe you me, and they gave each other good racing room there as they came through the hole in the hedge and onto Rallycross 2. But Leonard once again leads, and once again has a lead, has a gap. And Godfrey being passed on the exit of the Joker run by a charging Patrick O'Donovan, who was left sitting on the grid. Let's see the pace O'Donovan has now when the dander's up. His first flying lap should be interesting here. So Toll hanging on to Leonard, possibly closing that gap just a little bit in fact, but Toll now decides to take the Joker lap. Late decision. Normally you see Derek flicking the car in very late and getting a late apex, but he's going to take his Joker lap. That looked like he just thought about it and said now could be the time. Will he get out in front of the rest? He does. He's way ahead of O'Donovan. In fact, Julian Godfrey's hanging on to Patrick O'Donovan out of our view. A little bit of understeer, a lot of understeer there for John McCluskey. He's in second place on the road now. Oh, coming through with a beautiful four-wheel drift to the top of your screen. Fastest lap is to Leonard though, 36.1. McCluskey locking the fronts there. Leonard takes his Joker lap now. It's times like this he used to get a little bit scrappy. We're not seeing any of it this weekend. He really is impressive. He's back out from the Joker lap. He's still in the lead. He's going to start his final lap now. McCluskey is ahead of him but has not jokered, so he'll have to take his Joker lap this time round, but he will lead across the line. McCluskey's car, it just looks like it's handling perfectly there. Leonard's car with a beautiful drift coming out, no lock on at all, controlling it perfectly, but McCluskey's car with a lot of mid-corner understeer up at the final corner. It's not something we see very often in a supercar, so I'm sure it's something Murray Motorsport will tackle when the car comes back in. Well, Leonard's still flying. There we go. McCluskey's car smoking up the tyres as he takes the Joker lap. Well, Leonard continuing round on his final lap. He's been unbeaten today. It looks like he's going to keep that up, and nothing Derek Toll can do about it. I think Leonard absolutely flying. Well, no matter where in the world you're watching from, you want a good competitive supercar. There's one here and it's for sale. Here he comes. He won the final yesterday. He's going to take the second heat win today. Michael Leonard takes the heat win. Derek Toll in second place as he continues to work on that car. McCluskey next up. Then it's Patrick O'Donovan. O'Donovan takes fastest lap though, and that is telling on the final lap of the race, 35.775. That's 3/10 quicker than Leonard. So O'Donovan has obviously bridged the gap to the pace that Michael Leonard has shown us all weekend, and that's good for us because they will be back out later on for a third heat and again for the finals. So great stuff. It's Leonard from Toll, from McCluskey, from Patrick O'Donovan and Julian Godfrey. Rally cars next up, and they're already being released to come down towards the grid. Flying here 11:10, and we're already well into the second heat runs. Niall Carey will be on pole. He won the first heat. Ian Lawler was second, and he'll be second in the little Peugeot. Then Thomas O'Rafferty, who seems to have an intermittent problem in that car. I don't know what it is. I haven't received any information, but certainly it seems to be dying coming out of the final corner. Let's see if they've rectified that. If they have, I think Carey could have a race on his hands. Thomas Edmonds, remember, got fastest lap in this race last time round. This is a BTRDA Classic as well, so they are racing amongst themselves, but it's great to see them all mixing it up, and they will mix it up. Edmonds very quick this morning. Tony Lynch in the beautiful 205 GTI. Lynchy there on the number plate, coming up to take his position on the outside of row 2. Then it's Helen Crooks in the little Mini, and it's David Ewan, who's back out. We missed him in the first heat this morning. I am now pronouncing his name correctly, having met him in the bar last night. So great stuff. Telling me loads of history with this car. It's a Mitsubishi Evo engine in it, and it's raced for something like 18 consecutive seasons. So great to see him back out. We missed him in the first heat, but it's back on the grid and ready to go again. So good grid here. Thomas Edmonds, possibly the danger man, out of nowhere on the final lap of the first heat. He did a fastest lap quicker than all three on the front row there. So maybe just getting used to Mondello Park. Away we go, a lot of wheel spin from them all on the front row. Ewan there with a great start from the back, already up to the second row and having a go at the front row guys as they go by us now. So Ewan up to fourth place and looking around the outside for third place. Almost gets it, but just gets bogged down a little bit, and actually Edmonds gets a run at him now on the run down to the hole in the hedge. But it is Carey from Lawler, from O'Rafferty, from Edmonds, from Ewan, from Lynch. Oh, very late decision to go to the Joker lap and almost collect another car. That's Edmonds almost being collected there by Thomas O'Rafferty. And Lynch goes too, as indeed does Crooks, Helen Crooks in the little Mini. They're out onto the main straight already, up onto two wheels there for Lawler as he tries really hard, the little 1600cc Peugeot 208. Side by side in the straight now, O'Rafferty under pressure and Edmonds just drives by him. So Edmonds takes that place back. Goes wide though. Hangs onto it beautifully but loses time. Oh, almost went down to Cara Village to go to the shops there. He was very, very wide. Gets it back on. O'Rafferty is not only ahead but up the road by 2 or 3 car lengths. But we know that Thomas Edmonds has got great pace in that course, so let's watch. We'll keep an eye on the timing screens here as he gets going. A clear lap will be interesting to see if he's got the pace he had yesterday. Out front, Niall Carey driving the car on rails, not sideways at all, right out to the exit curb. Super drive for him. Ian Lawler trying his hardest in second place, but 1600cc as opposed to the 3-litre engine in the BMW Compact, just nothing he can do about it there. It's Carey, Lawler, O'Rafferty, Ewan, Edmonds, Lynch and Crooks the order now. Leader takes the Joker lap, great aerial shot, as does the second place car. Rafferty's going to get a run on Lawler. He might get around the outside here. He does. Rafferty up to second place. Fastest lap is to the leader though, to Carey. 1-2-4 now up to second place. Ian Lawler in third place. Going on to their final lap this time round. 40.6 fastest lap to Niall Carey so far. 40.8 for Thomas O'Rafferty. Obviously the car back on song. 41.5 for Lawler. 41.4 for Thomas Edmonds. Edmonds there going nicely across Rallycross 2, number 24. There's first and second and third all in one shot, and indeed fourth. Last lap, last corner. Niall Carey, no mistakes at all, a great run from him. Checkered flag again, he's getting used to this. Great sound from the 3-litre BMW as it blasts by. O'Rafferty next up, and then Lawler just holding off Thomas Edmonds in the Corsa. And guess what? Final lap, fastest lap. Thomas Edmonds again on the final lap, 40.578. He'll have to get up earlier and have some Weetabix. Very, very quick, but it takes him until the final lap to get that done. I have a feeling that course is a little bit of a handful. We were saying yesterday, the diff, I think it is, drags it around, but certainly well able to drive it. That's a really quick lap time on the final lap of the race for Thomas Edmonds in the Vauxhall Corsa. There's Helen Crooks in the little Mini. As the rain begins to fall once again at Mondello Park, she comes out of the final corner. And down to take the checkered flag for Fergus Brennan. IRX Juniors next up. So we're getting ready to go. In other news, of course, bad news from Monaco. Big all-Irish eyes were on the Monaco Grand Prix this morning. Alex Dunn, cracking lap yesterday, or Friday, to take pole position in Formula 2, but all went wrong down into turn 1. And around he went, big shunt at the first corner, and he's out along with a number of others. So that is such a shame for the Irish superstar, Alex Dunn. Not his best day, but I'm sure he'll be back bigger and better. He really is, looks very comfortable this year, running at the front of Formula 2 and is leading the championship, or was up until this morning. Alex O'Grady, of course, did a great job yesterday to take his first GB4 victory at Oulton Park. An inspired tyre choice got him to the front early on and just drove away from everybody despite a safety car intervention which bunched them all up. So great to see. Well done, Alex O'Grady. Getting ready to go. Green lights are on and away they go. The outside the front row, it's Alex Conlon who gets the lead. Not a great start from Aoife Healy. Harry Fair's back out there again, which is great to see. So it's Conlon from Lenihan, from Aoife Healy, and Corey Bagnall and Harry Fairs. Harry Fair's really impressing us today. First day out in Rallycross, junior mini racer normally. Number 5 going nicely now. Alex Conlon. Lenihan not staying with him just yet. So the two O'Dark minis out front, then it's Corey Bagnall trying hard in the little Fiesta Z-Tech. They're well clear. Joker lap being taken by Aoife Healy and by Harry Fairs, I think. Yeah, and they're together coming onto the main straight, top of your screen there. They've both taken the Joker lap. Bagnall there through the hole in the hedge. He takes the Joker lap on this occasion. The HT tinting car of Jack Lenihan in second place. They're the two cars that have jokered. It's Aoife Healy and Harry Fairs. Aoife Healy just Corey Bagnall rejoining just in front of her, very, very close, and Fairs close to them as well. First two still have to joker. They come down to finish their second lap. Conlon goes through. Fastest lap, 44.666. 45 dead for Jack Lenihan. Just a few tenths in it, and Jack Lenihan bouncing the car on his bump stops there as he flicks it into Rallycross 1 and stands on the power, trying to close that gap down to the leader. Leader taking the Joker lap there. No, in fact, that's Lenihan taking the Joker lap, is it? It is. Conlon keeps going. Let's see where he goes back out compared to this other three. Fairs has closed down the two in front. Look at this, the little red Fiesta. He's caught Corey Bagnall and Aoife Healy. He was a little bit further back last time round. Harry Fairs going nicely. He's right in the mix here, and in fact they've come out right behind the second place car, so this is a good battle now. Through the hole in the hedge, hard on the brakes, down into second gear. Again for Conlon that time around. A little bit of contact there. Healy into Corey Bagnall, and around he goes at Rallycross 1. We're a little bit late coming to that one, but certainly there was a little bit of contact. Leader takes the Joker lap, but should be absolutely fine. And then Lenihan next up. Then it's going to be Healy, and then it's going to be Fairs, with Corey Bagnall having dropped to the back now. Still pretty close, but Conlon has led this. Lights the flag. In fact, Fairs having a go in the background side by side, just out of our shot on Rallycross 3. Fairs having a look around the outside, not sure who got that one. It looks like he's got by at the top of the hill. That's Aoife Healy, is it? Indeed he has. So Conlon takes it, Lenihan second, but on his first day rallycrossing, Harry Fairs third place. Great drive there from Harry Fairs. Then it is Aoife Healy and then Corey Bagnall, who was spun around at Rallycross 1. So that is the end of that one. Live on board with See It Live now in the Motorworks car, Leah McManus 299. She's weaving around to try and get a little bit of heat into the tyres. So great to be live on board with one of the juniors. If you're between 13 and 16 and you want to go motor racing or rally crossing, you can do so in these minis, and you can have a look on board with Leah McManus and see what they're like to drive. Absolutely fantastic little cars. 120 brake horsepower, very, very equal. They've all got a control map, control springs, even control spark plugs, everything checked every time they come in. You see them quite often in the scrutiny bay being checked top to bottom. So this one is going to be Logan Hoy, champion-elect on pole position. Cody Mahan, probably his closest challenger alongside him. Ailish Sexton, who won the first heat. Then Leah McManus are on board. Camera lady, then Dean Deasy, Hugo Lunham, and Owen Dooley in the Soul Z-Tech. Now watch this on board with Leah. She'll be trying not to light up those front tyres when the lights change. Maybe we'll stay on board for the start and see what it's like to launch a mini, because it's very difficult. It's a knife edge between lighting up the front wheels on these minis and getting good traction. Thumbs up for the marshals. Ailish Sexton on the outside of the front row made a great start. Now we're on board with Leah. Watch out for this one. First gear, holding the rev steady. Getting ready now for the green lights. This is a great shot. The green lights are on. Away we go. She gets a good launch. Oh, a lot of wheel spin though. Grabs second gear. And Dean Deasy with a slightly better start. Is he going to come across in front of us? He is. There's no gap down the inside. Almost was a gap. You'd be tempted, but that's when it all goes wrong. So Logan Hoy leads from Mahan, from Sexton, from Deasy, McManus, Dooley and Hugo Lunham. Look at that drone shot down the whole edge. It's like Stephen's Green at 5 o'clock on a Friday evening. Although everybody works from home these days, there's probably no traffic at Stephen's Green on a Friday evening. Logan Hoy for FPS leads. Mahan in second place. Ailish Sexton for Midlands 103. Then Deasy. Then we're on board now. Third gear through there. Brave stuff from all these young drivers. They just pitched the car in and planted in third gear now and let it pull on up the hill. And this is the first time we've seen Logan Hoy challenged, because Cody Mahan, a very determined Cody Mahan, trying to hang on to him now as they come out onto the main straight. A lot of understeer for Dean Deasy. A better exit from our camera, and we get the run alongside. There's nothing in it in a straight line. She's going to have to be late in the brakes there if we can get down the inside. We can get down the inside, and now we're up a place as we go under the Alfa Romeo bridge and through Rallycross 1 now. That's great stuff. It's like we're rallycrossing, ladies and gents, live with See It Live here on the Mondello Park IRX coverage. Through the right-hander, and Leah McManus now having to hold them all back as she gets across Rallycross 2. She's got a bit of pace though, begins to pull away, grabs third gear, up over the bumps. Again, that flick in, just watch her left hand, a big flick to get the car turned in, and then hard on the power in third gear, all the way up the hill here. We've got two on board. We will have one in the supercar later on as well. Right up over that inside curve, but she's definitely getting away from her followers. Another good exit there, and that's Deasy a little bit wide, and a better exit this time. So the only person that has taken a joker lap now is Owen Dooley, as they all go on to their second lap. Fastest lap is to Logan Hoy, and he stretches the gap out to 1.1 seconds from Cody Mahan. Deasy now back a place behind Lunham, so Lunham will be looking to try and close down Leah McManus. She gets right into that exit curve now. The second place car doing the joker lap, as is Leah McManus behind. There she is, and Hugo Lunham as well. Deasy stays out. Logan Hoy looking good up front, but we'll have another lap to go after this. There's what the joker lap looks like on board. There's what you got to avoid, the grass on the outside. She did it to perfection, just using that concrete curb on the exit. So Cody Mahan just out ahead of Dean Deasy, which is important for him. Deasy still has to stop. Deasy's car far too soft. I'm wondering if that car, I'm sure it has the control springs in it, but it looks like it could do it front shocks. We said that the last time here. A lot of roll and a lot of understeer in that car, but he drives it superbly. Here it is again. You can see that car bouncing around just more than the other cars. It's certainly low at the front as well. There's our leader, unbeaten all weekend. He has to, I think, start the final perhaps to win the championship. He said he can say he's already got the championship pretty much in the bag, barring any sort of penalty that would take points away from him. So it'll be his second junior championship in a row. Logan Hoy also races in the ICCR. Oh, and who's that? Someone rejoining and about to split those two cars. It's Ailish Sexton. So Leah McManus has got ahead of. Oh, it's not. It's Dean Deasy. Ailish Sexton's away up the road. Deasy rejoins and splits them both, but Lunham goes at him on the final lap. Hoy takes the win. Mahan's going to take second place, close enough to him, closer than anyone's been all weekend. Great drive again by Ailish Sexton to third place, and climbing up to fourth place is us. We're on board with Leah McManus, and we come home in fourth place. There's the checkered flag, and there's Fergus Brennan. Fifth place, Hugo Lunham, then Dean Deasy and Owen Dooley. Great onboard coverage there from Leah McManus in the Motorworks car down into Castrol Corner. So Clubman modified, Five Nations BRX Swift and BTRDA production all in one grid. We've been treating it all as one race, but of course there's all different classes out there. Lynn Llewellyn took the win early on. First defeat Abby McGuinness had all weekend. She'll be looking to avenge that now. She's very, very quick. Has been racing at Mondello Park with us all season long. In the red car with the checkered roof on the centre of the front row. Naoise O'Loughlin should be on the outside the front row. I don't see that Civic EP3 there. It's gone missing. And it's 45 Edmund Shepherd. Also missing Michael Amlin. His car stopped in the last heat. We do have the entertainer though, Matt Cake. Centre of the row 3. He's had a couple of great runs. Driver of the day yesterday. And looking good today. But a lot more racing to go, of course, so far. And then it is Samuel Peterson. Actually, out the window of the commentary box, we can see Naoise O'Loughlin is in assembly, but he looks like he's going back into the paddock. See him there on the top of your screen on the left, that drone shot, the Civic. Yeah, going back into the paddock, so I'm not sure what the problem is there. So getting ready to go. I'm delighted to say Craig Elliott has landed into the commentary box. He's going to join me today. But Craig, you're probably just taking it all in now initially, are you? I know them all because I've been here for 2 days at this stage. Yeah. Yeah, it's been great entertainment all weekend. It kind of makes our job easy, Craig, when we're doing this. There's the Matt Cake, the entertainer, down the inside, already up to second place. Started at the back and almost won against some very high-powered cars yesterday, and was in top form last night at the prize giving. So we've managed to locate a prize for driver of the day yesterday, and another one for today. So we will be presenting one later on. Llewellyn goes very wide. Abby McGuinness leads this one. Llewellyn second. Cake up to third place now in the little Swift. I was only saying, Craig, if we had Matt Feeney here, he was the king of the bad jokes and puns. He would love a race with somebody called Guinness and somebody called Cake in the same race. Hopefully he's watching this one at home. Matt Feeney, we always miss him in commentary, but he's got a really strong chauffeur business now, and he just hasn't got time at weekends, unfortunately, to come down to us anymore, but he's still missed at Mondello Park. Great entertainer, Matt Feeney, as the two Cooper S's pull away out front. Great shot there, one of them just getting sideways, Craig. The drone is great, isn't it? Yeah. We've been testing that on board at a few circuit racing events, and it always tends to break up a little bit, but not a bit of it today. That's really superb footage, you know. Yeah. Well, hopefully we can keep using it. Well done to Martin and the team downstairs. Abby McGuinness leads, Lynn Llewellyn second, Matt Cake up to third place, and Matt Cake still entertaining and chasing down those Cooper S's with the underpowered Suzuki Swift hard on the brakes. He gets right into the apex there, and he doesn't take the Joker lap. Llewellyn does. So McGuinness, Cake and Shepherd still have to take it, I think. Yeah, the theory seems to be if you're, well, I mean, it's easy for us, isn't it? But the theory seems to be if you're leading, you'll leave it till the end. If you're in traffic or you're down the back, you take it early. It's just looking for clear track, isn't it, really? Yeah. Oh, Matt Cake has a problem. We've given him the commentator's curse. Gregory's slowing down on the main straight. That's a shame. Is he going to keep going? Yeah, that's such a shame. He's been a great entertainer. Mind you, speaking of entertainment, the Swifts are going at it. They're not both Swifts, of course. It's a Citroen and a Swift. Remarkably similar, or I'm getting old. C2 just out in front there. That's Edmund Shepherd, 45. Going nicely. 6:11 still going well there, Lynn Llewellyn. But Abby McGuinness out front. And this is the last lap. And this is Fergus Brennan with the checkered flag, Craiger. Drag race. Yeah, good stuff. The C2 just beat the Swift. And yeah, it's still driving and it's heading back in, so fingers crossed. Let's see what's next. I was just discussing, did you see Alex Dunn's race this morning? All went wrong from Craig going down into the first corner. Yeah. Yeah, he got a bad start and made contact with the leader down into turn one. It's on the certainly on social media. He's getting the rap for it, but I'm sure he'll be back. He's incredibly good this year, and we're giving us great hope, isn't he? It's hard to believe we've got a driver leading the championship in Formula 2, an Irish driver. Noel, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. We must be getting old because we've met all three generations of the Gregor. Yeah. How long are you coming to Mondello Park now? 98. God, I have a press pass for 1988 here. I think it's the 70s with my dad as a kid. I used to be down here. Actually, just where you're looking at the Southside Motor Factor's signage on the screen there was a grandstand just there. Yeah, we used to sit up there every Sunday, yeah. Yeah. Of course, your dad, massive involvement here for many years. Yeah. They probably bumped into you. Were you in the GPO in 1916 as well, Gregor? Yes, yeah. Yeah. 1982, yeah. Yeah, really, really. There's been some great drivers here over the years. Got some great drivers here today, and we're getting ready to go. It's the birthday boy on pole position. He won yesterday, Caden Harris, and went very well again this morning. So a couple of them didn't do the Joker lap this morning, and so he came third on the road, but the two in front of him hadn't jokered, so he effectively won that when he starts. It's on pole. Tommy Brown alongside him, equally quick. David McAdams on the outside, the front row with a great start, but actually Harris gets the job done, pulls second gear with the L plate on the roof, and leads down into Rallycross 1. McAdams, that is. McAdams actually in the yellow car, Craig, been driving great all weekend, but a big power deficit. You can see it there even on the run to the hole in the hedge, and you'll see it again on the main straight. He closes them right up on the brakes here, but you'll see when he comes out on the main straight, obviously something wrong with that car in a straight line. We can see it here as well on our speed trap on the main straight. But yeah, I'm not sure what the problem is. I doubt it's something they can fix at the racetrack, but he's certainly making up for it with commitment. Also, who else is it? William Hands as well, very, very quick, improved a lot. Car was very hard to drive yesterday, and he's got on top of it, running well now in second place in this one. But under pressure now, third place, under big pressure. Is that Teddy McPherson in third? I think it probably is. It is Teddy McPherson. He's crowding Hands now, trying to get by. I was almost embarrassed yesterday, Craig, trying to explain to our UK viewers that there was a hedge there at one stage. You know, we proudly call it the hole in the hedge. The hedge has gone about 20 years. There were actually trees all the way down the middle of that originally to turn 3, and yeah, so there's no hole. The name remains, but the hedge is long, long gone. Well, that's true. Yeah, the rest of them are all commercial ramifications, Gregor. You can have a corner called Gregor Corner if you pay us enough money here at Mondello Park. Yeah, there's Hands getting a little bit wide and under pressure still, 119. He's holding back Teddy McPherson. This is a great drive from William Hands. Like, he's really has got the grips of the track, and I think they've probably improved that car for him a little bit over the weekend as well. It was very unruly in the early heats yesterday. It's handling and going as well as anything else there. And not only is he holding off Teddy McPherson, he's keeping Caden Harris, the birthday boy, honest now as they go up Nordic Spirit Corner and up Rallycross 3 to complete lap 3 and start their last lap. Yeah, we got a lot of rain here yesterday. on the buggy. Looking for our grid for this one. Full course yellows in the commentary box, Gregor. I had a big shunt with a cup of tea there and it's gone all over our paperwork, but luckily enough timing.ie printed out a new set for me like a shot. So yeah, but we still have a little bit of a spillage issue here. So slippery surface flags in the commentary box for the next few heats. We had an issue yesterday, Craigor, where they, if the cars aren't perfectly lined up, there's a sensor that will trigger, that it's supposed to trigger sense jump starts, but actually it won't allow the start system to work if there's a car slightly out of place. So there's been a lot of pushing cars forwards and backwards and getting them back into position. But yeah, does seem to be some sort of an issue with George getting it back there. He actually jumped yesterday and ended up at the same place. This is like a Groundhog Day because they couldn't get the car back, but they did get it back and it ran again. So let's hope they can get that car pushed back. Yeah, kids fairground as well, Craigor, just inside the gate, so it's busy down there. Great stuff. Okay, so we're all lined up now. We should be ready to go. Ricky McAlonan on pole position. Only 1600cc in that car though, Craigor, so he'll struggle. Watch the Clio. It doesn't like corners, but it likes the straights. The RXNI Clio, mid-engine, loads of power, but a big handful. Then George, Toll, and all the rest coming through. Some iconic cars there. Sierra Cosworth 6R4s. Great to see.
Great of cars here, all right, Chip. That's Mike Vicker in the yellow Clio. He's in the middle. So our pole man, McAlonan, how's he going to get on? As we wait for the lights now, we're just waiting for them to go green. And we'll be ready to go here in Mondello Park. Green, and we're off. Oh, and the 6R4 has a great start from the outside. Oh. But it's Mike Vicker who leads into the first corner. And it is indeed. He's straight through. Toll from the outside of his front row. And the 1600, as you said, struggling with the power off the line, Leo. But how's he getting on here now? He's up the inside into the hole in the hedge. He holds on to that third place. Takes the Joker lap as the 6R4 behind him. So the two of them taking the Joker lap early on, hoping that they'll come out with some clean air and they'll be able to catch up with McVicker later on.
George Toll looks like he fancies his chances here. He's not too far away from that Clio. We know the Clio is a little bit, just a little bit unwieldy through the twiddly bits, whereas George is very experienced, but it's driving away on the main straight. You can see it there. Look at the speed in a straight line, just blasts away from the BMW Compact, and probably looking quite good in the front of this one is James McVicker.
Great stuff for McVicker on the opening lap. Paul Pascoe, he's up to third place from Eric Byrne and Ricky McAlonan. So our pole sitter well down now in the early stages of this 4-lap race. Toll and McVicker stay out for this lap. White car takes the Joker. That's Ricky McAlonan.
Eric Byrne actually in the ex-Derek Lenihan Saxo. So a car that's very much not modified, but Open Clubman class doesn't run anymore, so that car's running with the modifieds.
6R4 coming off Rallycross 2 now. And it's closing up at the front as well. McVicker has Toll putting them under pressure. You can see them just heading towards the hole in the hedge now. Toll stays out.
There's McVicker parked up on the inside, Craigor.
I was just going to say, I can't see McVicker. There he is.
He's been off on the exit of Rallycross 1. There's a headlight missing off the car. Doesn't look like it's anything structural, so hopefully we'll see it back. Cocking an inside front wheel there is the Diamond Bright Escort Cosworth through the Joker lap. Rejoining. Looks like who's going to be leading now? It should be Toll.
I would expect the BMW should be out in front, all right, Chip. And that's the way it looks out. Yeah, from pole sitter McAlonan, second place now. That's worked out well for him.
Fastest lap as well. McAlonan there in the 1600cc course, beginning to pick up his skirts and run, but we are on the last lap. I don't know if he can catch the. He's half a second. He's more. He's 40.3 as opposed to a 41.8. He's a second and a bit quicker.
So Toll takes the Joker lap.
Yeah,
how's it going to come out now? Oh, and he's lost him. He's dropped down into second place. McAlonan has got in front there, so McAlonan is the leader. And I think they could well be on the last lap as he comes up to the south side, matter of fact, just corner. And around for the last lap. Do we see Fergus with the flag? We do indeed. McAlonan takes the win. He started on pole, but he spent a lot of the time.
He's doing well there, Gregor, with the little 1600cc car, isn't he? Yeah.
Yep, Toll, second place in the BMW. And the 6R4 of Philip McLaughlin. He takes third place from Paul Pascoe, Eric Bourne, Stephen Pack.
Looks like they're making a bit of progress with that 6R4. It looked horrendous yesterday. It looked like a man wrestling an alligator on lino, but it certainly looks a lot more composed today. It's starting to go well. That's his best finish of the weekend.
Yeah, he got a great start there, but he just sort of got boxed in as well with the 3 cars on the grid in front of him.
There's McVickers coming back down. Let's have a look at that front left headlight, but the wheels seem to be still on it and still pointing in the same direction, so the car has been trying to get away from him all weekend, finally won the battle on the way out of Rallycross 1. I don't know if we saw that one. Didn't see it on screen, I don't think.
No, we didn't see that, not at all. I was looking out the window actually. So this is E2 Grid 4, it wasn't me.
We're discussing the tea spillage here in the commentary box with the technical team.
The new lad's getting the blame here for all the damage.
Well, Gregor, we've just realised that even though I introduced you and you were quite witty for the last 10 minutes, your microphone's been turned off, so it probably sounds like I've been talking to myself, so apologies if you're watching.
I've had myself in stitches here.
Yeah, all your jokes are used up and you haven't even been broadcasting. Anyway, you'll be more familiar with these because it's the Irish Modifieds. It's Willie Coyne on pole position, Michael Coyne alongside him, and the escort on the outside, the front row. Watch out for the rest. Derek Lenihan, Kieran Curran's been going really well. So this should be really, really good race. Stanley Bovell, that is in the 2.5 litre escort out front. Now, when it was wet this morning, Gregor, the Coynes in the 2 courses just got away from the escort and the Volvo, the big 3 litre Volvo in row 2. It's dry now, or drier, so I think there might be a 4-way battle here. And Kieran Curran has found pace since yesterday. He won his heat this morning as well in the yellow 117 car, the Newbridge man. So he'll be in there too. Lloyd Spendlow should make a good start. Bell has been going well in the 4-wheel drive Mini, but just won't be as quick round here in that car. It's a lot heavier than the cars around him.
Great stuff. So yeah, 5 in contention for the win here as we look towards the lights. On we're away, and it's the course on the inside of Willie Coyne, who looks like he has the best start. But is the escort going to sweep around, or will the Volvo nip up the inside? The Volvo makes a place there. He gets up the inside of the escort, down towards the hole in the hedge. The 2 Coyne brothers first and second. Lenihan's in there third. Michael takes the joker lap early on. He'll be looking then to see, 3 of them take the joker lap. Spendlove is in there as well. And
Bovell in the middle in the escort, yeah. But Bovell's lost a bit there. Michael Coyne has got a few lengths on him. Derek Lenihan's car into second place now, and this is what happened the last time. The Coynes just made a break on the early lap and he couldn't quite close them down. But Derek Lenihan will be pushing very hard here to try and hang on to Willie Coyne.
Onto the straight, you can just see the Volvo, the bonnet on the Volvo just bouncing a little bit, but it's not going to come up there. The yellow Corsa, that's Kevin Curran. He's in third place now at the moment, but all the front runners now having to take the joker lap. I thought Curran was going to go for it there, but pulls the car back around and heads towards Rallycross 2. Willie Coyne now still from that. Derek Lenihan. 3 laps to go. Fairly evenly matched on the straight, this one. So it'll come to how will they get into the joker lap and will they get out cleanly. Coyne still leading from Lenihan. Kevin Curran in the yellow Corsa, third place at the moment still. Now our leaders onto the joker lap, and we have a split because Lenihan stays out. So how's Willie going to get on? Fastest lap there, Derek Lenihan, yeah. Let's see, can he get another fastest lap in now? He has a little bit of clean air. He'll have to take the joker lap on the next time round. So Coyne is in behind Curran now.
Curran hasn't taken the joker lap, but this could be a problem for Willie Coyne. It might slow him down fractionally now. He's got to get alongside here. He drew up alongside Kieran Curran and passed him on the straight in the last heat, but Curran with a great exit there and nothing Willie can do. And Lenihan again going quicker that time round, so Lenihan's going to take the joker lap this time, the last lap, Gregor. And this is going to be a race to the flag.
This is going to be where they rejoin now. So Lenihan is onto the Joker lap. How's Willie Coyne going to do? He's passed, he has got himself past Curran all right, because Curran had to take the Joker lap, of course, as well. And who will they rejoin?
Yeah, they've both got by him, so it's Coyne, Lenihan now. And Michael Coyne having to go with Willie on the way up Rallycross 3. Volvo looks like it's talking to us there with the bonnet opening and closing there.
Certainly does, yeah. And as they come down and take the flag, order is restored after they all get the Joker lap. Willie Coyne takes the win from Michael Coyne. Derek Lenihan in third in the Volvo. Stanley Boval then in the Escort, ahead of Kevin Curran, David Bell and Lloyd Spendlove. Good race there from the IRX Modified. Cross car we should have coming up next. They're the UK buggies. You can only see one of them up there at the top of the hill waiting to go at the moment. And I can see a few rain clouds coming, skirting around the track as well.
I know I'm getting old, Craig, and I rant about the Hill of Allen, but you can't see it, and that happened this morning. And with the strength of the wind, as soon as it went out of sight, we had rain within 15 minutes, and it's gone again. Even though it's clear and bright here at Mondello Park, there's bad weather out over the hills, over them there hills, and it's coming to our direction. So I think we can expect a little bit more rain very, very shortly.
They'll liven it up before lunch. So Alex Loftus will be the pole sitter for our next race, ahead of Stephen Burke. He'll take the centre of the front row, and Alan Davis, Liam McMullen and David Kane row 2, and Bradley Turner will be starting on his own on the third row. Just waiting for them to come around towards the grid here now. Still plenty of heats to go before lunchtime. Don't forget you can get your drift laps, and there's a fun fair there over by the gate as well. Keep the kids entertained for a while in between the races.
Well, Craig, I said 10 or 15 minutes, it's landed. It's raining at Mondello Park now. We can see it on the window of the commentary box. It's still quite windy. Cameras are being buffeted around, so I know Martin from See It Live has been out and about. I've seen the van flying around the edge of the track, and he's been readjusting cameras and lowering them down a little bit to try and keep them out of the wind. But this shot here was being really rattled around this morning. It's absolutely fine now, and the wind is still pretty strong, so great job in difficult conditions from See It Live.
That's it, yeah, no, fairly arduous conditions, all right. I'm glad to be in the commentary booth this week.
Just see, looking out the window there, that Sean Savage's Mini is back going again, the PTG car, so that's great. We missed him from the heat this morning, and his dad sent me a message saying that, Rob Savage sent me a message saying that they've collapsed wheel bearing, and when they got it fixed, they lost the key to the car. We've all had that happen to us with a race car at some stage, absolute disaster. So I'd say there was pure and utter panic, but they've obviously found it or hot wired it or something, because the car's moving around the paddock there. So it'd be great to see Sean back out in the juniors later on.
Yes, they found the key. Wink, wink.
Yeah, well, either way, it's up and running.
None of them lads could get into a car without a key. There we go. The buggies are enjoying the drop of rain on the track here as they slide down towards the grid. Alex Loftus, he's going to be our pole sitter. We only have 5, looks like it appearing. We're missing 1. So we have the 3 for the front row. We have Loftus, we have Burke, and we have Davis. And it looks like Liam McMullen is there behind. And I would say David Kane. So Bradley Turner, we've lost. But we have 5 nice buggies on the grid. Fairly similar to the Irish buggy class. we go. All have their wipers on. Pole sitter, Alex Loftus, black car. Green, Stephen Burke in the middle. And Alan Davis, he's the blue on the outside. Who gets the fastest? And it looks like Loftus is fastest away. As they head towards the first corner, he is indeed. He gets it sideways. One of them goes well wide. Drops a bit out of contention. Loftus from Burke, from Davis, front three, as they were. Who's going to take the Joker lap early on now? They all look like they're going to, but that's just the style of driving.
They were all pointing towards it at one stage, Gregor, yeah. That was McMullen. He's a danger man. He's taking it there first. Well, I don't know how much they can change the settings on these buggies, or if they adjust them for wet or dry. I'm sure they soften them off just a little bit, but it will have been too late. That rain came in extremely quickly, and it's heavy now. Mightn't see it on the TV cameras too much, but you'll see by the way the buggies, there you are, handle as one of them goes off on the outside of the curb. That's outside.
So yeah, Loftus sideways round the first corner now. Analyse the tighter line of Burke. Is he able to go through? All I think he does as well. Burke gets through into the hole in the hedge. Oh, they're struggling to stop. They're sideways. Burke though runs wide, but manages to get the grip there just to hold on as they go across Rallycross 2. Change for the lead. Burke from Loftus. Davis still third place. None of them have taken the Joker lap. Further back, one of our red cars taking it, so the two further back have taken the Joker lap. The 3 leaders on the road still have to go. Are they all going to go at the same time? Here's now Loftus trying to regain the place around the outside. Is he going to be able to cut across? He's not, as they go under the Alfa Romeo bridge. But Burke runs wide, and I think Loftus has it back again. He does indeed. Great bit of driving there. Is Davis going to sneak around the outside? No. Are they all going to take the Joker lap? Oh, Loftus. He spins around.
It's a low speed spin, Craig. We had this yesterday. I think that's the slippiest part of the circuit when it gets wet. We must have had 10 cars off there yesterday in spins, or else couldn't stop and went straight on at the hole of the hedge.
So, how does Davis now rejoin? He just slots in there ahead. But one of the other red cars is further up the road, so we have Loftus at the moment is our race leader. He's going to have to take the Joker this time round. In second place now, just coming up to finish the lap. We have that's David Kane. He's sort of come from nowhere with the early Joker lap.
Yeah, Kane just 4.8 seconds off the leader, Gregor. That's probably not enough for the leader to hang on to his lead. Well, it's marginal. Let's see. When they take the cut, it'll be difficult in the wet conditions to get through a Joker lap with these cars. So I think the lead will change. It will.
So yeah, no, Kane is going to go through there. So Kane leads.
Yeah, no, it's Kane. Yeah.
So yeah, the early Joker lap, I think, paying off there. Loftus now second place.
There's a real gale blowing up here now, and the rain hammering down on the windows. Look at the checkered flag. Fergus finding it hard to wave it there as Kane takes the checkered flag to win that one. Loftus in second place, good run for him. McMullen a good recovery to third place. Alan Davis in fourth. And Stephen Burke, no sign just yet. Here he comes.
Yeah, the early Joker lap paying off there for David Kane. As the yawning down at the start there, just struggling a bit in the wind. What sort of time are we talking for the Joker lap?
They reckon you need 6 seconds of a gap, but it depends on the car, the class, the conditions. But it's a good rule of thumb.
6
seconds ahead,
more or less as a guideline. But we saw there 4.8 and just didn't.
Actually, it was a big difference. I don't think 5.8 would have been enough. So yeah, maybe in wet conditions, the buggies are probably a little bit cumbersome through the wet to get them turned into that. We saw a lot of them get understeer and almost come to a halt yesterday going through the Joker lap. Watch out for Weatherly in this one, Craig, the second buggy. It went very well yesterday. No pun intended. When the weather changed, he was the man yesterday. I think he relishes these wet conditions. So let's see how he gets on in this one.
Yeah, that's Max Weatherly. He's going to be on the middle of the front row. Benjamin Bartlett will be our pole sitter. And Richard Rees, 55, he'll be on the outside. Second row will be Willie Ovenden, Lewis Gate, and Kevin Sharkey, and James Constantine. They'll be on row 3. 7 buggies listing for this one. And we've 7 buggies on the grid. Great stuff. It looks like the lads have the awning under control.
The awning came 5th in the last heat there, Gregor, with that gust of wind.
Fastest lap.
Just to the right of this, the
fastest flap.
All the puns are coming out now. The fairground's still going to the right. Despite the hammering rain, there's still kids on the trampoline over there, hardy young kids. Just looking out again, and it's gone clear. I've never seen so many weather changes. It's brightened up out over turn 3, and we can see the hills coming back into view. So I think this is what we're going to get all day, is weather changes. Certainly it's cleared up. The whole track has brightened up.
Well, as we can hope it doesn't rain at lunchtime when we're walking around.
Exactly. Well, the marshals need to come in and get fed and dry themselves off if they can. It was a tough day yesterday. I really was hoping it would stay sunny all day. It was beautiful for your first thing this morning. I thought they might get a nice day of it, but they got a hammering yesterday, the marshals, in the rain. We're very proud of them here at Mondello Park. They do a great job.
Now, a couple of these lads have no wipers or windscreens. They'll be thankful that the rain is just about dried up. And we're off. And Bartlett on the inside of the pole sitter. I think he didn't get to jump there. So yeah, bit of spray now as they all go through Rallycross 1. Heading down towards the Holden Hedge.
Richard Rees having to go down the outside 55, doesn't make it. So Weatherly, once the weather changes, Weatherly is your man here at Mondello. Just as I say it though, right around the outside 55, just carries the speed. That's unusual, and takes it just as they enter Rallycross 2. But the first 4, Craig, are welded together in this one.
Great move there. He really hooked up the traction, didn't he? Coming around the Holden Hedge, and he leads up towards the south side corner as they on the first lap. Great stuff there. So Richard Rees. Max Weatherly now, is he going to challenge back as they come down the straight? He just doesn't have the distraction as they come down into the first corner. Rees from Weatherly from Bartlett, Oven and Sharkey, Gat and Constantine.
That was Gat there, went really sideways. Gat actually almost won the last one, Craig, by taking an early joker lap and then doing fastest lap of the race, but had a massive moment. Just as I said, he's gone around again there.
Oh.
He had a massive moment on the main straight. He still got up to second even with that, but it cost him a potential win in the last one. So he's got pace. Ovenden taking the joker lap now. Still 4 buggies together for the lead of this one, and Weatherly hasn't managed to get his way back past Richard Rees as they finish their second lap.
So yeah, Rees from Weatherly, Bartlett and Ovenden. You said it about the lads spinning though, it's the slipperiest part of the track, down by the hole in the hedge, and our leader goes always well wide there, and Weatherly's back in front. I think he took the wider line, yes, and it looks like Rees is going to lose another place. No, he doesn't. He manages to get the turn in before the hole in the hedge. Who's on the joker lap now? The leader stays out, Rees goes for it, so Weatherly, leader on the road, he's going to have to go to joker lap the next time round. How's he going to manage that? He's heading towards the hole in the hedge there now. There's the lads coming back from the joker laps. Further back. So yeah, Weatherly leads into the first corner there. Sharkey it is in second place now. He obviously took his joker lap early on. Very tight then with 55. Rees leading away from Gat and Bartlett. How's the leader now? Does he go on to the joker lap? He does indeed, as does the car behind him, Sharkey. How are they going to come out now? We can just see him going through, and I think that Weatherly is actually going to hold on as he comes back on. And yes, he slots out in front of Rees. Great stuff there. Well timed, well managed by Weatherly. He should be on the last lap now. He's up to Southside Motor Factors. He only has to keep the car straight now, and Fergus Brennan will fly the flag, and he's taking another heat win. Great stuff. Max Weatherly, fantastic drive there in that heat. Richard Rees second, Lewis Gatt third place, Benjamin Bartlett fourth, Kevin Sharkey, William Alden and Constantine coming back then, and the fastest lap as well goes to our race winner, Max Weatherly, 43.223. So next up we're going to have heat one of our supercars. I think 4 of them we're going to have here in the next heat. Julian Godfrey, me on pole sitter, Gary Donoghue, Tristan Ovenden and Colin Anson. So, how are the supercars going to enjoy the sprinkling of rain that we've had? I'd say they're certainly going to enjoy it through Rallycross 1, Rallycross 2.
Gary Donoghue, Craig, had a problem in the first heat this morning. Lost drive and the rear wheels pulled in early. Got it sorted, had a big sideways moment on the first lap of the last heat, but came back really strongly and just missed out on the win. So he's potentially the strongest one here, so watch out for him. He hasn't had a great weekend, but he's shown loads of pace. But let's see how he goes in this one.
He'll be in the middle of the front row. That's Gary Donoghue.
Gary Donoghue lives in America, but from
Supercar.
County Meath.
Julian Godfrey on pole has the Union Jack on the roof of his car. He'll be easy to spot. And on the outside, Tristan Overton in the red car.
Colin Hansen on row 2. Problems yesterday, was actually got lapped a few times, which is very unusual in Rallycross. He's flying this morning, got the car sorted, and it's going far better, and he was nowhere near. He was actually on their tails for the most of the last heat, so let's see how he gets on in this one. Number 21 all on his own on row 2, but Donoghue will be very keen to get a result there in the Murray Motorsport car, centre of the front row.
There we go, revs are up. Great sound from them as they wait for the green light, and we're away.
Ovenden from the outside the front row.
Great
Dusts
start
them all
from
on the
Owen.
run down to turn 1, Gregor, and he leads there through.
Yeah, great stuff. He leads from Godfrey. So Ovenden straight off from the outside of the front row, swept around. He's ahead of Godfrey, who's going to take the Joker lap first time round. The first 3 leaders stay out. Will Anson behind. He does. Will he come into play later on? So Ovenden leads in the Citroen. Godfrey tucked in behind him. They're nose to tail now as they go through Southside Motor Factors onto the straight. Any of them going to be able to outpower each other as they come down and their first lap and head into the Rallycross 1. The order stays the same. Oh, and it's well wide there for the purple car. That was Donoghue. He's going to fall back well behind Anson now. So, 2 for the lead. Oh, and Godfrey. Oh, he's going to go round. No, he manages to hold on. He tried to get up the inside there, but the rear didn't want to agree with him. Ovenden leads from Godfrey. Donoghue takes the Joker lap after going wide at the first corner. Up to the south side now. Ovenden still leads. How's Godfrey going to do on the straight this time? He had a lot of power there last time. Doesn't manage to get himself up the inside here. Are they going to get safely around Rallycross 1? They do. Will either of them go for the Joker lap this time? Godfrey, you can see there, he's pulling away. He's pulling alongside there. Oh, he's going well wide. He takes a cone out of it. Oh, he's into the barrier. That's going to be the race for Godfrey there, unfortunately. Ovenden takes the Joker lap.
Anytime we get a little bit of rain, Craig, the braking area down in the hole in the hedge is treacherous. And that was his second lap in a row. Surprised with Julian. He's very experienced, great driver. And he almost kissed the back of the Citroen trying to get stopped the lap before. But just pushing that a little bit too hard, couldn't get it stopped. And very light contact with the bank. The car's absolutely fine, thankfully.
I thought he was going to do a beautiful swing all the way around onto the Joker lap. But unfortunately, the car going round. There we are, Donoghue onto his last lap. How's that shake out with the fastest lap for Gary Donoghue?
Yes, he did that in the last heat as well, Craig. A little bit of a boo-boo early on. Incredible pace, though. So let's see if he can keep this up later on.
Well, he's in second place now back. He recovered well. But of course, Godfrey spinning didn't help his cause any matters at all. Colin Hansen as well. He's still going along in 4th place. So it looks like that's going to be the result of the race. Tristan Ovenden's going to take the win. He is indeed. There's the flag. Gary Donoghue 2nd place. Julian Godfrey is in 3rd. Godfrey getting the fastest lap there as well, just on the last lap. 38.147 for Godfrey.
So Craig, a little bit of a treat for the next heat. Just in my ear, they're telling me here we have got the second onboard camera live in Patrick O'Donovan's car for the next heat. And he was very, very quick. In fact, Michael Leonard's been doing the winning this weekend and won the Supercar final yesterday and has won both of the heats so far. But on the final lap of the last heat, Patrick O'Donovan, who'd had an off, bettered Leonard's time by 3/10. So this should be interesting. And he's not on the front row. So maybe, here we are, look at this. Maybe we can experience a Supercar launch off the line. I've certainly never sat in a Supercar when it launches off the line, but this is the closest you're going to get. And this is him in the assembly area, on board with all the buttons and switches that are in a 700 brake horsepower Supercar. And Patrick O'Donovan.
Yeah,
starting
so
on row 2.
This is definitely going to be special, I think. Yep.
Yeah, brilliant.
Got tuned in at home. Turn up the volume.
Hide behind the couch. We used to say that with Mick Leonard, but there's no mistakes from Mick Leonard so far all weekend. He really has been on form. Supercar final winner yesterday, and has won all the heats so far this morning. A little bit of mind games here between Toll and O'Donovan. They won't go down to the grid. The clerk of the course might get a little bit angry with them over that. Toll blinks first and heads down. O'Donovan was going to turn it off. I think it folded his arms there. But there we go.
Just a little practice start they're doing up from the as they come to the grid, is it?
Yeah, get heat into the tyres, and then they stand on the brakes, which heats up the brakes and can get heat through the rims into the tyres as well, apparently. So that's what they're trying to do, get that little distance that they have to try and get a little bit up there. Now hopefully we can sit in with Patrick O'Donoghue. That's a really great shot, same as we had from Liam McManus. Look at this. Whoever thought we'd be sitting in with live coverage from a supercar off the line, and look at the drivers in front. See It Live doing a reasonable job here. I've been giving them too much it's good, there's too much praise I think this weekend, Craig. It's us that are doing the job here.
if we get the action into the first corner, they deserve all the praise.
Yeah, we better praise them again because they've come out of the shot there. Now we want to be sitting in that car when the lights go green. So there's outside of the front row is McCluskey, centre of the front row is Toll. There's Derek Toll, and we're looking at the back of the Nace Court Hotel car now, Michael Leonard, and we're on board with GB1. Patrick O'Donovan, we're getting ready to go. The lights on the top will be in the top corner of your screen. When they go green, he will hit the button, drop the clutch, whatever you do in a supercar, hit all those buttons, and it's launched, and we're getting ready to go.
Buttons there available to him.
Let's see if we can get up that little gap in the middle between Leonard and Toll. Away we go, good start. He's as quick as them, he's quicker than them, nowhere to go. He's up onto Leonard's bumper. We're down the inside of Derek Toll, little bit of contact. He's not going to back out of that, indeed he doesn't. McCluskey round the outside of everybody though, but still we're door to door with Leonard, with Toll. Now we're down the inside of McCluskey. McCluskey sees us coming and closes the door, and Patrick O'Donovan is still back in third place, and Michael Leonard once again has checked out up front.
Great stuff there at the start of O'Donoghue, as we just see him going through the Joker lap. So he takes that early on, as does William Carey. But out front, Leonard is pulling away now from Toll. McCluskey tucked in behind him. 3 leaders coming down to end their first lap.
That's good thinking from O'Donovan there, Gregor. When the first corner didn't work out for him, straight onto the Joker lap. Watch his pace now in the first flying lap. Not this lap, the lap they're going on to now. We'll watch his time. McCluskey with that understeer we've seen all day, and the car goes wide, and that cost him a place. Oh, and there's contact there. Just catches the back of Toll's car. That's such a shame. Certainly wasn't intentional, and they came together just going for the same bit of tarmac. O'Donovan already gone through, has taken his Joker lap. The car looks perfectly balanced. He's hard on the power there. But we've lost Toll from this one. Such a shame, but none of this affecting Leonard out front. Leonard with fastest lap, 43.6 of a standing start lap. Now Leonard's lap, Craiger, and O'Donovan's lap are going to be crucial here. Let's see what Leonard can do. It'll be fastest lap. It should go purple for us. 37.7. Now here comes O'Donovan. Is he quicker? No, 38.2. So half a second quicker for Leonard there.
Half a second is a lot now, and added over a couple of laps. That could mean that Michael Leonard is going to hold on. As we see now, someone going on to the Joker lap. O'Donoghue now going across. He's behind as he goes across Rallycross 2.
Close to Leonard, yeah.
So Leonard is right up there, just ahead of O'Donovan at this stage. We on board again with Donovan. We're looking at the back of the car of Leonard on the straight.
Leonard getting much better traction out of that final corner. Different tyres, of course, but driving superbly. There we are on board, looking at Michael Leonard in front of us. A little bit wide, but Leonard beginning to pull away. Not sure how he got so close. There must have been a mistake for Leonard somewhere around there, or a slow Joker perhaps. I'm not so sure. I haven't seen a mistake from him, but I'm not sure how O'Donovan got so close to him, because Leonard has fastest lap. And Leonard is now easing away again as they go through Nordic Spirit corner. Up through the gears now.
William Carey still holding on in third place. You can just see him in the background. Well, it's Leonard from O'Donovan. They're on the last lap now. The wipers are going as they come up to take the checkered flag. There it goes. Michael Leonard continues on his winning ways. Patrick O'Donovan's in second. Third place for William Carey from Michael McCluskey. And the unfortunate Derek Toll is down in the barrier there at the hole in the hedge. Let's hope there's not too much damage to that car. 37.157, fastest lap of the race. That goes to Michael Leonard as he continues his domination on the Rallycross here at Mondello Park this weekend.
Yeah, strong weekend for Leonard. Not even O'Donovan can get near him, or Toll. Hopefully we get Toll's car back out there, and he didn't hit the barrier at a sharp angle, so hopefully it just the back wing certainly came off, but fingers crossed it'll be fine. It wasn't really anybody's fault. You know what happened is that understeer that we've seen the whole time in John McCluskey's car sent him slightly wide. Toll got up the inside, and then the car gripped. There is a little bit of damage at the back. Let's hope it's superficial. No, there's a bit of suspension damage as well. That'll be fixable though for those guys.
Went around a few times there, all right. At least 3 of those 4 corners, I think, hit the barrier at some stage, which is unfortunate for Derek Toll.
Miller's Oils, Tang Tools, might as well give his sponsors a Dublin Hampers. 111 Derek Toll, Mr. Rallycross in Ireland.
111, that's my downhill number for this year.
Is it?
It is indeed.
Well, if you can go half as quick as Derek Toll, you'll be doing well. Let's
hope
we can get that car back in.
Like that.
Well, fingers crossed he'll get it back in. He's got a good team. I'm not sure about the spares package with that car. He hasn't had it for too long, but let's wait and see. Fingers crossed they'll have enough bits to put that back. Hopefully they'll have some parts for cars.
I was just
to
going
put
to
it back
say,
together.
there should be plenty of them here.
Of course you were, yeah. They can log on to their own website and order the bits for express delivery to Mondello Park, no doubt. So Junior's coming down towards us. Great entertainment all weekend. It is going to be Dean Deasy on pole position and 2 of the Zeteks. The Zeteks are putting up a good fight. There's 3 of them in this one. They're 40 brake horsepower down on the minis. They're 80 brake horsepower. The minis are 120. They shouldn't be anywhere near the minis, but these guys trying really, really hard. Very much impressing me today is Harry Ferris in the red car. His first rallycross. Dooley and Bagnall are quite experienced in these Fiestas and have been firing them around for a full season or more and doing really well. He's right with them straight away. So watch out for the little red Fiesta. He got spun out in the last one, but he really has covered himself in glory in terms of the pace he showed so far today in juniors.
And it looks like Sean Savage is going to join us on the back of the grid as well. 69, the same colour, the same number as Blue Thunder, Bob's famous Honda race car. Won many races here at Mondello Park. So how are our juniors going to get on? Dean Deasy's on pole. He's in the mini. On the left, Owen Dooley and Harry Faines, Aoife Healy and Corey Bagnall. Sean Savage will bring up the 3rd row. The grid is formed. We're just waiting for the nod from the marshal and we'll be ready to go.
Dooley be looking for a good launch from the centre of the front row. He's done it before, but he has to get across really quickly before the minis get up and running because they're quicker, but Fiesta sometimes can have good traction. We've got a problem here, some sort of a delay, I think.
I think we might be actually waiting while they clear the car of Derek Toll from the hole in the hedge. I can see the teleporter out there. Not much for the nerves of the junior drivers on the front row of the grid.
Nerves of steel, all these kids, Gregor. You'd rattle the supercar drivers quicker, I'd say.
Sitting there doing visualisation of our laps, how it's going to go.
Well, the next heat was we'll have Leah McManus so we can see on board to see how she's getting on. There's drone footage of the car being brought back in. Derek Toll walking in behind it. Won't be happy with that at all. There's one of the Mondello Park Mazda saloon cars. New corporate offering at Mondello Park, Gregor. The saloon challenge. You can come down and get into all those Mazda 3 race cars against all your mates and chase the clock. Just the Mazdas. We usually use them with the single-seaters. We've got single-seater Formula Shanes here. But now a new offering for some of the clients is just the saloon car challenge. So you can actually be a race driver against all your mates, and the slagging in the pub will end afterwards because you'll have the certificate with you forever. Bragging rights.
Oh yeah, very good.
That's Derek Toll getting a lift in.
That'll be a great day. Good stuff for Derek. Of course, he'll be trying to get his car back together to get himself back out for another heat later on after lunch.
I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will. You can see the drift hot laps there. Juniors still getting ready to go. As soon as those cars come in the back gate, literally as the gate closes, they will radio the grid to show them that it's time to go. We'll go racing again at Mondello Park, so just a few minutes' time.
Four laps is the heat, as all the heats are this morning, of course. 6 laps for the final later on this afternoon. Plenty of heats to be run between now and then, though. I see Ali closing the back gate now, so hopefully we'll be getting on with the next heat. Qualifying 3 this heat. Now, here we go. It looks like we could be getting ready to race again here. So Dean Deasy, he's on the left there in the Mini. 997 Owen Dooley in the centre of the front row, and Harry Faines on the outside in the red Fiesta. The Fiesta's down on power, as Leo was saying. So we should see the Mini should be able to make the first corner.
The Fiestas will be getting good launches, but they've got to get across probably nearly as soon as they pull into second gear, Craig, or the Minis just start coming at them. DC's going well all weekend. He won't be easily passed. Watch 997 though, Dooley. Fair's making his second rallycross start there. Yeah, Dooley gets a cracker. Look at straight across before he pulls second.
That's
good
the
stuff.
way to do it. Yep, great stuff indeed. Fair's leads.
Z-Techs are first, second and third. Fair's on the outside, so it's Dooley leading, but Fair's in second place on his first rallycross and stays in good and tight. Now DC's got, well, once they get third gear along here, he should get up alongside that Fiesta. All the Fiestas are being boxed out NASCAR style, all the Minis down the inside. Nothing Fair's could do with the minus 40 brake horsepower there. And Savage looking for a way to, nobody taking the Joker lap. I thought that would have been a good time maybe to take a Joker lap, Gregor, with the traffic.
It certainly would when they're all so tight like that if you're further back. But then again, the two Fiestas on the outside didn't really get the chance to turn in with all of them into line of Minis.
Oh, Corey
Up the
Bagnall.
inside, oh, someone's
All
well
over the
wide
place.
there. He's heading for the school, I think.
Head for Prosperous, I think, at one stage there, but got it straightened up. Good car control, that young man. No shortage of commitment. That's what's happening. You see these guys absolutely on the door handles with the Fiestas. Oh, look at this. Dooley holds the centre of the road. You'll have to go around the outside. So DC says, okay. It gets around. No, he doesn't get around the outside, but he tries to get back up the inside. Using the head. He should be able to get this done now in third gear. There's where he can use the power of the Mini. That was clever. That was very clever. He went down the outside of Dooley and then a switch back through Rallycross 1. And Dooley doesn't fight him. Turns in late and tries to get up at him. Then decides Joker lap for me and moves away. So good stuff from the Florida car of Dooley.
Good thinking there for DC as well. Once he lost the lead, to try and take the Joker lap straight away. Get a bit of clear air. And hopefully come back towards in a couple of laps' time. So
it's DC, then it's Aoife Healy, and all over the back of Aoife Healy, all the way from the back, the man that lost his car key. It's Sean Savage in the Precision Graphics machine. He's got a good run out. Both doing a bit of swerving. That'll scrub off speed. He carries more speed on the way out, gets alongside. He's on the outside. Look at him looking at the right-hand mirror. No, she says, I'm still here. Can he get round the outside? No, they give each other plenty of racing room. The juniors are good at that, Craigor. They're hard racers, but they do give each other the width of a Mini, which is great to see.
Yeah, which you need to do. But yeah, no, it's good to see fair racing like that. Savage now still on the back, and he goes for a regular lap.
Yeah, he needs to get a quick lap in here if he's going to move up a place and get ahead of Dean DC. Or in fact ahead of Aoife. There's the Flores.ie car. Oh, DC sideways. Dooley behind him having a real go as well. They have jokered. Has Savage jokered? He hasn't. He's the only one that hasn't jokered. So he's going to drop back a little bit in this one. He's leading now. Oh, and understeering off. Both of them are off on the outside, Craigor.
Maybe Savage is going to hold on. I don't think he has 6 seconds though, in fairness.
Oh, 2.7 I think he had last lap. Let's see what it is this time round. 3.2. Unless they do that again down at Rallycross 1.
Yeah, well, you know, one could follow the other off as they go round Rallycross 1.
They're tidier this time.
One to go wide. So Savage he's the leader on the last lap. Onto the Joker. No, DC straight through there. I think DC's going to head on and take the win here. He is indeed. Savage goes through the last one. He might slot into third place there.
Door handle to door handle now as Fares holds off Bagnall. And they've been side by side since Rallycross 1, those two, for the Fiesta battle. It's good stuff from Harry Fares. We know how quick Corey Bagnall is, but he can't quite get by just yet. Is he going to have a go here at the final corner? No, doesn't manage it. So Dean Deasy's going to take this one, Craigor.
Savage is on the grass coming out of the last corner. He rejoins. Is he just go about to hold on? He will. He'll take third place. He went a long way about it there. We missed him. I only caught him rejoining. But yeah, great stuff. So that's Dean Deasy takes the win. He also had the fastest lap, 45.008. Owen Dooley second. Sean Savage in third. Aoife Healy, Harry Fares and Corey Bagnall.
And here comes the rain again, Craigor.
Here comes the rain back indeed. Just as the junior minis take to the grid.
This, I think, is our last race before the lunch break. So Logan Hoy unbeaten all weekend. Strong wins too. He's very keen to put this championship to bed. It'll be his second Rallycross championship back to back.
Great stuff for Logan. Of course, he's gone well in the patch mini series here as well. Second or third in the last couple of races.
Yeah, he's been going very well. He's been down on power. I think they got the engine dyno, and it's been down on power. They're still trying to trace that on his race car. So hopefully they can sort that out before the next. They're not out at the June meeting because they're doing their exams, most of them. So they don't race in June. They're back out in July. We're on board again with Leah McManus from Cara, just down the road from us here at Mondello Park. She races and rallycrosses.
Leah 299, that's her on the inside of the third row.
Hashtag ginger biscuit, that's what she puts on all her social media posts. Hashtag 299. I think it's the hashtag 299 and a JD45 logo as well on the dashboard of the car. They put them in really quickly when we told them they were getting the camera last night. There were stickers being printed like there was no tomorrow. And her dad, Thomas McManus, of course, top rallycrosser as well. And a turbo MR2 gave us great entertainment here. Former autocrosser, runs the Motorworks garage not too far from us here at Mondello Park as well. And Adele here as well, of course. You'll generally see her doing circles in the pit lane. She's down there now. We can see the blue jacket. She's in the pit lane. They're getting ready to go. Ailey Sexton outside the front row, been going superbly all day. But can anyone touch Logan Hoy? He's been very impressive all weekend here. Just loves rallycross. Goes really well in that FPS car.
And that's Cody Mahon in the middle of the front row as well. He's in the red car. Lights go green and we're away. How's Hoey getting on? It looks like he's going to hold on, yep. But from the outside, looks like Sexton could sweep in. No, she doesn't. It's third place. The first three hold on.
Big sideways drift from Logan, beautifully controlled there, just stood on the power. So it's Logan Hoy, it's Cody Mahon, Ailey Sexton, Hugo Lunham. Looks like Lenihan and Conlon in there too, indeed it is. And then right at the back is Leah McManus, our onboard camera with a lot of work to do as they head across Rallycross 2. She's got by one car already. Look at that, you can see nothing out there. She goes across Rallycross 2. I don't know if she's got washers in there, but it might be time to use them. Very difficult conditions for the drivers, except for Logan. Of course, he's got a clear windscreen out front, Gregor.
Yeah, but you can see the camera shake there. It just shows you how strong the wind here is at Mondello Park at the moment. Down to end the first lap. Logan Hoey leads the way. Cody Mahon in second. Ailish Sexton third. The top three in the order that they started. Hugo Loom fourth and Leah McManus fifth at the moment. There's our onboard camera car coming through the hole in the Rallycross 1 now. Sexton under pressure, she locks a tyre. Is Luman going to get past? Luman takes the joker lap and he'll try and get past now on the next lap around. Still, Hoey leads away from Mahon. Sexton in the blue and green mini, third place.
You know, they're definitely getting closer to Logan. I'm not suggesting they're as quick as him just yet, but that gaps were huge yesterday. They're not huge now. Just a second last time round. So Cody Mann hanging on, bringing Ailey Sexton with him, and all the way from the back is Leah McManus, the camera car as well, going nicely. We'll check the lap times as they go by. Logan clearly quickest on a 44.3.
Sexton goes through. McManus there bouncing behind, trying to catch up.
She's slightly quicker last time round than Ailey Sexton, just by a couple of tenths. She's trying to close down that blue car in front. They're good buddies, these two, but they race hard against each other. Take the joker lap. I'm not sure if Leah took it. She didn't take it on that lap now. She knows what she's got to do here. Get the head down and try and get a really quick lap to try and get up onto the back of that Midland 103 car. But actually Ailey Sexton is chasing down Cody Mahon as well. She's not too far from him. Somebody has just split them as they come out of the joker lap. I think that's probably Jack Lenihan, who hasn't jokered. So nobody in Leah McManus' way now. We're on board with her and she's got a red. This is an important lap for her. Third gear now down the main straight. Look at her gripping the steering wheel. Flat out in third gear down here, getting ready for some real commitment down into Rallycross 1. Watch how she flicks the car in. There you go. That big turn in. Any opposite lock required? Not just yet. Just keep it pinned. It's a good run through there for her.
Nice and tidy, yeah. As she heads out towards the hole in the hedge. Is she going to manage to make up a place now?
She has to do it on this occasion. Logan does it as well. She's going to lose one certainly to Cody Mahon, but how will she get on with the rest of them?
Sexton is just coming out of the hole in the hedge now. No, I think Sexton is going to pull away.
It's not going to work out at all, yeah.
Oh, she's going to slot in maybe one place ahead.
Yeah, Hugo Lunham gets ahead of her as well. There she is with that big flick through Nordic Spirit. Well, that didn't work out for Liam McManus there, but it did work out for Logan Hoy as he comes down to continue his unbeaten run on his way to his second Junior Rallycross Championship. The FPS car takes the checkered flag. Good run to keep him honest for Cody Mahon. Great run from Ailey Sexton to third place. Then it's Hugo Lunham. Then it's us on board with Leah McManus. And then it's Alex Conlon. I think are we missing? No, there's Jack Lenihan coming through now as well. Great stuff from juniors. And that, ladies and gents, is that. We are now finished for the lunch break. I'll just check what time we're coming back at, Gregor, so you can see if you can have a 10-minute break or a 40-minute break.
Oh, 40 minutes, please.
So we've had all different seasons all day at Mondello Park. As with yesterday, great racing, tough conditions for all the teams, the mummies and daddies as well, getting soaked down there. I might as well give the Leo forecast, but it's going to changes every 2 minutes. It still looks a little bit hazy out there, Gregor, but it's gone, rain stopped and it's gone bright. I think it's going to be just on off all day.
I think, yeah, just bring your shades and the brolly wherever you're going.
And a mop if you're in the commentary box. It's fully wet. If you'd want full wets in the commentary box with that tea all over the floor.
We need the tractor up with the brush to dry it all out. Great stuff. We'll see you after lunch, and that's it for the morning here in Mondello Park.
Yeah, Gregor, that's us. We can go down now and have down to the Moto Cafe and get something to eat. We've about an hour of a break, so I believe keep an eye on the YouTube link if you're on YouTube, and if you want to send us messages, if you have our number, send us in any messages you want. If you're in the paddock, you want to send us any info, send us up a note. Always looking for infos and funny stories, Gregor.
Absolutely.
Right.
Send news.
Let's go and get a little bit of lunch. Ignore that. Let's go and get a little bit of lunch here at Mondello Park. We'll be back live with Rallycross very shortly here at Mondello Park. Welcome back to Mondello Park. Lunch break over. We're back racing at Mondello Park. IRX and BRX here at Mondello, and it's modifieds coming back up towards it's not. It's rally cars and some of the UK cars as well. So a mixed grid coming towards us. We love a mixed grid at Mondello Park. Always gives us great entertainment. Let me dig out my grids here. I should know the cars by now anyway. It's Carey on pole position in the 3-litre BMW Compact. Niall Carey. It is Thomas O'Rafferty alongside him in the lightweight Opel Corsa. And then on the outside of the front row, it's Ian Lawler in the little 208 Peugeot. Second row of the grid, David. I'll get his name right today. I got it wrong yesterday. I called him Ewan yesterday. It's Ewan, David Ewan. Had a chat with him last night. Ewing without the G, as he says. Then watch out for number 24 on row 2. Very quick UK visitor, the orange car with the white bonnet. That's Thomas Edmonds. Fastest lap in the last heat. Fastest lap in the last heat yesterday as well. Tony Lynch, a name well known to us at Mondello Park, on the inside of row 3. And then on the outside, Helen Crooks in the little classic Mini. Craigor's joining us there. Good lunch break, Craiger?
Did indeed, yep.
Yeah.
Chicken and chips out of the cafe there.
Nice.
Met a few of the marshals.
Good stuff. Do you got any inside information for us for the broadcast for the afternoon?
We'll see how it goes on. I'll reveal nothing as yet.
Say nothing till you hear more. Niall Carey should be able to get away here. Rear wheel drive in the BMW should be good. The little white car in front, watch out for him. But the lightweight Nova will give him a run, and away they go. Ewan, I should say, gets a great run, but it is Carey who leads them down to turn 1. All pops and bangs as they grab gears. Sun still shining. They're under the Alfa Romeo bridge onto Rallycross 1. They're all clear. Ewan there round the outside of O'Rafferty, going a little bit wide in the Mitsubishi powered Fiesta there, Craiger.
Great stuff. Great start by Carey, the pole sitter. And he leads there. couple of them taking the Joker lap now. Thomas O'Rafferty, is that him and the Joker lap? It is indeed. He was in the middle of the front row. I think we had some water on the track over lunch as well, did we, Leo? Just to
we did. I saw
liven it up.
I think we saw Olan out there with the FJS tractor, getting it all done. Side by side as somebody takes a place. That's O'Rafferty getting by Helen Crooks in the little classic mini there. The car we're watching here, Gregor, the orange Corsa at the back. We saw this before. It takes him a few laps to get settled in, and then bang, fastest lap in the last heat yesterday and in the first heat today. So watch out for Thomas Edmonds, number 24. Oh, sideways goes Ewan, almost goes around, but not quite. Hangs on to it well.
He did well to catch that there. He did indeed. He's in third place now as we stand at the hole in the hedge, as one of the front two takes the Joker lap.
Lawler, that is. And in fact, our man Edmonds goes with him. This is the guy we're watching. Waiting the tyres come up to temperature or something, Gregor, I don't know, but he bangs in really quick, well quicker than anybody else this morning, but only on the final lap of the race. So let's see if he can get that power and get that pace a little bit earlier.
Good
as Ewan heads up the hill there.
Good wide wheels on that course. It'll probably take a while longer to come in.
That could be it. Ian Lawler is was second going by. He's taking the Joker. Let's see if they reshuffle now. It's Carey without taking the Joker lap. Then it's Ewan in second, and he has not taken the Joker lap. It's O'Rafferty in third, who has not taken it. And then it's everybody else has. Lawler, Edmonds, Lynch and Crooks.
So front three, no Joker. Oh, change for position there. Someone slowed up, I think, the blue car.
Ewan there obviously with a problem, or a missed gear maybe on the way off Rallycross 1, because Thomas O'Rafferty just blasted by him. And I think Lawler might have got by as well. Has he? No, but he's all over him. You see them now, they're all together. Look how close the leaders are. And in fact, Carey getting out of shape there, Gregor, at high speed. That's third gear stuff. Just put a wheel on the gravel on the outside there and got a big tank slapper coming up the hill. Did well to hang on to that.
You don't want to be getting too much on the loose stuff there when you're putting down the power.
No, not all 3 litres of it anyway, yeah. It's last lap now for the leader, Niall Carey. I think he's unbeaten today, isn't he? He's been going really well.
I think he is, yep, so far, yep. We're still looking at it, David Ewan there, hanging out the back as he goes round Rallycross 1.
We have drifting on in a few weeks if he wants to come back.
There's some going on in the paddock while he's between races.
Watching Thomas Edmonds there for his lap time. It hasn't come down just yet. 42.7 is the fastest lap for Thomas O'Rafferty. A lot quicker than anybody else, but he's got a little bit of work to do if he's going to catch the BMW. Here they are in the final lap, with the BMW all clear from pole position. It's going to be another win for Niall Carey, beautifully driven. O'Rafferty visibly trying very hard there, Gregor, all over the exit curbs. Let's watch the lap times now. 42.7 is the fastest lap.
O'Rafferty with that, yeah.
Can Edmonds throw one in again? Here he comes. 45.4 was his fastest before. No, 44.2, so not as quick as before, and doesn't get the fastest lap in that one. But certainly knocked 2 seconds off his lap time. Tony Lynch comes through, and then it's just Helen Crooks in the little classic mini.
So the first race after lunch, and it's a win for Niall Carey. Thomas O'Rafferty second, Ian Lawler, Thomas Edmonds, David Ewan, Tony Lynch and Helen Crooks bringing up the rear in the mini. There's Crooks just coming across the line now. Great stuff. 4.22. See the camera shaking with the wind here as the weather picks up again. Mondello Park. Next race up we have modifieds.
It's Clubman modified BRX Swift and BTRDA production grid. So we're treating them as one race just for fun purposes. As the rain decides to come down again, you can see it on the windows of the commentary box. But it's Abby McGuinness who's done all the winning this weekend in this class, driving superbly. Now she has been beaten once by Lynn Llewellyn, so we should be close between these two. That's 6.14 at 6.11. Edmund Shepherd on the outside of the front row in the little Citroen C2. Then it's we don't have Michael Amlin, we don't have him there, and Nash O'Loughlin. Is he coming out in the Civic? He is out there this time. He wasn't out the last time.
Looks like we only have 5 cars coming to the grid now. We've 8 in our grid sheet. A couple of them missing.
Yeah, Michael Amlin's car ground to a halt in one of the heats, hasn't been out since. Ferreira isn't out today, I don't think, in the Fiesta ST. So who else? Oh, Matt Cake, we don't have him. Cogga Millish.
Oh, we saw him pulling over earlier on.
That's a shame. He was giving us all the entertainment yesterday. 6.30. 24 cars now, Craig. There's all 5 are still another one there. This keeps fooling me on the screen there. The camouflage car on the third row of the grid. Yeah.
So pole sitter, Abby McGuinness in the mini, in the red on the left. 611, Lynn Llewellyn. They're the two on the front row. There we go, there's the lights. Just waiting for the signal now. Still in the heat, so 4 laps. 5 cars. Which of the one is going to take the win? Don't know what the delay is.
Yeah, it looks like it could be good to go now. There's something to do with the placement of one of the cars. We'll see if the grid marshals go back out onto the track, Craigor. We have these sensors there, and if the cars are slightly out of position, it's a trigger a jump start actually, but it won't let the start system go ahead. They may have to reposition the car. It looks like that's what it is. Let's see which car they go to.
They all look like they're
They
behind
are all
the
well
line,
positioned.
yeah.
Unless the lines are painted in the wrong spot, Craigor. Maybe that's
Yeah,
what it is.
well,
I ain't even got a paintbrush. Yeah, they're moving that
There
car
we
back,
go.
but it's well, so certainly for circuit racing or normal rallycross, he's nowhere near that white line in front, but they're going to push it back. That's Nash O'Loughlin in the Honda Civic EP3 on row 2. The car that's been getting quicker all weekend. Missed the last heat though. I don't know, was he a little bit late coming out to assembly, but didn't get going. Wind really is whipping up down there. You can see it with the flags all around the circuit. And the camera's getting a bit of a beating. A lot of technology here and robotized cameras, and away they go. But Abby McGuinness gets a cracker from pole position, and she leads down into Rallycross 1, Craigor. It's mini Honda.
Llewellyn in second, Shepherd holding on now to third place. Gets a bit sideways though as he comes around Rallycross 2. Is he going to lose a place there? Amlin behind him, no. They're all safely round into the hole in the hedge.
That was sideways stuff
No
from
joker
Llewellyn.
lap on the first lap either. They're all going straight round.
Yeah.
So McGuinness pulling away there from Llewellyn.
Yeah, big sideways moment for Llewellyn at Rallycross 1, dropped him back. Somebody's gone around. We've got a spinner out of shot. We've got a spinner on the exit of Rallycross 2, just coming into Nordic Spirit now. Not sure who that is. Is it Peterson perhaps?
So back going anyway as McGuinness comes around to complete the first lap. The 2 Mini Cooper S's out in front here. Llewellyn second place.
Llewellyn looks quick. That gap was bigger than that halfway around the lap, Craigor, wasn't it? Llewellyn is closing down Abby McGuinness in this one. There we are. That gap is even from there, from that lap to that one. So we'll
Even
watch
on
the
the
lap
break.
times, but almost close enough to have a go now.
Even on the brakes there you can see him closing in all right, yep.
She gets a great exit though and pulls maybe a length or two back. So did he go in a little bit too late in the brakes? They're certainly both pushing very, very hard. Yeah, she's opened that gap. It's different places of the circuit, I think, where they're quicker, but certainly down through the first section of the circuit, he's very quick. We'll see when they go by us here what the lap times are like, but this is a good clean lap for Abby. She should be able to increase her lead. It's definitely more than it was 0.8 of a second. There's the man that spun around, Samuel Peterson, 114. He had a quick spin just there. Not a nice place to have a spin, Gregor.
Definitely
off
not,
Rallycross
no.
2. It's high speed stuff.
Definitely not. That's one of the worst places you can crash. We've seen plenty of rolls there before, but he managed to get going. He's back in the race here anyway.
Gap
this
into
afternoon.
1.2, yeah, so 4/10 quicker. That time round was our leader, Abby McGuinness. She takes the Joker lap this time. Sorry, she doesn't take the Joker lap. Llewellyn takes
Llewellyn
the Joker
takes
lap.
the Joker lap, yeah. You're confusing me. McGuinness goes on, then she'll take it the next lap.
Yeah.
Llewellyn slots in, then comes back on. Still clear to Shepherd. And there's two coming on together just as they come back on from the Joker lap. So Abby McGuinness across the line again. Has she got enough of a gap now to come out in front of Llewellyn? We'll see now. She'll be going for the Joker lap. O'Loughlin and Peterson, that is, there we're just seeing coming around to complete their latest lap. As we watch the leaders and we pick them up. McGuinness will have to go the Joker lap this time.
She's done the Joker lap. We're on the last lap. I think she's done enough. There's enough of a gap there as she rejoins. There she is.
We see these two into the hole in the hedge now still. Shepherd holding off Peterson. Cross Rallycross 2 now. Our leader's just coming up the south side corner. There she is, Abby McGuinness. She's done all the winning this weekend and she's going to take the flag for this one. There we go. Lynn Llewellyn will hold on for second place. And what about third?
Going to be O'Loughlin, isn't it? Nash O'Loughlin in the Civic being very defensive there and very slow on the way out as a result. And the Citroen gets a run at the Honda now on the way down to the flag, but the VTEC kicks in, Gregor, and saves them there on the run to the flag. Nothing the little Citroen C2 can do about that. So it's McGuinness, Llewellyn and Loughlin. Good effort by Llewellyn there. Certainly Abby had to keep one eye on the mirrors in that one. She was completely dominant yesterday. There we are. And there's our FJS Kubota tractor that we're very proud of here at Mondello Park.
Doing a great job keeping the track wet today, all right, Chip?
Gets loads of work here during the week, that does. So there's Abby McGuinness coming back in. And our next grid is going to be juniors, UK juniors by the look of it. The birthday boy, Caden Harris, will start on pole position. 17 today. He was quick yesterday when he was 16. He seems to be equally quick today at 17. He hasn't got any slower with old age, Gregor.
Perhaps he's even found some more speed, I would have thought.
Wiser, older and wiser.
Older and wiser and faster, that's it.
Just what his competitors don't want, but he's on pole position for this one. It'll be close though, because William Hans went very well in the last one, but Teddy McPherson probably and Tommy Brown, the two grey cars, have been very close to him in terms of pace. And actually we spoke about William Hans struggled a little bit yesterday morning, got quicker as the day went on. He's very quick now, so it's not going to be a walk in the park for the birthday boy in this one. 84. Don't tell the commentator it's my birthday, apparently he said to his dad this morning. So I'm not going to tell you who told me, but I found out. My sources indicated.
Sources around the paddock.
Exactly. Yeah, we have the finger on the pulse down there.
Tabs on whose birthday it is. Yeah.
You won't get away. You won't get out of here with a birthday unless we know about it.
Just make sure you drop up some cake.
Yeah. There's cake on the middle floor, Gregor. There's always cake on the middle floor. Our COC today is a dab hand in the oven. Bit of baking going on, so there was chocolate cake and also there's a biscuit cake down there earlier. Anyway, we're not here to talk about, it's not a cookery program, Gregor. We're presenting.
Not yet. Not yet.
It will be if we get hold of some of that cake, says you. So the grid on this one now is going to be Caden Harris on pole position, William Hans, who's come on in leaps and bounds, second, then Tommy Brown, another quick man, the outside the front row. Watch out for Teddy McPherson, the second of the grey cars there, number 119, just to the left of the centre of your screen. And then Harrison Foley as well has been very quick all weekend. David McAdams, we spoke about him earlier, Gregor. Obviously a problem with the engine there. He's as quick as anybody almost round a lap, but very slow down the main straight, so he needs a major rethink. I think they'll be changing engines or something in that car before the next round.
Absolutely, yeah. Well down on power this afternoon. But handled himself well through the tricky stuff, you know. He's able to.
He did. He's well able to pedal. I've heard a rumour, I don't know if it's true or not, that he might be joining us in the Patch Tire Equipment Junior Mini Challenge, maybe doing a race in that, which would be great. Next one of those is in July. That's our Circuit Racing Junior Championship. You get something like 20 cars there. They're live streamed. They get great PR, great social media. Good bunch of drivers there.
Great racing from all this year as well.
Yeah, it really has been great. You know, the seniors could learn a lot from it. They're good, hard saloon car racers, but they don't gouge each other or turn each other around.
And Leo Richardson, of course, class of the field there.
He is this year so far, but it's very close behind him. Yeah, but winning makes you better. He's very confident, and Paul O'Brien looking after him. He's going well. POB Racing based in Strafford, just up the road from us here. A little bit of a delay there. I'm not sure why. I don't see anything looking around. Oh yeah, there's a bit of tyre wall rebuilding going on down there, out of shot, just at just before Nordic Spirit corner, off Rallycross 2. So once that's completed, we should be good to go. Teleporter is reversing and looking like it's heading back towards the paddock. Be fairly simple here. As soon as that gets off the track and radio's in, they will radio the grid marshal to use the thumbs up. He must have to rest his thumb on ice, Craiger, on a Monday after all the thumbs up he has to do down on the grid for 2 full days of it.
He's been pushing cars backwards as well, so he's getting a good old workout here this weekend.
Like a high rocks for him down there. Yeah. There we go.
There we go. Again. There it is, thumb. So the black car on your left as you're looking at them, Caden Harris, he's our pole sitter. William Hans, the green car in the middle. Grey on the outside. Tommy Brown, we're away. Lights on, it's the middle car.
It is.
It is indeed. Great start from Hans. Heading towards the first corner and he's straight in there. Yep. Hans leads.
Oh, he's gone very sideways, out of shot there. Very, look at the dust. He's kicking up on the outside. He'd be doing well to hang on to it. He is doing well and he has hung on to it. Still
kicking up the dust and the grass there, but yep, tied in at the hole in the hedge.
Dear, oh dear, that was a big moment, wasn't it, Craiger? He held on well, he wasn't lifting out of that throttle.
No, that's the way to do it as well. Hang in all the way around.
Foot to the bulkhead and pull it back straight, yeah.
Joker lap for 84 now. That's Caden Harris, our pole sitter, so he's straight into the Joker. 4 of them stay out. So 2 on the Joker.
I think that's McPherson up to second place, you know. It is, and crowding hands. Why is there wave jealous? Oh, the leader's gone around, out of shot, there we go. Hands just spins there at the final corner. That's a shame.
He gets got back going now, so yeah, change for the lead at the end of the first lap.
Yeah, that's
and
McPherson.
It's Teddy McPherson.
I did say watch out for Teddy, yeah, very
quick. You did say to watch out for him, and he's delivered. First lap, he's the leader at the end. Harrison Foley second, David McAdams third, Caden Harris, Tommy Brown, and William Hans in the green car after the spin. Brings up the rear for now. McPherson leads, white car takes the Joker. McPherson still well out in front now. It's the yellow car then of Harris.
Yeah, I think this is going to be McPherson versus Harris when it sorts itself out, you know, Gregor.
It's looking that way at the moment.
We'll take the gap between them. McAdams is in the middle of them now, but he hasn't taken his Joker lap. They have. Leader hasn't either. So Teddy McPherson's got to take a Joker lap in the next couple of laps. Although Harris might be held up a little bit by McAdams. I'm not suggesting McAdams is slow, but certainly he's got that straight line speed impediment, for want of a better word, and he won't be lapping quite as quickly as those two around him.
That's it. If you catch him at the wrong time, you at the wrong moment, you could be losing time. All right. McPherson well out in front now. Taking
the Joker lap now, as is McAdams. So that's, oh, look at that, already gone through. The birthday boy. There's another birthday present for himself, a little heat win. He's gone streaking by, so that's a great job. A Joker lap early, get the head down, get a clear track, and get your lap times in, and that's what he's done. He's got fastest lap, and he's well out in front now, and it's going to be a strong victory for him. He's got another lap though to go in this one, but I can't see him being caught, Gregor, at this stage.
No, they've all taken the Joker lap, so as they come across the line, this could be our finishing order. Caden Harris leads from Teddy McPherson. David McAdams is in third. Tommy Brown's in third, from Harrison Foley. David McAdams and William Hines. So, Caden Harris, just see him there heading towards the hole in the hedge. McPherson is catching up all right, but Harris now across Rallycross 3, heading up towards Southside Corner. McPherson it is with the fastest lap at the moment. He's closing in there as well, but I don't think he's going to make it between now and the flag.
This will be fastest lap, surely, Gregor, won't it?
He's closed right up all right, yeah. Certainly has. And Harris takes the win. Teddy McPherson second place.
Fastest lap, Teddy McPherson 44.6, and that is, well, it's what, 0.8 quicker than the winner. So McPherson, I did say to watch out for him. He's got plenty of pace. They'll start side by side for the final later on. That's our three heats out of the way. So let's see how that goes. But they're very evenly matched. Harris got it done by dint of strategy, but certainly McPherson has the pace, Gregor.
That'll be one to watch later on in the finals for sure.
There he is, the elite car. So next up, Gregor, buggies. I flick the page, I think it's Irish buggies, IRX buggies. It is indeed. Liam McMullen's going to start this on pole from Conor McCarthy, Scott McGarry. They were really close, those three. Michael Cummins and Ben Walsh, both very quick. So this will be a tight one, this next heat. Here they are, Rallycross buggies. Bike engines, great sound effect, and very distinctive machines. Almost as quick as a supercar around here, Gregor, if it's dry conditions, for a fraction of the price.
Dry conditions indeed, because they didn't get the driest of conditions this morning. It was just after raining.
Yeah.
A lot of trouble down the hole in the hedge trying to get the buggies turned in.
We just had a message from Sean Hassett there in Derek Toll's garage. Massive damage, but they've fixed it and he will be back out. So well done to everybody involved there. We also, I think we might have that on the drone. We might be able to have a look back at that incident with himself and John McCluskey when he went off earlier. But it's great to hear that Derek Toll will be back out. So well done. He's always had a really good team around him. There will be no shortage of hard work there.
I have to say it was all hands on deck when I looked in there at lunchtime. There was a lot of lads working on that.
I stayed away.
Yeah, that's great stuff from Derek Toll. You have him on the grid for more heats and semi-finals later on.
Yeah.
So our buggies this time. Pole for Liam McMullen. He's the red car just behind the awning. As a look at the shot now. Conor McCarthy, the silver with the red nose in the middle. On the outside in the red and white, that's Scott McGarry. Michael Cummins is in the grey one. He's pointing, he's getting pushed back straight. He was pointing for a fast start there. And Ben Walsh 5:30 in the Gulf colours on the outside of the second row.
Yeah, they're all quick in this one, so it could really be anyone. The first three finished literally bumper to bumper in the last one, if they had bumpers.
It was
nudge bar to nudge bar.
That's it. Fine assortment of different wings on them as well there.
Yeah, you've different types of buggies. Some are Mygale, some are, we've seen them in the UK and the Ireland, different speed cars, all sorts of different manufacturers of buggies. And away they go. It's the pole man who gets the whole shot there and leads away.
McGarry straight across from the outside of the front row as well. I think he's slotted into second.
He gets it, yeah. No, he took it around the outside late in the brakes. Scott McGarry, great run. Can he hang on to it? He can.
Oh,
slams
brilliant.
The door, Craig. That was some first corner for Scott McGarry.
That was a great move there.
Yeah.
But Walsh from the outside of the second row going well as well. He got a good start. It's the 29 now. That's the pole sitter, Lee McMullen. He takes the Joker lap early on. It seems to be a strategy that's worked well for others earlier on.
That low line buggy, Craig, are leading there. Of McGarry has a 1 litre engine, the rest of them are all 750s or 850s, so it doesn't make that much difference around the lap, but it's nice to have the extra bit of poke. I think that's probably didn't do him any harm there in the run down to turn 1, but he was very committed to take that run round the outside.
Power worked well from there. Look at him sliding around the outside now. Rallycross 1.
That'll cost him a place, surely it does.
Cost him a place indeed, yes.
McCarthy goes
change
through.
For the lead.
Yeah.
That's McCarthy now leading. They stay out. They don't take the Joker lap this time. Top 3 on the same lap here now. McGarry, that mistake cost him now. Laces getting McCarthy away as they come up towards the south side. Still a couple of laps to go. A couple of them have to take the Joker lap as well. Who's going to take it on this lap? They turn in quick into Rallycross 1, heading down towards the hole in the hedge. Something flying on the track there. There's a change of position on the third place, and that's 29 getting through. That's McMullen making himself up a place. Couple of them onto the Joker lap now. See where they rejoin. Who got our leader? Still McCarthy is out. He is the only one now, hasn't taken the Joker lap. He's across the line. He'll have to take it now this time. Second place then, who will be should be the leader on the road. That's Liam McMullen. He goes through. It looks like we're getting rain again now. Oh, sideways for McMullen there as he comes through Rallycross 1. As the leader takes the Joker lap now, McMullen should inherit the lead. And I see him whipping across there, and he is indeed. McMullen out in front, McCarthy second. Looks like McGarry there is in third, Ben Walsh in fourth. Leaders up towards south side now. The sky's darkened. There's someone rejoining there, must have had an off. And as the flag goes out, that's a win for Liam McMullen. Conor McCarthy comes across in second. Third for Scott McGarry. Ben Walsh fourth. And that must have been Michael Cummins that we've seen recovering there up at Southside, just on the last lap. Buggy's back into the back of the paddock. Another squally shower just hitting Mondello Park now at the moment. See all the crowd running in for the grandstand for a bit of cover. Our start marshal Sean still out there, not a bother on him. Next up, we'll have the modifieds. Willie Coyne on pole. We saw him taking a good win earlier on from his brother. Brother isn't in this race now. Coyne on pole. Stanley Boble in the escort. He'll be in the middle of the second row. Ricky McHale on.
Craiger, just a quick one there. We're just going to have a quick look at this Derek Toll incident from early on while they're gridding up there, so we can see an onboard footage of Derek Toll's car getting caught up.
Great stuff.
Here we go. That's the end of it there, but let's see if we can go back to the start of that. There's Derek Toll's car going along the barrier. A lot of damage, but we heard back from the garage there directly. There they are, top left of your screen. What happened there is the black car of John McCluskey got understeer, went wide, then gripped and came back on as Derek was going by. Nobody's fault. They tangled. Derek's car got upset and was launched over to the left. I'd imagine Derek would be a little bit aggrieved by it, but hopefully when we see that, we'll see that it certainly wasn't intentional. They were just clashed over the same bit of tarmac as they rejoined. It's great footage from the drone here today, Gregor, isn't it?
Fantastic footage, all right, but you can see that car into the barrier several times as it skirted down it. Great work by Toll's crew to get that car ready again for this afternoon's racing.
They had a garage full of parts for cars down there, Gregor. That's how they managed to fix it. That wind is really picking up. Our cameraman outside us here is struggling a little bit, and there's lots of things blowing around the paddock. That's as bad as I've seen it here at Mondello Park. I'm sure that awning could win this next heat, Gregor.
I think he's going to deserve driver for the day, the way he's swinging that camera around out there.
Yeah, really.
Doing a great job for us. Fair play to him. So, Willie Coyne on pole. Stanley Bovell in the black Escort. In the middle, Ricky McHale on the outside. Who's going to take this one? George Toll there in the parts for cars. In the second row beside Lloyd Spenlove. Wipers are going. Yep, looks like we're ready for action there.
Semi-final now, so 5 laps, Gregor.
Very good, yeah.
Heat is 4 laps, semi-final 5 laps, and a final is 6 laps.
So extra lap for
just
everyone
to confuse
here,
us, yeah. So they're racing for position in the final here, really. So the first time the coins have been split up all day. It's a separate heats. Willie Coyne will be hard to beat here.
Toll with the fastest wipers.
I think the wind is affecting something down there. I'm not sure what's happened, but I'm sure that wind is certainly probably to blame, Gregor. I'm not sure what's happened there, but they're just running across the track there.
Blowing the cars forward.
Flowing the track backwards under them. Perhaps it's like a gale force, but it's hard to explain to people that are watching at home. It doesn't look that bad on screen, but it's really is blowing half a gale here. There's all sorts of bits and pieces, umbrellas and clothing being blown around the paddock down there. Yeah, I think maybe the sensor might have, I'm not sure, might have moved or something there, but we should be okay.
Hopefully we're ready for the off here now.
102, that incredibly quick Mark II Escort in the centre. That's Stanley Bovell and Ricky McAlonan on the outside of the front row. 77 and 102 are 2 quick men, but Willie Coyne will take some beating in this. The Escort will be hoping to beat him off the line with rear wheel drive traction, I'd imagine, Gregor, but it'll be a big ask. The Coynes don't make many mistakes.
A lot of power to be laying down here, but hopefully we'll be able to pull across.
There we are, we're showing the lights on the top left of green, and away we go. They caught everybody napping, including us. That was a messy start.
What happened there?
I don't know.
So Bovell leads away. They were all caught napping. Coyne in second place. Lucky we didn't have an accident there. They were all fairly on the ball. The second row, they got ahead first. Now Coyne changed for the lead. Up the inside of Bovell, up to the head, holding the hedge. The Escort just locking the front wheel there. Joker lap for a couple of them behind.
McAlonan and Eric Byrne, that is in the little Saxo, cocking the inside rear wheel as he chucks the Saxo down into the left-hander. Yeah, Coyne I thought led away, and then Bovell had it, and then Coyne did him again into the hole in the hedge. So we've had a few lead changes already, Gregor. We haven't even finished the lap yet.
Bit of drama, bit of action already, yeah. Spenlove there in third place in the Lotus. Coyne across the line. Bovell second place now, they turn in. Tight line around Rallycross 1. That much, oh, there's a bit of drifting out of the Escort, all right, Chip. As the rear just starts to get away from him. Spenlove hasn't taken the Joker lap either. The camera shakes in the wind. And we have Ricky McHale, he took the Joker lap early on, so he's in a good spot here. Just a dab of a break. Coyne and Bovell both stay out again. 5 lap race, so more options on the when to take the Joker lap in this. We've seen earlier races. Earlier was his best option, but the leaders are staying out for now. They're going to go for late. Bovell still, he just drifts there mid-corner on Rallycross 1 and just sort of costs him a bit as he heads down towards the hole in the hedge. Spenlove still third place. McHale catching him. The Joker lap now for Bovell this time. Spenlove as well. He'll fall out of third. So Coyne should lead from Ricky McHale. There's our leader, Coyne now. Has he got enough of a gap? Oh, and McAlon just losing out there, and Boval coming out from the Joker lap ahead of him. So second place for Boval. McAlon is third. Will the Joker lap of Coyne now lock him out of the lead? I think he may have done enough. Boval across the line. We follow these two through Rallycross 1 now. I can see Willie Coyne has gone onto the Joker lap behind me. This will be crucial now. Where is he going to come out? The two cars haven't cleared the hole in the hedge yet. Oh, Willie Coyne, he's done enough. I can see him rejoin now. He's up onto the Nordic Spirit corner. Well ahead of the other two. Coyne coming up now. South side corner. Toll's going very slow on the straight. Whatever happened to George? That's him in the shot there. He must have been off somewhere. So Coyne leads, but the battle behind. Boval and McAlon. The two of them nose to tail into the first corner. Still the escort holds on. Is he going to run drift wide now and just lose out a bit? Look at Ricky looking for the tighter line as they head to the hole in the hedge. He's going to get it up the inside. Oh yes, the escort loses out. Just that drift mid corner when he just lost enough of the drive. And I just saw George Toll there rejoining there. He must surely be a lap down. I think Willie Coyne was just passing him out there. Still now up into the last corner. Willie Coyne comes down. He's going to take the flag. How are the two boys going to get on? McAllen's going to hang on from Boval here. Great stuff in the semi-final. Willie Coyne takes the win. Ricky McAllen second place. Stanley Boval third. Lloyd Spendle fourth place. Here comes Eric Byrne and Pascal Paco. And George Toll was having problems during that race.
Oh, Pascal just about blasting past Eric Byrne there on the runs of the line. There's our winner, Willie Coyne. He's very much on form this weekend, number 103. The Coyne Auto Movers car. Good drive by Ricky McAlone there. Used his head to get the tuck in with the front wheel drive up the inside of that escort. As you said, Gregor, got a little bit sideways at Rallycross 1 on the Corsa with its diff. Just managed to get that tighter exit. We've seen it before with front wheel drive cars. And all he had to do really was get alongside on the way to the hole in the hedge, and the job was done when they got to the braking zone.
That was the crucial move there, yep.
McVicker's car is patched up happily. Be great to see that back out again.
Oh, yeah. Plenty of tape there involved anyway. But yeah, another crew that's obviously been busy all through lunch, getting the car ready for the afternoon. The rain shower seems to look like it's blown over, I think, so we're back to the sunshine for the next couple of semi-finals. Next up we have modified semi-2. Pole for this one we'll have Michael Coyne. Derek Lenihan in the Volvo, he'll be in the middle of the first row. Kieran Curran on the outside. David Bell and James McVicker. He's in the Clio there on the second row. And then we'll have Philip Loughlin and Stephen Pascoe, row 3. We're just waiting. I think they're just doing something with the sensors there just to make sure that they're lining up correctly for the start before they bring the cars around to the grid. Still on the semi-final, so it'll be 5 laps.
Only 15 races to go, Gregor, in case you were thinking of heading home.
Good stuff, so we'll fly through it.
Plenty of action still to go. We'll be here all the way till 5 o'clock or half 5 with some fantastic racing. And what we've got is we have a super final yesterday, Gregor, but the UK drivers don't do a super final. It's not in their regs, but we're going to have a UK versus Ireland. We're going to have a junior super final actually. The top 4 finishers in IRX and the top 4 UK finishers will go at it. I think the minis are a little bit quicker, so it might be a little bit unfair. Plus we're on home ground.
Well, that's all right, yeah.
But sure. The birthday boy looks very, very strong. He won't be handing any wins away.
Yeah.
So let's see how they go.
Hopefully the Irish drivers will come through there. And then there's no final in the supercar from the English, no.
No, they don't do a super final. Super final is where everyone has a go. Anyone that qualifies can have a go. It wasn't really a non-event yesterday, but certainly some of them elected not to do it yesterday to save the cars for today. Leonard and a few others, which is probably a good decision.
It probably is on a 2-day event, of course, yeah. It's all about the championship points at the end of the day.
A lot of running for the cars. Looks like a beautiful sunny day down there. Now, what's happening, Gregor? It is a beautiful sunny day down there. I've never seen so many changes in the weather at Mondello Park.
Oh, we're getting all weathers today.
It's its own climate.
Yep, looks like we're getting lined up now for the next race. So as the cars come to grid, Michael Coyne just warming up his tyres there on the run to the line. He's on the inside, he's behind the awning there. If you're looking at the shot, there we are on the left. In the centre, Derek Lenihan, Kieran Curran, he's on the outside in the yellow corset. Behind them then, David Bell just lining up a spot. Up comes James McVicker with that taped headlight on the right hand side. Then we have the Metro 6R4 there of Philip McLaughlin just coming into spot. And then the Sierra Cosworth, is it?
Yep.
Of Stephen Pascoe.
All the iconic cars there, 6R4s and Sierra Cosworths. A Mini, a mid-engine Clio.
It's like the glory days of motocross, of rallycross down there, isn't it?
We used to have loads of 6R4s here back in the day. Dermot Carnegie usually at the front, of course. The late, great Dermot Carnegie. We remember him here every time there's a rallycross on. He's missed around the paddock. He's been coming to rallycrosses right up until late last year.
O'Donoghue with the famous GB1 this weekend on his car, of course. That was always associated with Dermot Carnegie.
Yeah.
Here we go. Revs are up. Coyne on pole on the left. Will he get the jump? Will it be with the Volvo, Lenihan or Curran?
Watch the Clio as
Holding
well.
a long time here. Waiting for the lights to come on. A lot of revs, we're away. And Coyne it is, I think. Oh, the Metro is almost into the side there.
I think
as
there's
he comes
damage.
off the line.
There is
Coyne
damage to the
leads.
Metro. Doesn't look happy at all. Yeah, its front suspension is running very low on the Metro there. It got a good bang going down towards the first corner. But everybody's still running. The big Volvo up to second place. Now, we saw this earlier, the Coyne's getting away from him. He won't want that to happen again, Gregor. He'll be pushing very hard. Derek Lenihan in this one.
He really needs to hang on to the back of Coyne here on the opening couple of laps if he has to have any chance at all.
He's not doing it so far. Michael Coyne's doing what Willie did, getting the head down. The Coynes just absolutely drive the doors off the car in the early stages of these races. Lap one, they're trying so hard. There's a gap of a second, I'd say, when they go by us. We'll see what it is here. Yeah, 0.8, pretty much a second in one lap. That's a big, big gap. Then it's Kieran Curran, David Bell.
Bell, who was involved with the 6R4 off the start line.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to have done him any damage anyway. He's in fourth there at the moment. Curran, no, I thought he was going for the Joker lap. No, but he stays out.
Okay, now the Volvo has definitely balanced the gap. It's just a matter of see if he can close it. See this? I think he might be a fraction closer, you know, Gregor.
He's closing in all right, yeah.
Lenihan's been looking for this run all day. He was very quick yesterday. Hasn't really worked out for him today. Looks good here. Very strong. The big 3-litre engine now in the main straight. I think that gap is slightly closer. It is. He's 2/10 faster and he does fastest lap. He's the only one in the 39s. Derek Lenihan now in the Cluna car on a big charge here. Coyne sees it coming and goes to the centre, even though it's way too early, but he's defending straight away. Not going to leave any gaps there in case Derek gets ideas. That looks like a second. That looks like a late decision, doesn't it, Gregor, to take that Joker lap?
It does indeed. Mind you, he was wider coming in, so, but he does have to have a different strategy if he's going to try and get past Coyne. No point in following him all the way through the Joker lap at the same time. Vickers there we're looking at now in the Clio. And then Curran in the yellow Corsa. Second on the road now behind Coyne at the moment. But these two cars still have to take their Joker laps.
Coyne with a 40.2. He still can't match Lenihan. 40.5 for Curran, 41 dead. But Lenihan is fastest on a 39.984. So Lenihan doing it all correctly here. Now he's going to have a little bit of traffic perhaps. We're on lap 3, it's a semi-final, so it's 5 laps, Gregor. There's Coyne is taking the Joker now, and the Mini has released the big Volvo, so it's game on. Here we go. They're going to join together. We're not watching it on screen, but they're absolutely together now, just ahead of this.
And the Volvo lost out there. I think it ran wide because Coyne came back on. He was gunning for the straight line, but I think Coyne coming out caused him to go wide.
We missed that one. They were actually absolutely together when they rejoined the Joker lap, but I think Derek got a bit giddy and stood on the loud pedal too early, Gregor. And a big long slide that just let Coyne away again. He'd almost caught Michael Coyne, but Coyne, no mistakes at all. Head down, absolutely driving the wheels off this little Corsa. And then trying to get back at him again now, but we are on the final lap, Gregor.
We are indeed. Curran takes the joker lap this time. He was the leader, so he's going to slot back in at third place.
He's not too far away, is he?
Taking the late has worked out there for Curran. He gets himself up into third as our leader now, up into Southside corner. It's Michael Coyne in the Nova. Second place is going to be David Lenihan in the Volvo. There's the flag, and a great third place there for Kieran Curran in the Opel Corsa. Third
Kieran
place
Curran
in
with
the
a 39
semi-final.
second lap.
Wow.
2 cars in the 39, so going really well, Kieran Curran. We said that yesterday. Let's have a look back, maybe if we can, at the incident off the line, Gregor, with the Metro 6R4 in a second. We've still got a few cars coming towards the line. We should have that one in a minute. Here comes Pascoe in the iconic Sierra Cosworth, and McVickers. The Clio's obviously not going as well, Gregor, as it was before. It had that shunt, so maybe needs a bit of a tracking or a bit of adjustment or something. But
he's really struggling in this race, all right, yeah.
He's very quick all morning.
Hopefully they can still tweak it more, and they should be back out for the final later on.
So that's all the runners across the line, Gregor, but there was an incident at the start of this race, so let's go backwards, see it live, and have a quick look at that incident in slow-mo. Here we are. Watch the Metro at the back on the left. The red and white car, slow motion, gets a great start, squeezes between. Oh, he gets out of shape himself a little bit there and climbs up on the side of the Mini. Car just broke traction. That wasn't really anyone's fault. He wasn't. There was no big squeeze there, Gregor.
I'd say Bell got a bit of a shock there, and just you see the Sierra there just taking avoid and action.
He got his
around
bell
the back
rung,
of him
did he?
as well, yeah. Yeah, it was all down to the Metro there.
Sounds
Just
good when you go to the
shape.
pub on a Friday night. I banged wheels with a Metro 6R4 on the way down to the first corner. It's the stuff of dreams, isn't it?
Certainly is.
If you're a Rallycross fan. So great stuff there. The replays, we're having great fun with replays and live onboards and stuff this weekend. It's great. And they have got very challenging conditions, our TV crew. So thanks very much for this. It makes our job so much easier. And to the drivers for giving us great racing.
Absolutely, yeah. Great coverage here of the Rallycross in Mondello this weekend. We're back to the buggies now. And the Irish or British, we're Max Wellerly, I believe we have on pole for this one. So these will be the UK spec buggies. David Kane and Will Ovenden, they're going to join us on the front row. Alex Loftus and James Constantine, they'll be on the second row, and Stephen Burke and Bradley Turner. This will be the semi-final, so it's going to be 5 laps once again of our 1,001 metre track of the Rallycross here in Mondello Park. Just lining them up on the grid with the sensors. Max Weatherly, he's the pole sitter. He's just behind the awning there if you're watching it on the screen. The white and blue, that's the pole sitter. David Kane in the red and black in the middle, and Ovenden in the yellow and red on the outside of the front row. Revs are up now on the buggies. There's the lights, off we go. And it looks like, David Kane, I think, from the middle there. And Ovenden around the outside. Oh, is he going to manage to hold that down to the hole in the hedge?
It's going to be Weatherly, isn't it? A little bit of wheel banging and then tucks up the inside, gets Ovenden done. He's got the job done down in the hole. He's getting a little bit of help from behind.
Good recovery there from Weatherly. Great stuff.
Oh, having a go there, Gregor, across Rallycross 2.
Sure are, yep. One of them takes the joker lap. Great shots. The drone is back up again. The wind must have dropped a little. They're squarely now as they go through the Nordic Spirit, heading up towards Southside corner. And one of them's out there onto the gravel there. So, leader across the line. And it's Weatherly who leads across. Ovenden in second place, Alec Loftus third, Constantine fourth, Stephen Burke, David Kane.
That's Kane that got the wobbler coming out onto the straight there and dropped him all the way back, and he's one of the quickest runners, but it just shows you how close it is, Gregor, in this. He really literally just got it a little bit sideways and a wheel on the grass, dropped back 5 places.
That's it, once you lose the drive, fall way back down the grid. Weatherly still now out in front here. He's starting to pull a gap from Ovenden. They started on the front row together. Loftus has moved up. He's in third place. Oh, very tight there. Oh, they almost interlocking the wheels there as they go around Southside Motor Factors.
Feisty stuff, Gregor.
I think it's just as well they have bars there.
There was a little bit of, do you want some? Have you got some there as they were coming out onto the main straight, yeah?
So Weatherly leads now. Weatherly don't see anyone on the Joker lap. I see someone's pulled up there in the back. So we've one of us cars out of the race.
Fastest lap there.
Weatherly leads up now. Fastest lap as well for him. 39.108. Omlin in still second place, and Loftus there at top 3 at the moment. Who's had the Joker lap? Only Burke and Turner have taken it so far. 3 to go in this one. So they're all going for the late option here on the Joker lap. Will Weatherly take it this lap? Turns in now towards the hole in the hedge. That's third place Loftus, the grey car you're looking at. Constantine behind him then. There's our leader. He's on the Joker lap. Weatherly now. Where is he going to slot back in? I think he's just going to go in behind Loftus there. So a good lap there for him, the Joker lap. Oven in the lead now with the Southside Motor Factors. But he does have to take the lap as well. Weatherly's in good position. He's in third place here. Omen doesn't definitely have enough for the Joker lap to go and still come back out in the lead. As the top 3 go around Rallycross 1 now. Omen, Loftus, Weatherly. You can see Weatherly's catching Loftus even on the run to the hole in the hedge here. He won't quite make it there, but he should jump into the lead now as the other 2. There you are. You can see he's straight across the Nordic Spirit. Ovenon tries to slot back in there, and he does. He just jumps in ahead. He manages to hold on to second place. Third place then. Whoa, he was unlucky there. He almost made it. Whether it is. Oh, we're at the flag is out already. That was action all the way there. Weatherly takes the win. Will Ovenon is across second place. Bradley Turner just lost out there at the end of the Joker lap on the last lap there. Alex Loftus fourth. James Constantine, Stephen Burke, and David Kane was the one that we lost into the tunnel 4 laps ago.
So great stuff. Good final few laps for Bradley Turner there to climb himself up to third place, and actually very, very close to Will Ovenden as they crossed the line there. But Max Weatherly doing it all to perfection. Great first corner, head down, driving well, and he takes that semi-final. We've got another semi-final now for the same cars.
Oh, great action from the buggies here this afternoon at Mondello Park. Carries on with the next one. These would be the Irish Spec buggies, would they be, Leo?
No, UK again. Cross car they're called.
Cross car, yep.
Yeah, so this is their second semi-final. Racing for the grid in their final.
One for sale on the pit lane down there. I think it was actually sold during lunchtime. Probably has it sold on it now at this stage. Good value if you want to go racing. Cheap to run for the weekend. Yeah,
the buggies are like supercar performance for, as we said earlier, a fraction of the cost, and anyone that drives them tends to get completely addicted, and they love them, and they're feisty. They drive them like single-seater race cars. They interlock wheels, they're late in the brakes. From a commentary point of view, Gregor, they're great because you can see, we're saying this all weekend, but you can see just there, look when they drop the clutch, they lift at the front. You can tell when they're on the power, they squat at the back and lift at the front. When they brake, they dip at the front. And you can't see it as much in most cars. You can see it in these. Also, you can see the driver's arms and elbows, so they're exposed. So you can see how hard they work, and they do work pretty hard behind the wheel of them.
They sure do, and we saw great wheel-to-wheel action there with Southside Motor Factors in the last race there as well.
We did.
Good stuff. I'd buy one with a windscreen if I was going to buy one. Some of them only have grills. So, as we line up for this race, we on pole. Our pole sitter is going to be Benjamin Bartlett. He's number 44. 55, Richard Rees. He was going well this morning. He's the black and blue car in the middle of the front row. Kevin Sharkey on the outside. Then we'll have Liam McMullen. Lewis Gate is 81. And Alan Davis on the third. We don't have a third row. We do. 6 buggies lining up now. 5 laps for this semi-final. If it's as good as the last race, we're in for a thrill. Just waiting on our marshal now to give us the nod, and we'll be going for the lights. There we go. As the revs pick up now on the grid. Pole sitter Benjamin Bartlett, 44. That's him on the left. Oh, jump start there from someone.
Probably going to be Sharkey, is it?
2 was Sharkey, and I think Liam McMullen possibly as well. There we go, Marsh will be back out the roll and back again. Yep. So our High Rocks world champion there is pushing the buggies back. I think McMullen might have moved as well. Yep, he's getting that in his radio now, so he'll push McMullen back as well. Hopefully at the second time of asking now we'll get these buggies away cleanly. As I said, 5 laps to the semi-final. Trying to get themselves a good grid slot for the final later on this afternoon.
A lot of work for the grid marshal there. That's like the sled push at the High Rocks, pushing the buggies back, isn't it?
Do you remember we did the Fiesta push here a few years ago?
Yeah, we did. We must do that again, yeah.
Lads nearly died. It was a really hot day.
It sounded like something that was very easy, not so much. You'd need a rugby team for that.
Well,
we might know a man here in Comedy that could help us out with that.
A bit of training and maybe not just drinking till all hours the night before would probably go better. But
what you'd want to do is get a rugby team, not tell anyone they're a rugby team. Try and disguise them.
Well, it's deceptively uphill.
Yeah, we started at the top of the hill, just behind where they are now, and it was very easy. We're running to keep up with the car.
Momentum.
Yeah.
Anyway, buggies are ready to go. 44. Let's hope to get away cleanly this time. Bartlett on pole on the left. Revs away. Oh, and off they go. Who's got the best jump this time? It looks like Rees is going to jump in from the middle of the front row. And he does. He leads. The drone shot picks them up now as they go round, heading down towards the hole in the hedge. It's Rees that leads. Second place is our pole sitter Bartlett. Who's going to go Joker first time round? Third place car does. Was that Sharkey from the outside of the front row? 3 of them do. So Bartlett and Rees, they go on their own. Third car's gone with them, and 3 of them have gone and taken the Joker lap. 5 laps now. 4 to go. Across the line. Bartlett leads, or Rees leads. Benjamin Bartlett in second place. Lewis Gatt, he's the one that didn't take it. He's in third place now. As the leaders head to the hole in the hedge. McMullen heads the Joker lap takers. He's in fourth place from Sharkey and Davis. We're looking now at Rees and Bartlett out at the front here. Fairly dusty there, of course. Rear wheel drive from these buggies. Heading up towards south side corner now. Still very tight between the front 2. Gatt is going with them as well. They slide their way around south side corner. And as Rees about to give up the lead here, he is. Bartlett gets up the inside. Oh, and he forces him wide around as they go around the first corner. A lot of dust there, but we have a change for the lead. Bartlett leads now. Rees in second place. Neither of them go for the Joker lap. How does Gatt in third place? No, he stays out as well. The front 3 running the same strategy here. McMullen is the leader of the ones who's taking the Joker lap. They seem to be well back at the moment. I think it's the front 3 here could be in contention. There they are now down the main straight. Bartlett pulling away from Rees now after he managed to get past on the last lap. Still Gatt's hanging on, but Liam McMullen is the danger man. He's had his Joker. He's in fourth place now, 2.7 seconds back. That's from the car in front, of course. Now one of the front 2 takes the Joker lap this time. It's Bartlett, 44. Rain starting to come down on the window here as well. So through goes Gatt. He leads. Oh, he's second behind Rees. Bartlett, he came out there in third place. He did well. The Joker lap working for him. Closing stages of this semi-final now. Look at the sliding as the rain comes down here in Mondello Park. Rees leads from Gatt. Both of those have to go to Joker lap. Bartlett is third place, probably the leader on the road as we stand. He's under pressure from McMullen now though. McMullen, is he going to send it up the inside towards the hole of the hedge? He thinks about it. Oh, he doesn't do it. The other 2 cars go for the Joker. Here we are now as I look out towards where they come back on. Oh, and it's going to be Bartlett going through, who's going to manage to hold on to the lead. 44 it is indeed, yeah. Oh, look at the heavy rain falling now as they come around south side. Let's hopefully we all manage to stay on. Here's the flag. That was a great race once again from the buggies. And it's Benjamin Bartlett who takes the win. Liam McMullen with the alternative strategy did well in the early Joker lap, second place. Richard Rees third. Lewis Scott comes fourth. Kevin Sharkey, Alan Davis, he's going to bring up to sixth place as the weather changes again here in Mondello Park. You can't see it on the drone, but the track is getting wet.
Don't know how they're keeping the drone up in that. Great job by Katie, because they're it's very, very difficult, very windy conditions. Great shot of Mondello Park there. Extra grandstand down into Castrol Corner for some of the drift events we have here. That's the workshop you'll see beside it. The offices in Mondello Park, the old lodge, which was originally Jim Moran's house before the circuit was built, and was the office here for many years. Still there. Paddock area. You can see out onto the international loop there at the top of your screen. That's another 1,000 metre circuit which can be used on its own. It's unusual that it's not in operation when there's a race day on. There's normally something going on. We have Ferrari experience here, Porsche experience, single-seater experience, rally experiences. You can book any of them on mondellopark.ie. You can even drive a Rallycross Swift down here on the rally experience, and you get to do the full Rallycross track pretty much at high speed with a good professional instructor alongside you. So have a look on mondellopark.ie if you want to book any of those. Corporate events, we love you. We can't get enough of those at Mondello Park, Craigor. We've got something on here every day during the week, Monday to Friday, most weeks of the year. And it's not even motor related. Some of it, we've got product launches, electronic stuff, IT meetings, you name it.
Yeah, it's a great hive of activity. I believe you do cycle races during the week as well.
Yeah, cycle races on a Tuesday night down here. I think a lot of people are leaning towards cycling on the circuit because of safety. And the Mondello 24 is sponsored by Jeep Ireland this year. And that's a big event. People that aren't into recycling too much do a little bit of training, a few laps at a time, and go out and do it just for fun. There's a couple of people do it solo, Craigor. Can you believe that? They come in and have energy bars and sit there for 20 minutes and have a rest and go back again. Proper, like, hardy cyclists at it up the front. But it's a great family event. It's great fun. That's in June. mondellopark.ie will give you all the dates for those events.
24 hours. It's a long time to be doing laps around Mondello Park.
There used to be a 24-hour 2CV race years ago, and they always said the 2CVs were so slow it took them 48 hours to do the race. Not slow are these junior minis, and they're getting ready to go. Logan Hoy on pole position. The loud man gets beaten away for the first time this year, but he comes back at him now. Hugo Lunham on the outside. He's going to have to flick it in here if he's going to get a chance at the lead. He does. He leads. Can he keep it in tight, Craigor? He can.
He can indeed. Good start there for Lunham. That's the first time we've seen Hoy headed in a long time as they head down towards the hole in the hedge. Look at the shake on the camera from the wind. Lunham from Hoy. Sexton in third place there. She managed to hold on to third place in the last heat we had. How's she going to do in the semi-final here now? 5 laps. Great shot. There's 6 minis heading out there towards the Nordic Spirit corner. Lunan still leads. Hoey, Sexton, very tight. Onto the straight now as they come down to end the first lap. London went for the Joker on the opening lap. Hoey has a look in the inside, but no, he doesn't manage to come up alongside there, and he's going to try again now as they head down towards the hole in the hedge. He looks like he has the inside line there. Oh, when he does, he's managed to hold on. Is Sexton going to nip through there as well? Oh, I thought he was going to shout out Lunan. Lunan opts for the Joker lap.
That was a good drive by Logan. What he did there, Craigor, he flicked out to, just as they were going towards the Alpha Bridge, but he was never going to make that move. And what that did is it made Hugo Lunham look up, look at his mirrors. He went in a fraction too quick, and he went just very, very slightly wide, and that was all Logan needed to get alongside him. So he was planning that from halfway down the straight, that move, and it was perfectly executed. Interesting to see that he didn't have any more straight line power than Lunham in straight line. So it's they're all very, very equal up front. It's driver talent. Look at Ailish Sexton. Speaking of driver talent, there in second place. She's very, very strong today. She's hanging on to Logan Hoy there.
She's doing really well, Sexton. That's not the first time we've seen that move where you flick them wide at under the bridge as well to get up the inside of the hole and hedge. That's what you need to do, I think, if you want to make places here this afternoon.
Ailish Sexton in the Midlands 103 car takes the Joker lap now. She must have got her driving talent from her mother. She's really quick this weekend here at Mondello Park. I jest, of course, her father, Brian Sexton, former time attack champion, and has raced pretty much everything around Mondello Park.
Did she not do a bit of crashing yesterday?
Yeah, but you have to do that, don't you? You have to find the limits and wind it back just a little bit is what you have to do, yeah.
Papa Saturday, Mama Sunday.
She goes,
Here we
she's
go,
still
anyway.
battling with Hugo Lunham, and she's in front of him now.
Great stuff, yeah. So the Joker lap working out well for him. The early lap from Lunan, it didn't work out well. He's round the outside there. Is he trying to try and cut back inside now? Oh, Sexton just pulls across just to stop him getting up the inside to get the run towards the hole in the hedge.
It's not her first rodeo, Cregor. She saw that coming and she responded perfectly there. Just kept the car tight, one eye on the mirror. But they're slowing themselves down by doing this. And when the others do the Joker lap, that you'll see how far ahead of them Logan is, considering they were within a second of him there early on. But they're scrapping there for track position. He's still out front. He hasn't done the Joker lap. In fact, neither him nor Alex Conlon have it. Conlon could benefit from this one because they're definitely slowing each other down a little bit. Watch this as they come out onto the main straight. Yeah, look at Eilish keeping the car to the inside, not running out to the outside, not getting any momentum, scrubbing off a little bit of speed. Luna with a slightly better exit gets up alongside her as they come down the main straight, but she's well capable of holding him off under the Alfa Romeo bridge. That's what she does. He looks to go back to the inside. She's got that covered again, but this is going to slow them both way down. But it's great driving, great defensive driving by Eilish Sexton.
Howie and Conlon on the Joker lap now on the last lap, but Howie pulls out and he's well in front there. I think he is indeed, and it's worked out well for Conlon because he's jumped out into second place there. So there's our leader. There's Conlon in second place. Sexton still in third. Well done, holding on. Luman, don't think he's going to be able to challenge, but Sexton there pulling up on the last corner. Howie it is across the line. He's having a magic weekend in the mini juniors. Second place Alex Conlon, that was a great drive from him. And third place Eilish Sexton. Third place for the second race in a row. Hugo Luman, then Jake Lennon, Sean Savage and Harry Fears.
Cregor, you'll have to modify your pronunciation of Logan's surname or you will never be able to go through Dundalk Townie. I'm surprised Siobhan Woods isn't on. She's a great avid follower of Mondello TV. You pronounce the surname as if you're calling someone in rural Ireland. It's Hoy. Hoy.
Hoy.
Yeah. It looks
Hoy,
like.
is that what I'm calling him?
Yeah, everybody did initially. Yeah, no, Hoy is the pronunciation.
There was a lad on the hot seat 2 weeks ago, Ewan Homer. And I said, Ewan Homer on the hot seat, blah, blah. He's there for ages, giving it loads. Good man, Ewan Homer. He gets up and leaves and he goes, my name is Horner.
Oh, what's that? You have to tell us what the hot seat is, Cregor.
Well, the hot seat when you're fastest down the time in the downhill.
Oh, yeah.
Sit there and you're
What's downhill?
It's
cycling we're talking about,
yeah,
is it?
a bit of action.
It is.
Anyway,
Yeah.
well done.
I've done worse.
Ewan
Yeah.
Horner. Shout out to him if he's listening in. He's a Rallycross fan.
Great stuff. We move on to, we're back on board again with Leo in the centre of the front row this time. She's got a job to do. Leah's form tends to fluctuate just a little bit. She's highly talented. When she's on form, she's as quick as anyone. She can have up days and down days, and we've seen flashes of real pace from her in both racing and rallycross this year. And if she can just get the head down and get a good run on this one, be interested to see how much of a run she can give to Cody Mahan. Dean Deasy also very quick, and then Owen Dooley and the little Z-Tech is in there too, and Aoife Healy. Well, this will be interesting. 5 cars in this, the second semi-final.
4 minis and a Fiesta making up the grid. Cody Mahan on pole. That's the red car there on the left. Our camera car of course, Leah McManus. She's in the centre of the front row. Dean Deasy, 53 in the blue mini on the outside. Owen Dooley and Aoife Healy in behind. 13 for Healy. We just see the pink stripes on the mini. Bit of a delay here. There we go. Looks like we're ready for action here. Semi-final 2 of the junior minis. Logan Howie took the win in the first one. Pole sitter there, Cody Mahan. Yep, he's away. Our camera car in the middle, McManus. She should be second going through into the first corner.
Yeah, she got too much wheel spin, Cregor, and what she did is, and it's a natural thing to do, when the car revs out in first gear with the wheel spin, she grabbed second and bogged down slightly. Could see it happening there, but she was late in the brakes to get it back. Look at this, we're up to second place now, all very calm and composed as she tries to hang on there in second place, but a great run off. The hole in the hedge increases that gap for Cody Mahan. There we are, flat through that right hand kink again. Someone side with Dean DC in the background. But yeah, this is a test for Leah here. She's really got to push hard now and try and hang on to Cody Mahon out front.
Mahon pulling away now. McManus second place in the camera car. Third place then, that's on Dooley in the Fiesta, is it? 997 it is indeed. And DC then. And the Joker lap. That was Aoife Healy, I think, took the Joker lap on the first.
On board again now with Leah McManus, hard on the brakes down to second. She hasn't lost any ground there. She looked very quick through Rallycross 1. Certainly on the exits, Cody Mahon looks very quick. This is better form from Leah McManus than we've seen. This is what we spoke about, Gregor. It's the carrot in front, isn't it? She's chasing hard and really having to go. Look how wide she is there. Still, that's flattened third gear up there. It's through this gap down to second gear. Cody Mahon is one of the quickest guys in this class, and she really needs to try and hang on to him here. And you can see from the body language of the car, that's what she's trying to do. Down into Rallycross 1. We got a great shot last time round of them both here coming under the bridge. Watch this one to the next shot. When we see them going
very
through.
tight to the tyres there on the turn in as well there. Look at that.
There we go, look at that, that's beautiful. Then bouncing through both of them. What you got to do is get the car turned in, open the throttle as quick as you can.
Come down.
She's
now.
just 2/10 slower that time round, so the gap just fractionally opening, but she's trying very hard. There's the Joker lap gone now. She's on her own, try and get the head down and go even quicker. One mistake from Cody and she could get this, but he's very, very strong and he doesn't make too many mistakes. He's the one in the running of the championship here with Logan. So she's out front now, Leah McManus. It's Cody Mahon, Leah McManus, Dean DC, Owen Dooley and Aoife Healy. I think Aoife Healy must have a problem. She's usually right in there too, but she's dropped back a little bit, and that's when she's a very strong driver as well. Aoife Healy, there she is at the top of your screen. Dean DC under pressure from Dooley.
So McManus leads across the line, but she still has to take her Joker lap. She's the only one behind then. Cody Mahon second, Dean DC and Owen Dooley are the top three as the leader turns into the Joker lap now. So we see as the leaders come through, Mahon comes through the hole in the hedge, and I think Mahon's going to take the lead here.
He is,
she's still going through the tyre barriers, so she's a bit onto the grass there as she rejoins, but she manages to slot in second place, so that's good stuff. The leader it is Cody Mahon from Leah McManus. Dean DC still in third place, managed to hold on to that. He's under a bit of pressure from Owen Dooley as they head up towards the last corner, and we've another lap to go. We do indeed, yeah. So Cody Mahon leads, a lap to go here in Mondello Park. Leah McManus in the camera car second. Fastest lap 43.650 there. Cody Mahon, he's stretching out his lead.
He is.
Dean DC third. Dooley fourth place then, and then Aoife Healy, there she is hanging the back of the Mini out there as she comes around Rallycross 1. Our leaders are all safely around the hole in the hedge now. Up Nordic Spirit, around Southside Motor Factors. And Cody Mahon has had a fairly relatively easy win here this afternoon in the semi-final 2 of the junior minis.
Yeah, he's had a super win here. He hasn't put a foot wrong. He's banged in the quick laps, and Leah's his closest challenger, but nowhere near him now as they come out of the final corner. And he comes down, flashes the lights to take his semi-final, which should put him happily for us, Gregor, alongside Logan Hoy on the front row of the grid, and that'll be worth watching from our point of view. I suspect the third occupant of that front row is going to be either it's going to be a lady, isn't it? It's going to be either Leah McManus or Ailish Sexton, I think, because they've both been third place, I think, in both.
They have
of those.
Indeed, yeah.
So whoever gets the quickest time will probably get that front row. So that'll be interesting. It's good to be even thinking about stuff like that now. Juniors giving us plenty of entertainment here at Mondello Park. Supercars next up. Is this the Supercar final? It is. Yep. It's not, yeah, we can get rid of that one then. It's not super final, it's the Supercar final, don't confuse them. But these are the quickest cars here today. 700 brake horsepower, 1.9 seconds to 60. Yeah, Supercar final. So it's Michael Leonard on pole position. Miko from the Nace Court Hotel. Always very jovial, but when he gets behind the wheel, he takes it very seriously. Works hard with the Murray Motorsport team to get the best they can out of this car. Plenty of history, karting, Formula Ford 1600, Fiat Punto champion. Has raced Dunlop Supercars back in the day. He's raced Porsche Super Cup at Monaco, supporting the Grand Prix, would you believe? So plenty of experience there.
It'll be a fine race. People were giving out to me about you in the paddock, actually.
What was that?
Formula 2 race this morning,
Oh yeah.
making announcements about it.
Oh, that must have been Cano, was it?
No, it wasn't, no.
Oh yeah. Well, if they don't, they should just stay at home and lock themselves in a dark room. It's not like we're using fax machines to communicate anymore, Gregor.
They
whoever
did
were.
mention him in the conversation, all right.
Yeah, of
so
course they
you're,
did,
you're
yeah.
obviously guilty.
Well, tell them I
Among
definitely not.
multiple people.
I'm definitely not apologising. I wonder, can I give out any other information about stuff that's gone on around the world? Yeah, it's a pity about Twitter and Facebook and stuff like that, isn't it, Gregor? Giving people information when they don't want to hear it.
Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to stay away from the information. Yeah. So Michael Leonard on pole for our final here. Patrick O'Donovan, he's in the centre of the front row. Derek Toll on the outside. Great job rebuilding that car. John McCluskey, he's the grey car there on the second row behind William Carey then. And then we have Julian Godfrey, Tristan Ovenden, Gary O'Donoghue, that's our row 3. And Colin Anson, 4 rows of the Supercar final. It's going to be 6 laps.
This is going to be exciting. Incredible performance from these cars. As we said, 700 odd horsepower. The start is going to be crucial. Derek Toll back out. Well done to everybody on that Parts for Cars team and those the French engineers that are helping them run the car and everybody that got involved. I saw Sean Hassett carrying a wheel out of the garage at one stage.
Formidable.
It was very much shutters down at lunchtime there while they were working on it, but they've got it back out and it is great to see. Leonard hasn't been beaten today, and he won this final yesterday. But Patrick O'Donovan will be very, very keen to have a go at him. GB1.
Waiting for the lights now. We can hardly hear myself as the revs pick up on the grid. Lights are out and we're away. Oh. And Leonard, it looks like, no, from the outside, Toll has swept right across. And as he led around the hole in the first corner to the hole in the hedge, he has Derek Toll. He was in the barrier there earlier, but he now leads this race as we head towards hole in the hedge. First 3 round, first 4 round, 5 round. No joker laps early on. A lot of dust as they head through Rallycross 2.
Absolute speed of these cars now as they blast their way around. Coming out of the final corner is going to tell a lot. That's where Toll's car was sideways, kicking the tail out. The 2 behind him were cleaner. Let's watch this. If Toll gives it a jab of the wand at all, he doesn't. He gets a great exit. And in fact, if anything gets away from Leonard there, and Leonard have to think about the car behind him now as they go by. Patrick O'Donovan beginning to crowd Michael Leonard as Toll leads very, very well under the Alfa Romeo bridge through Rallycross 1 and down to the hole in the hedge, Gregor.
Great stuff. Leonard on 2 wheels there going around south side. He needs to stay on all 4 if he's going to have the drive to keep up with Toll here. O'Donoghue, he's sliding there as he tries to go across Rallycross 2, but he makes up a lot of time.
Yeah, Leonard was getting close to Toll there, and he cost himself a lot of time. He went out onto the marbles there, trying too hard. We've seen this before with Miko, but gets a great exit there and pulls away again. But he'll still have the pace, Gregor, if he can string the laps together here. Needs to calm it down, and that's exactly what Owen Murray will be saying to him on the radio. Calm it down, Mick. He's got pace here, but he needs to put the lap together. Look at that, he can just get away from O'Donovan and close Toll down within a couple of corners. But it's through this section where he went wrong the last time. Nice and tidy here, balancing the gap to Toll. If he can just stay on the racing line. He's done it, and he's still closing Toll down, I feel.
It's definitely tighter at the front. O'Donoghue's still hanging on, 3rd place. Neither of those have taken the joker lap yet. 4 to go. Toll now pulling away slightly on the straight. Leonard is just losing out ever so much as they head through the first corner, Rallycross 1. Trying not to drift the back out too much, keep the power down. Leonard closes up there. Will any of these 3-foot leaders take the joker lap?
Fastest lap for
stays
Cole.
out. No, they all 3 stay out for now.
No joker in the final, I don't think, Gregor.
No joker in the final.
I might be wrong. We'll find out quick enough if one of them takes it, won't we? But certainly Derek Toll faster around a lap than Leonard, but only by a 10th. But Leonard's certainly quicker through the first section of the lap. It's around here. Toll is very, very good. He'd be delighted with this, with his new car, really getting to grips with it, getting the head down, and he leads now by 0.9 of a second. He's getting away, and Leonard beginning to just drop wheels out onto the dust a little bit. And O'Donovan, nothing he can do about it. They're very closely matched, all 3, Gregor, at this stage.
It's great to see the 3 leaders like this.
Oh, there is a joker
Leonard
lap.
does take the joker lap. I did. It came up there, I saw. Donovan doesn't take the joker lap. He stays out with Toll. They're 1st and 2nd on the road at the moment. Leonard tries the alternative strategy. Goes for an earlier lap to try and get him a bit of clear air. Try and get him front of the leader, Toll. He's led all the way since he left the line. Goes heading out towards the hole in the hedge now. Front 2, we should expect to take the joker this time. And then it'll be as they rejoin who's going to be the leader. Leonard now heading towards the hole in the hedge. The cars still have to go through the bales. There's Leonard appearing from the hole in the hedge corner. And Toll is out. Toll leads. Oh, it's tight between O'Donoghue and Leonard. As they join back together, we jump onto the onboard with O'Donovan. Oh, and I think O'Donovan has managed to hold on there. We can see Leonard going squarely in the background through the dust. He's still going. The leaders come down. Toll across the line. There's the flag. He takes the win. Second for O'Donovan, third for Leonard. We haven't seen him beaten all weekend. But just as he rejoined there from the Joker, they were side by side. O'Donovan, we clicked with the onboard. We saw you had to hold his foot in there better. He's the one with second place. Leonard third. John McCluskey, Julian Godfrey, Gary Donoghue, William Carey, Tristan Overton and Colin Anson. What a cracking race we had there for the Supercar final. Brilliant stuff. Derek Toll, his car was in the barrier earlier on, the team rebuilt it, and he manages to come out and win the Supercar final here this afternoon. 6 laps, he has the fastest lap as well, 35.556. Great stuff for Derek Toll, parts for cars.
On board again, coming back into paddock. It's great on board for us, and we actually were on board when they started nudging with Leonard there. They came out and just nobody backed off coming off the Joker lap.
That was great the way it just cut to the coverage there just as he was coming back on.
Yeah, good stuff.
Well done to the See It Live crew here, getting us some great footage. So we're on to the IRX rally cars now. This will be our final for them. It'll be 6 laps as well. We only have 3 cars this time. Niall Carey's on pole, Thomas O'Rafferty and Ian Lawler. He'll be on the outside of the front row. Carey in the BMW, we saw him winning this morning. Is he going to manage it now in the final? 6 laps of this track to go before we find out. It's a small grid, but it's a quality grid, Leo.
Yeah, very small grid. I'm not sure what happened. They must be falling like flies. Just 3 cars left in this one. It only takes 2 cars to have a race, and these are the 3 quickest rally cars all weekend. So it's not a foregone conclusion. Although Carey should be the favourite, but O'Rafferty will give him a real run, and Lawler, just to prove me wrong, gets the jump, but then realises he only has 1600cc under his bonnet, and the big 3-litre BMW blasts by into the lead.
So yeah, Carey leads there from pole. Head now to the first lap. The Corsa there, he was slow off the line. That's O'Rafferty. 1-2-4. He's going to take the early Joker lap now as the other 2 head on. He'll try and pick up a bit of time while he's on his own. The Corsa 2-litre, the 3-litre BMW, and then the Peugeot 208 has 1600 cc's. 3 different engine sizes, 3 different cars in this final here as Carey leads over the line. He's followed by Lawler. O'Rafferty then, he's just a bit further back. Oh, and O'Rafferty has a problem. I can see him pulling off just on the exit of the south side corner. Not sure if that's mechanical. So that leaves us with 2 cars now. And Carey from Lawler. Lawler takes the Joker lap. So 2 of them running a different strategy. Yellow flag up at the top corner, but they'll be well stretched out now, the 2 cars on the track. Carey comes round. We can see there O'Rafferty's out of the car. He's alright, he's behind the barrier. Carey now, the length of the straight ahead. What he should do is nip in and get his Joker lap out of the way. Lawler now coming down the straight in the Peugeot. And indeed, the Joker lap for our race leader. So Niall Carey in the BMW. He takes the Joker lap. This should even things up now when he comes back out. I can see the Peugeot just coming from the hole in the hedge, but the BMW has managed to pull out in front here. He's into the Nordic Spirit corner in the lead. He has a good lead there as well. Couple of laps to go now in the final. Yellow flag up at the top corner. So even if Lawler does manage to catch him here, he's limited in his options and where he's going to overtake. .40.5 the lap for Carey that time. 41.3 for Ian Lawler in the Peugeot. Coming through Rallycross 2 now. Still, the gap was 2.9 seconds across the line. Hughes just closing in slightly, but I think he's going to run out of laps here. Kerry still heading up towards the south side corner now. Six laps a lot for a small grid. .41 laps the last time round, slowing the pace down slightly. Kerry's going to manage it well though. Just needs to stay that distance ahead of Lawler. Back to the great drone shot here now as well. Heading up towards now south side Motor Factors corner. Our leader Neil Kerry. Still the yellow flag waving up at the south side. One more lap to go. Four seconds the gap now. You're hanging around the bar later on and you want the trophy, just throw yourself up there for the podium of this one. Here we are, here's race leader Niall Carey. He's done a lot of winning here today. He's well out in front in this one. Hasn't been the most challenging of races for him, but he's got there. He's 5 laps down, comes down across the line. Niall Carey takes the win in the BMW. Second place for Ian Lawler.
This is the cross car final, Craig. So the UK Buggies final, and Max Weatherly's going to start on pole position from Benjamin Bartlett, Will Ovenden, Liam McMullen, Richard Rees, Bradley Turner, Alex Loftus and Lewis Gatt.
These buggies are some of the best racing that we've seen today, Leo. Really great action out of them. The two races, semi-finals earlier, flew by. Action every corner. Weatherly now, he was the semi-final winner we watched earlier on. Bartlett in the win, he won the other semi-final, so those two are on the inside, 2 slots on the front row. Will Ovenden is going to join them on the outside there. He's in the red car with the yellow flashes. Liam McMullen, he took the early Joker lap and he finished up second place, I think, earlier on in semi-final number 2. Richard Rees beside him. Any of those 5 in the front 2 rows. Great chance here of leading into the first corner. Behind them then Bradley Turner, Alex Loftus and Lewis Gatt. We don't seem to have Kevin Sharkey and Jamie Constantine with us. So it's going to be 6 laps for the final. Weatherly on pole from Bartlett, Ovenden on the outside. Looks like we're almost ready to go here now. Just waiting for the thumbs up from the marshal. There we go. The drivers have switched their attention to the lights under the bridge, and once they go, it says ready to race. Lights go. Lights come on. Ovenden, but no, it's Bartlett with the best start from the middle, and Bartlett holds the inside there as they go around the first corner, heading towards the hole in the hedge. Poleman was swamped there because Ovenden was up into second place as they come round the hole in the hedge now. Bartlett leads. Pole sitter takes the Joker lap. 3 of them take the Joker lap this time round. So as they head up towards south side Motor Factors, Weatherly's on the Joker lap, but it's Bartlett that leads. Second place is Ovenden then. No, it's not. He's in third. So it's McMullen then is in second place. A fine start for him from the second row of the grid. He's second place now as they go into the turn number 1 in the second lap. Bartlett, McMullen, Owen, Richard Rees, Weatherly, Loftus, Bradley Turner and Gap behind them. Aiming for a joker lap this time. Not from the front 3. But Rees, I think it is, does take it from 4th place. He's in the My Gal buggy. He's going to come out behind Weatherly there, so it hasn't worked out for him. Leader Bartlett now comes down. McMullen hanging out the back of his buggy. And into the straight, they're fairly evenly matched. Bartlett, McMullen and Ovenden. Turn in there, cross Rallycross 1. First of our racers with the joker lap is Weatherly. Any of the front 3 now. The 3 of them are going to stay out this time as well. Is Weatherly closing in on them. 5.2 was the gap last time round. He needs to tighten that up there so he can maybe get the lead when the leaders take the joker lap. They're up at the Southside Motor Factors corner now. Front 3 down onto the straight. Still Weatherly seems like he's closing in the gap on them. Rees not too far behind him. He could be in a second place on the road. Heading down to the hole in the hedge now. Bartlett once again. Still doesn't take the joker this time. Neither the front 3 do. Looks like they're going to be running the same strategy here. The front 3. Weatherly then and Rees closing in the gap marginally. Still a couple of laps to go here in our cross car UK final. Bartlett pulling away from McMullen now. Ovenden just tucked in behind McMullen, the top 3. Still tight enough. Who are we going to see now on the joker lap this time? Here comes the leader, Bartlett. And Ovenden goes with him. McMullen stays out. He's going to have to take his on the very last lap. The buggies are nimble through the tyres here, but Weatherly's gone through up into 3rd place. Ovenden, is he going to slot into 4th? He does, just ahead of Rees. So, leader McMullen out on his own here. Still has to go for the joker lap. Oh, we're back with the live feed here as well. Great stuff. McMullen, leader, Bartlett. He's managed to hold on ahead of Weatherly. Weatherly was original pole sitter. There's Ovenden and Rees coming around, heading towards the hole in the hedge. McMullen now should be on the joker lap. He is, and he's going to lose the lead. He definitely is. Rees is going to go through there, possibly, with Weatherly. Up in the south side corner now. That's Weatherly we're looking at there. He's not the leader though. As they come down towards the flag, Weatherly is going to be in 2nd place, but it's Bartlett that takes the win. Liam McMullen in 3rd place, Ovenden in 4th. Taking the joker lap, not paying out too well there, but Benjamin Bartlett holds on for the win. Weatherly in 2nd, McMullen 3rd, Ovenden, Richard Rees, Bradley Turner, Alex Loftus and Lewis Gatt in 8th place.
So apologies for that if you're watching on the live stream. We had a complete power cut here at Mondello Park. Everything went down. That's why you wouldn't have got any feed at all. The circuit commentary came back on. Mondello has its own generator here. They've cranked that up and that's powering the whole circuit now. The buggies are doing donuts down in turn 1. Here we are, you can see them all down there celebrating. This is great stuff from our UK visitors, Gregor. They've given us great entertainment. As you said, some of the best racing all weekend has come from these guys, and they're entertaining us now with a few donuts down in front of the grandstand. Great to see it.
I like the banana splits down there, aren't they? Great stuff. That's I think that's our buggies finished for the weekend. Yeah, great bit of action from them. Great stuff.
Yeah, it really was great to have them here. So modifieds next up, always a favourite with the crowds. Their modified final and BTRDA modifieds as well. Going to be Coins and Derek Lenihan, isn't it really here? Although Ricky McAlonan's been going very well, I just don't think he's got the power to stay with those coin cars. Same Kieran Curran as well. He's been there or thereabouts. Boville in the escort, but all day it's pretty much been Derek Lenihan in that massive, big, unruly looking Volvo, and the two Coins who are absolutely flying. We're very proud of the Coin family here at Mondello Park. They've stalwart motorsport competitors, rallycrossers for years. They've won numerous modified championships. They've won outright rallycross championships, both of them. And they've given us great entertainment for years. The cars are always immaculate, they're superbly driven, and they're a great yardstick to measure anybody else by. If you get a younger driver, a new driver coming in, Craigor, if you get anywhere near the Coins in modifieds, you know you're doing well.
That's it. We used to meet them years ago coming back from England on the boat on a Sunday night when Cannon was racing over in England. Oh, it was good crack.
Yeah, they're great guys.
Let's see how they get on now in this modified final this afternoon. The Volvo with the door.
Anywhere near the Coins in modifieds, you know you're doing well.
That's it. We used to meet them years ago coming back from England on the boat. Last bell, will he pull out the first corner? Not this time, maybe for the hole in the hedge. He doesn't drift there. He's trying to get the move that was pulled on him earlier, but he doesn't manage to pull alongside.
He's matched Willie Coyne's time, Craigor. They're both on a 38.5, very quick times for modified cars. Into the 38s.
Bell we're looking at now, who's taking the Joker lap. Boval has gone on. Still the two Coins and Lenihan are out in front here. I'm just looking at them.
Lenihan closer there? Craigor?
Yeah, he's closing a bit, all right.
Let's watch the lap times.
Closing a bit. Spen Love is staying on. Curran's pulled off again. It's at the same spot he pulled off in the last race, just outside on the main straight here. So, will that be a yellow flag? It doesn't. It does.
He is closing them down. I think he's closing Michael down anyway as they come through. Willie's taking the Joker lap.
Willie takes the Joker lap as the leader. Lenihan closes up on Michael Coyne now. Michael Coyne really needs to go flat out if he's going to have any chance of going ahead of Willie when he completes his Joker lap in a lap or two's time. Definitely Lenihan closing up now. Let's see the power of the Volvo on the straight. You're looking at Boval there in the Escort coming around south side. You can just see the Volvo catching up there in the distance. Now we have a yellow flag out on the corner.
For Kieran Curran's parked up car, there's Willie Coyne firing it in. He's getting away from Boval. We're not watching the battle for the lead here though. Michael Coyne versus Derek Lenihan out front. It's closing up again.
Both of them take the Joker lap this time. There we go. We picked them up. So Coyne, the Lenihan lifting the wheel there as he goes round the S's. Willie Coyne though scoots on in front.
Slow Joker lap for Lenihan. See that, Craigor, at the middle apex there, he slowed down. That dropped him way back. All his good work is undone, and Willie Coyne's just blasting by us. They're scrapping away. So Willie looks like he's got the job done here.
Michael's safe enough, I'd say, in second place there as well. Lenihan, he pushed hard for a couple of laps, but it didn't pay off. There's Spenlove and Boval on the straight now. There, that's Ricky McAllen with him. We thought we might have seen more from Ricky in this race, but he hasn't been up at the front. Willie Coyne now going across Rallycross 2. Lenihan is closing up on Michael Coyne, all right. Michael Coyne dropping back a bit. Safe margin for our leader Willie, I would have thought. One lap to go in this final.
He's caught Michael Coyne again, hasn't he, Derek
Lenihan's
Lenihan?
Caught right up there. Is he going to stick it up the inside
Last
now?
lap.
No, he's ran out of laps. There's the flag. Willie Coyne takes the win. Michael Coyne second place. Derek Lenihan third. Just another lap, he could have had it there. Great result from Lloyd Spenlove, fourth place in the Lotus. Stanley Boval in the Escort fifth after a poor start. Ricky McAllen in the Corsa. David Bell and Kevin Curran. It's unfortunate he's parked up there on the main straight. Well done to the Coyne brothers.
Yeah, absolutely. 1-2 for the Coynes again, and Derek Lenihan giving them a great run there. I don't know, are the little Corsas quicker through the Joker lap, or was it a mistake? But certainly Derek's car, it looks like a handful through there. It was lifting the inside front wheel.
It was, you could see the wheel
like,
lifting there, yeah.
Like Jim Clark and a Lotus Cortina there coming into the S. But certainly when it goes left, right and left again, the Corsas are that little bit more nimble, and all the time that he'd made up catching them was lost again, which was a shame. But they're coming back into Park Ferme already, and we should be ready to go with our next grid, which is going to be the BRX Juniors. Let's see if Caden Harris can give himself the ultimate birthday present.
Winning the final would be nice, all right, yeah. We'll just have the Mondello Park track team there just clearing the car to Kevin Curran from the main straight. So we're just clearing that car there from the grass on the main straight. We just go through the grid for the next race, which is going to be the IRX Junior Final. On pole for this one is going to be Caden Harris, number 84. Tommy Brown will be the middle of the front row, number 18. And then we'll have Teddy McPherson, 119. He'll be on the outside. Second row then we're going to have Willie Hans and David McAdams. Hans, of course, in the green car. We were watching him later. He was going well. There's Curran coming away now, so we should be going shortly. And then Harrison Foley. He'll be bringing up row 3 for this IRX Junior. No, the BRX Junior Final. I think the 4 fastest from this race are going to join the 4 Irish Juniors later on for an 8-car intercontinental battle. If nothing, it'll sell a few comics. So, coming to grid now, Caden Harris. He's in the green and black car on the inside there. Number 84, 18 then in the middle of the front row. That's Tommy Brown and Teddy McPherson, 119 on the outside. Couple of grey cars on the outside of the front row there. Then David McAdams, he's in the yellow, and William Hans in the green. And just lining up there, Harrison Foley. 6th car on the grid, 6 laps for the final here in Mondello Park. Five or 6 races to go now as we're moving quickly through the calendar here this afternoon. There we go, thumbs up from the marshal. Lights on the gantry. All drivers keep their eyes on them. Revs are up. Pole sitter Harris, is he going to get the jump off the line here? Lights are on and we're away.
Great
and it
start.
looks like Harris has the start, he does.
And Hans goes with him from the second row. Great start from 23. Hans already all over Harris and moving to the outside to try and get alongside him. Oh, he fancies to run around the outside. It doesn't work at Mondello Park, Gregor. And it leaves him out there with a trail of dust and drops him right back. He was almost leading that race 10 seconds ago.
He was indeed, and he's lost 3. He's lost 4 places there. Great start, negated by Hans. Harris now leads from Brown. It is with McPherson in 3rd place. No one on the joker for the first lap. 6 laps to go. So
Hans has recovered to 4th place though with a late break and moved down into the hole in the hedge. And he's not still with that lead group, but they're starting to pile the pressure on now. That's for McPherson actually, I think 119 it is, up to 2nd place, and he really wants to have a go at Caden Harris, who's done all the winning. He is almost pushing him down. He is pushing him down the main straight. There's contact there. Harris looking in the mirror. What are you doing? It's my birthday. He's pushing him around the place. Yeah, he's giving him the bumps, Gregor.
That's it, yeah. They're all getting the bumps in the first corner now as they bounce around.
Trying to get up the inside. I think he might have got the nose up the inside. He has got the nose up the inside. Harris couldn't late in the brakes, but knows exactly when to seed that and goes back in behind him. So this will be interesting now. These two potentially the quickest on the grid. They've given great entertainment all day, but Harris is not going to want to give this one away without a fight, Gregor.
No, you could see McPherson squarely on the brakes.
Again.
Oh, look at Hans. He's great entertainment in this race. It's not exactly the fastest line, but it's the best looking line for the boys on the telly. McPherson coming down now the main straight. Still Harris tucked in behind him. McPherson looks like he has the legs. He is. He's going to lead into the first corner. Hands and slight the slide. Still 3rd place. You can see the gap there. Heading out towards the hole in the hedge now.
Oh, big effort. Just out of shot there. Big effort for the lead. They were side by side in the braking zone. Yep. Harris went down the outside. Looked like he was going to do a switchback, but actually took the joker. Didn't lose any time at all. So if we can get a quick run through here, Gregor, you never know. He's going to come out in traffic though, isn't he?
He is, yeah. Certainly is, yep. Yeah, I think if you're heading down towards the hole in the hedge, if you take that wide line, they're swinging all the way around to come onto the joker lap.
He's right back in the middle of these 2 cars, and one of them is David McAdams, who's particularly hard to get by, I would assume, because even though his car isn't quick in a straight line, he's very quick through the corners. Driving well all weekend. Here they come out onto the main straight now, and Harris just sitting there.
McPherson still with the lead.
Tommy Brown, fastest lap now, 44.1, and he has jokered, in fact, but he's behind Caden Harris, the last car in this group.
half the field have the joker lap now. 3 to go. Leader McPherson takes it this time round.
Rain
but
again,
he's going to come down well down the order. He's going to drop down 3rd, 4th place.
Harris right with him. He's right back. That battle for the lead now. Effectively the battle for the lead, Craig. Those two cars, the grey and black car. In fact, that'd be 1st, 2nd and 3rd. Grey, black we think. But certainly the yellow car of McAdams a little bit in the way, although he's every right to be there. He hasn't jokered just yet. So
no, neither has Hans, who's out in front at the moment.
Yeah,
McPherson now, he's taking no prisoners. He's straight past the yellow car on the straight. And Harris, is he going to try and get up the inside there? He does. He had to. He was going to lose the race if he didn't make that move. He had to do it. Good stuff.
I actually thought McAdams was going to defend there. He briefly went to the inside. Hans goes wide on the outside. He's going to come back in front of the leader. Right across the bows of the leaders to take the joker lap, Craig. That could have been really nasty.
I knew he had to take it there. Had to go on that lap, but that could have been nasty.
Rain coming down again and the wind. We're starting our final lap, but it's looking good here for Teddy McPherson. Harris has done everything correctly, but just needs to close that gap, and he's only got a lap to do it. I think they're 2 equally matched, to be honest, and that's a better line certainly from Teddy McPherson. There, a later apex gets a better run out of Southside.
Hans is off in the gravel up at Southside as well. He comes on just back in front of
it's going to be a big one there, surely.
Harrison Foley.
I think Hans might be having tea and cucumber sandwiches with the clerk of the course after that one. He certainly, I'm not sure if he knew he was there, but he inadvertently elbowed off Foley, and it's lighting up for the lead now because Harris on a last lap charge across Rallycross 2 for the last time now. Very little in it. McPherson and Harris absolutely together. McPherson's had loads of pace, so it has Harris. He's done most of the winning, but McPherson is going to get one over on him here, I think. Bar disaster at the final corner. They are so closely matched, these two. McPherson again with that later exit. I think it gives him a slightly better run. The checkered flag is prepared. Well done to both of them, but it's going to be Teddy McPherson who takes the win. He's so happy with that one, Gregor. You love to see it. Arm out the window. Well done, Teddy McPherson. And Caden Harris really made him work for it, Gregor.
He certainly did. The pole sitter Harris thought he was going to get him there, but no. Cracking result there, Teddy McPherson. He won't have that arm out the window for long in this weather. Fastest lap there, of course, 43.789. That went to Caden Harris.
Quick lap, yeah.
But the race win, Teddy McPherson. Great one from the BRX juniors.
The entertainer, 23. William Hans certainly trying very, very hard all weekend. Plenty of pace too.
Certainly did. Struggled to. He was entertaining, but he struggled to get the lap times out of the car, really, didn't he?
Quick but erratic, isn't that what they say? Somebody described me as that years ago. I think it was Declan Quigley in some article, and I was delighted, and he was horrified that I was delighted. I thought quick but erratic sounded good.
That sounds good to me as well. Yeah.
But
an entertainer, but also a racer.
Yeah, no, very, very quick. Actually, the BRX juniors, those Swifts are always great to watch. We love having them here at Mondello Park. So hopefully they keep coming back for many moons as the IRX juniors come out here now. Well, as we know who it's going to be, and it's Liam McManus with a slightly quicker one. We have an onboard here from the front row. It'll be hard to get off the grid now with these tricky. The minis are tricky to get off the grid at the best of times. You get any bit giddy at all, as we said, they will light up always the front left wheel, and it's going to be even trickier in these wet conditions. But they'll all be fully aware of that. They're pretty experienced.
So Logan Hoey on pole here.
Now, Craig, we've spoken about the pronunciation.
Oh yeah.
Hoy.
Yeah. Hoy.
You will. Siobhan Woods will definitely be onto us if you get that one wrong.
Logan Hoy.
I was corrected on it before, yeah. I made the mistake as well when Leah McManus started rallycrossing up Connor Lee, and she approached me herself in the paddock to correct me. We're on board with her now. On the outside, she was very quick in the last heat, so let's see. She couldn't quite get on terms with Cody, though. He's very, very good. This is going to give, probably, touch wood, give Logan Hoy the championship, but Cody Mann has run him really close all the way through the championship. Good adversary, and has had a couple of real good runs at Logan as well, and they race well together. So the two ladies, then watch out for them, Leah McManus and Ailish Sexton.
They're going to get the worst of the weather for this as well.
Yeah, it's really coming down, but we'll be inside on board on the outside of the front row for this one. Lights are green, away they go.
Off they go.
Logan again, cracking start.
Yep, great start on the inside.
There's that Sexton with a belter. There's Ailish Sexton up the inside. She's done that again, and Leah McManus just lights up the front. She lost 2 places. She's on the outside now. She could lose 3. She has done. Leah McManus dropping way back. Dean Deasy also up the inside now. So Ailish Sexton, the one with the big move there, she locks it up. She's up to 3rd place. Conlon 4th. Then Dooley. Then Leah McManus back down the outside to take one of those places back on the brakes. need to dispose of that Fiesta Z-Tech fairly quickly. Here we are. You'll see the differences now between the two cars, Gregor. Third gear. The Fiestas are every bit as quick across Rallycross 2. Through this flick, look at that. They soak up the bumps beautifully. It's third gear on the main straight where they're a little bit in the way. In fact, she's having a go there, but he has it covered, Gregor.
Yeah, he's managed to hold on to the place, but she's underneath the bumper of us. Here we go. The main straight, and she pulls inside now. She should be able to hold the inside line. She certainly has. Oh, she's straight past even on the straight before they get to the first corner. And it looks like Lumen there is trying to go around the outside as well. He does. Good move from him.
Conlon coming in there way too quick. Sorry, Gregor. Conlon throwing it in there way too quick, trying to get on terms with Ailey Sexton, who is hanging on to Cody Mann. In fact, Logan Hoy not that far away. We haven't seen them up front. It was very, very close. 8/10 was the lead he had at the end of lap 1. They're on board again now with Leah as she goes across Rallycross 2. Who's next on her list? It's Conlon, I think, isn't it? It is, yeah.
It is. Yep, certainly
She's looking to chase him down. Logan beginning to get away a little bit on the second lap now. Ailey Sexton still very much in touch there in third place.
Great stuff from young Sexton there, all right. But Hoy leads across the line from Mahon. Sexton third place now. Oh, the rain is really tumbling down here. Conlon then. Oh, looks like Lumen is trying to get up the inside there.
Oh, Liam McManus down the inside of Conlon.
McManus, Conlon loses it there. It goes all the way around. Oh, that's unfortunate there. That's the race done for him. McManus still holding on from Lumen now.
Yeah, Leah got a run at him out onto the main straight there. Gregor had a look down the inside and he just sat round the outside. You kind of have to do that. You can't lift off that much the back round, and it just went out into the porridge and couldn't hold it, and around went Conlon. So Leah McManus now up effectively to fourth place there.
Boy leads second up to Sexton up to second place now. McManus actually finds herself in third place as we stand.
She is, but somebody's done a joker ahead of her. Cody Mann will effectively be ahead of her when he rejoins. In fact, there he is, not too far behind her on track, and he has jokered. So it's Ailey Sexton she needs to chase down. There's a big gap there, but you see how hard they're trying by the way they throw those minis in down there. We're on board again. This is great. Third gear, you can see her foot going onto the brake pedal, down into second gear. We're only getting short flashes at the onboard for some reason, and it'd be nice to stay on for a couple of corners. They've both taken the joker lap together now. They'll both fall back behind Ailey Sexton. This is the joker lap on board, Gregor, just show you how tight it is. Left, right, left again. The second bit is very tight. You go in there too quick and you're in big trouble.
It looks like they tighten up the bales as you go through it there as well.
Yeah.
So Hoy now onto the straight here. Still a race leader. Has he jokered? He has. We didn't see him on the joker lap, but he's taking it and he's out in front. Mahon still second place now, but he's a bit further back. Sexton in third. And as it shakes out now, they've all taken the joker lap. There's Lumen now trying to have a look at McManus around the outside. Is he going to make it? No, not in this lap. Is he going to get up the inside for the hole in the hedge? Is the move we've seen a lot today.
Look at her mirror, you can see his car. Look, there's the headlights in the mirror.
And there he comes, yep, good stuff. Oh, and she cuts across and she's having none of it. Man, great driving there. Leah McManus cutting off Lumen as they go around the hole in the hedge corner. Where's our leader? Hoy, there he is, coming down to complete another lap. 2 to go. Mahon second place, Sexton in third, then McMahon and Lumen. That's the race. McManus and Lumen. That's the tightest race we have here at the moment. Dean Deasy's further back then, Dooley in the Fiesta, and we haven't seen Conlon since he spun earlier. There's McManus holding off Lumen now on the run to the hole in the hedge. He'd have to go the long way around the outside. He's not going to manage that, I wouldn't have thought. McManus well able to defend. Cross Rallycross 2 now. You see Lumen, he's going to be too far wide. You don't see him in the mirror on the left hand side, but he's in the rear view mirror there definitely. And here comes our leader now down the main straight, and Logan Hoy is going to take the win. He's won all the races nearly this weekend. That's
the championship as well, Gregor. He's now double champion.
Yeah. Great stuff.
Very
mini
impressive
junior
stuff.
champion as well, was he last year? No, he was up there in the championship all right.
He was. Flash of the lights from Leah McManus. She'd be relieved to get there. She would have preferred to be chasing down Ailey Sexton, but Hugo Lunan was on a big charge and she had to go defensive. Great scrap between the two of them, and again you see that mutual respect, Gregor, coming out of the hole in the hedge side by side, just giving each other enough room. You really do love to see it. It helps develop them all as drivers. Ailey Sexton, very good drive there to third place.
Fantastic. Great to see her on the podium there today.
Yeah,
that's good stuff. And Leah McManus fourth place. Well done to the girls in that race. Hugo Lumen then, Team DC and Owen Dooley, 7th place. It's our junior mini final.
So we're going to have a junior mini B final. Now it does sound a bit odd to be having the B final afterwards, but when the regs were written for this class, Gregor, there wasn't an option to put the winner of the B final through to the winner to the back of the A final, which used to always happen traditionally in Rallycross. So the rules will have to change it for next year. But as a result, just in case something goes wrong and you lose your, so the A final is championship, that's where you get your points. B final, more for fun. So they put the A final first. There is an explanation for this, if you bear with me, is that if the meeting gets shortened or there's red flags or something like that, this would be dropped before the A final, because the A final, they need their points for it. So that's why they run it afterwards. I'm sure the regs will be changed next year to reflect that. I would love to see the winner of this get onto the back of the A final, but we haven't got a DeLorean to send them back 20 minutes to put them into it. It would be great fun as well. Got somebody else out. I'm not sure who this is. That's the car Holly Dunyan was driving. I think it's the one Logan Hoy used to drive. So let's see who's driving that. Is that Corey Bagnall? Changing cars, perhaps? Have we got a grid for this?
We don't have a grid yet. Just going to wait for them to pop up on the time screen here. Great to see Sean Savage back out on the back of the grid here.
It's got to be Corey Bagnall there.
Second mini there on your left hand side. And it looks like the Fiesta there, though, is going to jump them off the line. But now our pole sitter is going to hang on into the first corner. He is indeed. The Fiesta slots into second place. Sean Savage there looks like he's making places. He's going to be up the inside. He's in the green flashed mini there. And he's... Oh, he just got unfortunate there. He got caught behind the Fiesta.
Aoife Healy down the outside of everybody on the brakes. Great run from her. She's lost those 2 places there. Just, I think Corey came across in front of her. She had to lift slightly, and around the outside of her goes Sean Savage. But this looks like there could be good racing in it. Look at Corey in the little Fiesta. Not his Fiesta. I think his power steering went, and he's taking a different car out for the final. There's Aoife. She's up to 3rd place. Sean Savage in 4th. And then Harry Fairs, who's impressed us so much all day in the little red Fiesta, first day rallycrossing. He's been right in the mix all day.
Great to see him doing well first day out. So Jack Lenihan leads across the line from Corey Bagnall. Aoife Healy then 3rd place.
Oh, Sean Savage. Aoife Healy sees him coming and goes defensive. Sean Savage keeps the power on and goes down the outside, both using their heads. He's late the brakes. Oh, he just about gets across in front of her.
Oh, great move by Sean Savage there.
I thought he was going to have to head back to Precision Tint and Graphics for a new rear quarter wrap there, but he didn't. He got it all done. Great stuff from young Savage.
That was more the precision graphics there he had, that move. So Lenihan from
Not over yet. All of a sudden, look at this. Savage all over the back of Jack Lenihan, the leader here.
Yep, great stuff from Sean.
Definitely not. Oh, and he gets up the inside of the way out.
As well.
Problem for Lenihan.
Lenihan, he must have missed a gear or something there. So Sean Savage out in front here. It's Aoife Healy now. She's coming into 2nd place there. It is indeed. Lenihan was unfortunate there. Must have missed the gear, but he's back on the pace again.
He is.
So it wasn't a mechanical problem with the car. Savage leads. None of these have taken their joker yet. So there's Savage coming through, the top 2 coming around for the joker lap. So I think that's Savage and Healy, which means that Lenihan goes on to lead here at the moment.
Oh, here comes Fairs going nicely, and he takes a place from Healy. Splits the Z-Tex in the background. Could come 3rd here.
Well done, Harry Fairs.
Very impressive, Gregor, all day long. I'm really impressed with this now in his first time out in Rallycross.
So, coming down towards the line now. This should be Lenihan that leads them across. It is indeed, yeah. 2nd place then is Sean Savage, but he's taken his joker. Lenihan and Fairs haven't yet, so they're going to have to take their lap now in the next lap or 2. There's Sean Savage coming down towards the hole in the hedge. Fairs behind him in the red Fiesta. Then we have Aoife Healy and Corey Bagnall then bringing up the rear. Fiesta goes for the joker lap this time round. Lenihan still out in front there. Savage still in 2nd place. He is indeed. Are we going to see Rob Savage's young lad win his first race? Did he win earlier this weekend, Leo? No?
Yeah, I think he's had a heat win before, hasn't he? He's been impressive from day one. Yeah, he has. He has won this weekend as well, yeah. Look at him nodding the head forward to the car.
Yeah. One thing to win a heat, but to win a final here, that would be great for Sean Savage. Great for any of these drivers. Bagnall there now in the borrowed Fiesta. bouncing across the Rallycross 1.
Great car control from Aoife Healy there, Craigor. She just fired it into Rallycross 1 and kept the throttle open. Great to see it.
And Savage is closing in now on Lenihan. I don't think Lenihan has enough here.
But he hasn't done
He still has to do his joker. They're going on to their 5th lap now. Savage closing in still. Are we going to see Sean Savage take the win here?
He's looking very strong, isn't he?
Second place at the moment, but he's in the best position, I would have thought. Aoife Healy, 3rd place on the road here at the moment. But she's the one who could possibly finish 2nd here with Lenihan. Let's see now, are we going to see him turn around onto the joker lap as he comes down towards the hole in the hedge? There we go. Oh, he stops and it's like he almost forgot. He turns right there onto the joker lap. That's going to cost him more time. Sean Savage goes through. I think 2nd place is gone here for Lenihan. Healy goes through. Sean Savage now, race leader up the Southside Motor Factors.
He's gone very sideways, Craigor.
Oh.
Held on to him, he's very slow at the apex. He's gone out of our shot.
Lost a lot of speed there, just as well. He had such a lead.
Almost went around there on the final corner.
There we go. Sean Savage with the race win. Not the first Savage we've seen win a race around here. Great to see the 2nd generation winning the final.
Really
well done, Sean. A 2nd place for Aoife Healy. Jack Lenihan hold on for 3rd place there. Corey Bagnall. Oh no, Harry Fairs finishing just ahead of Corey Bagnall.
A great drive from Sean Savage there. I'm sure Rob and Eve down in the paddock will be absolutely loving this one. They were putting up posts on social media yesterday. He's very, very new to this, and he's just taking it to it like a duck to water. He's doing the ICCR racing as well. He's a lovely kid, real smiley, always says hello. He was up in Bishop's Court last weekend with his dad. His dad was absolutely flying, managed to win in the Honda. So who gets bragging rights there when they have their tea? They're both winning. It's a lot of trophies in the Savage household.
Eve would be happy she drove all the way down with the key to the Mini this morning.
Yeah, really.
Probably happy now. She probably hasn't been happy all day, but won the final, so well done to the Savages. Great stuff.
Really good stuff.
Buggy's throwing himself sideways, trying to get some heat into those rear tyres.
Irish Super Buggies. They've been battling hard all weekend. Craig, they've given us some great racing as well as their UK counterparts. Great to see it.
They certainly have. 5 cars in the final here. Once again, 6 laps for the final. Cars just lining up there, so the sensors, start sensors all work. Now looks like we're ready to roll here as the lights go to the
McMullen, McCarthy and McGarry, is it? Away they go.
McGarry with the poor start on the outside of the front row. But he's lost a couple of places there. He's lost a lot of places. And Liam McMullen, star leader, it is indeed, yeah. He leads from McCarthy. McGarry is well further back. Ben Walsh, that's him in 3rd place. Cummins in 4th.
Not sure what happened to Scott McGarry there. It looked like he stalled but didn't. He got it going and he's chased his way back up to them, but certainly a very bad opening corner for him. He's decided to take the joker lap now. We know he's got plenty of pace though, so watch out for him towards the end of this one. 6 full laps for him to try and catch up, Gregor.
Plenty of times to recover, yeah, exactly, yeah. But yeah, poor start. So McMullen leads across the line at the end of the 1st lap. McCarthy is in 2nd place. Ben Walsh it is 3rd. Michael Cummins 4th. And Scott McGarry, he's the recovering driver. He's a fair way down because he's taking his joker lap. Liam McMullen, we saw him win a couple of races earlier on. Oh, it's fairly tight between him and McCarthy. Walsh goes for the joker lap this time round to try and pick up some time. Where does he come out in relation to... he's a bit further back from the one that took the last time. McMullen McCarthy now coming onto the main straight. Still McMullen holding on, but McCarthy's right with him this time. Is he going to have a look into the first corner? No. Is he going to try and hold a tighter line to get up into the hole in the hedge? Oh, and he looks like he's carrying a lot of speed there, but he's going to have to go the long way around. That doesn't really work too well at the hole in the hedge. He looks like he was going to take the joker, but no, he goes on straight. McCarthy still here trying to track down Liam McMullen. He goes through Nordic Spirit corner there, pulls out wide. Is he going to try and cut back in the inside at the south side? No, he doesn't manage it this lap around. Still good lead there, couple of seconds there ahead of Cummins, who's in third. So McMullen and McCarthy still fairly close together. Round Rallycross 1 as they down towards the hole in the hedge. McCarthy pulls to the outside. Is he going to go for the joker lap now this time? He slingshot himself around. No, he stays out. Still tucked in behind. McMullen holding him off all the way. McCarthy now carrying more speed. Goes out wider. Oh, just a bit of a bobble there. Kills the extra speed he had. And he's not able to make the place. Down for another lap now. McMullen and McCarthy well out in front. Ben Walsh, that's him in third place. He's taken his joker already. Only the two leaders haven't. McCarthy still trying to, he needs to get up the inside there. He keeps drifting out wide for the outside. And oh, is he going to make it around the outside here? So the leader, McMullen, takes the joker lap.
He was almost forced into taking the joker lap there, Gregor, because otherwise he would have been on the outside. The job was done. He would have been in the outside for Rallycross 2. Just about slots in front of Ben Walsh there, which is crucial, because the leader's going to come out right about there. We're going to have a three-way battle on the last lap, I think, Gregor.
That's it. That's going to be the battle for the lead next time round when we get McCarthy to take his joker lap. So McMullen and Walsh right together here, nose to tail on the main straight, heading into the first corner. Coming down towards the hole in the hedge now should be our leader, McCarthy, and he's onto his joker lap, so it's going to be crucial. We'll look to see now, waiting to see the leaders. There they are at the hole in the hedge. He's gone through the second tyre barrier now. Oh, it's going to be very tight as they rejoin. Oh, and it's not going to do it. McMullen is going to hang on. That's where he was 2 laps ago before they all took the joker lap. The big winner there was Ben Walsh. He closed right up. He's in third place at the moment. Three buggies here for the lead, and the flag is out. Oh, and McMullen is going to take the win. Great stuff from him. Brilliant tactics. Great, took the joker at the right time. Got the win. Conor McCarthy second. Great drive from Ben Walsh, right in contention there, third place. He's on the podium. Michael Cummins and the fortunate Scott McGarry winding out the rest of the grid. That's it. That's our Irish buggies. So yeah, well done to the IRX Super Buggies. Great entertainment from them all weekend. And I believe we're down to our last 2 races, Leo. Would we be? The IRX BRX Junior Super Final, and then the IRX Super Final by the looks of it.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to go with the Super Final first. I don't see any junior cars out there now, but we do have a Super Final grid here. I'm sure Derek Toll will go out. Leonard should be alongside him, and then Carey. Let's see. Going to certainly have a little bit of a delay, I think, because we're waiting for cars to come out.
There's Willie Coyne coming out in the pit lane anyway, so we have a few cars making their way to the dummy grid. Let's see what sort of race we're going to have.
Well, okay, so it's going to take a few minutes at all, but still to get the Super Final grid together. So what we're going to do, Gregor, is have a quick commercial break. We will be back for the Super Final in just a few minutes' time here at Mondello Park.
Introducing Castrol Edge. formulated to deliver at least 30% improved performance versus tough industry limits. Performance achieved throughout the engine, including the pistons, turbo, and valve train. Its Power Boost technology combines contact performance additives that dynamically respond on the surfaces of fast-moving engine components with high-quality advanced full synthetic base oils. Power Boost technology gives drivers the confidence to demand more power and acceleration when they need it most.
Wow! Wow! Der Opel Astra Electric.
Sell me this car.
This car goes from 60, no, sorry.
Sell me this car.
Quando è stata l'ultima volta che ti sei innamorato? You should try it.
The all-new Alfa Romeo Jr. Learn to love again.
The Blitz is more than just a logo to us. It represents who we are. It stands for the energy that flows into every single Opel, and for our restless ambition to always go further, even if it means to break old patterns. By 2028, we will be fully electric. This is our focus, our energy, and we manifest it with a new, even more energetic Blitz. Like never before, it stands for who we are and where we go. Because it's much more than just a logo. It's our compass to head forward.
Opel, a proud sponsor of Irish rugby. Drive on.
Go GSE.
We're back and we're heading towards the end of the day. Great days racing again. Great to have Craig Elliott here with me in the commentary box. And we had good days racing yesterday and fantastic day again today. We're loving these UK cars and classes coming over to add a little bit of extra spice. And this is just a little bit of fun at the end of the day. We're on board again with the Motorworks car of Liam McManus for 299 in the juniors. So it's a mix between Irish juniors. It's like a super final for juniors, Craig. They tossed a coin to see who'd get pole, fastest Irish or fastest English. It's Logan Hoy who gets pole. Teddy McPherson alongside him after that wonderful drive in his heat.
This is one of these winner you're out of family races.
Yeah, it's just for pride. To be honest with you, I don't think, I might be wrong, but I can't see the Suzuki Swifts running with the minis in these. I think the minis should be a fair bit quicker. But let's wait and see. The UK drivers have been impressive all weekend.
Yeah, and Teddy McPherson there, middle of the front row, 119, the great
Caden
car.
Harris there too, second row, yeah.
Yeah, let's see how they get on. Of course, Logan Hoy, he's going to take the pole. He's done all the winning here in the minis this weekend so far. Teddy McPherson, he was the winner of the junior round of the BRX, so he'll be in the middle of the second row. Cody Mahon on the outside. Then we'll have Caden Harris and Ailish Sexton making up the second row. And then Tommy Brown, Liam McManus and William Hans, they'll be on the third row. It'll be 6 laps for this, I would imagine, as it's the final, Leo, would it be?
All the final 6 laps, yeah. Great shots from the drone there. It's a newly resurfaced section of Mondello Park. A lot of work going on here recently at Mondello.
Great investment, isn't it? Good to see. Place is looking really well.
Yeah, a lot of hard work going into it at the moment, and it's hard to spend money on surfacing the track because there's no immediate return. But it does make it's better. It has to be done. It makes the racing better, and it smashes lap records. We love that, Craig.
That's it. Lap records, tumbling are always what we like to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great new fencing down, catch fencing down the pit straight as well here.
Yeah, I think that's an FIA requirement now on most of the circuits. That was put up recently. It took a lot of work actually putting that up. Our guys put it up here.
Does that increase the grade of this track, or is it just
keeps you at your grade? As far as I know, I don't know. Ian Beattie be the man to talk to there. I'm hugely speculating there. It sounded like I knew, but I have no idea. So, yeah,
it's a grade 3 track.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Yeah, a grade. You make it sound like Father Ted. A grade C relic. But no, lots of stuff going on. The other thing is that the signs all around the track are now full. The last 2 were precision tinted graphics. They went up last week. And that's exactly what we wanted here at Mondello. We wanted it to look like a Scalextric track when you were a kid. And all the signs are now full, all the signage at Mondello, which is great. We're on board again with Leah. We'll get to see this car off the line. And again, during the race, little 1600cc Mini Cooper. Leah will be home before anyone else. She lives down in Cara, just 5 minutes away.
Oh, happy days, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like McPherson just tire pressures there. Is he
just
on the
McPherson, yeah, he is adjusting tire pressures, and someone having a chat with him there. So he's the only one of the UK cars coming out by the look of it.
He got the later ferry.
He must have got a later ferry. Yeah, there was a lot of them doing a runner there when you were watching ads on the telly. There, the gates were open and there was a flood of trucks heading out. The organisers are always keen to help the visitors get back if they've got an earlier ferry. Some of them are going back in the middle of the night. Some of them going back this evening.
Oh yeah, it's always, when you've been away for a weekend racing, it's always nice to get on the road, head home. It's always especially an easier drive if you had a winning weekend, of course, which some of those UK drivers did.
Yeah. Oh, here's a few more coming out. There's Hans to add a little bit of entertainment to it. It's been impressive all weekend and very, very committed. Somebody else coming up. Was that Brown? Hard to identify the cars from this high up. It is, I think.
18, yeah, I think that's Tommy Brown.
Here's
Harris a lad on a push
now.
bike. Do you want to join us as well?
Oh, there's Caden Harris. Great stuff. Fantastic. Bit of manoeuvring to get into position.
Messenger on arriving on the push bike. You better win.
A little note, yeah.
Just go for it.
Don't come home if you don't win, yeah.
So we'll have 8 cars for this invitational final. 5. We've 4 of each. We do have 4 of each. We 4 minis and we have 4 of our UK visitors.
Push
So a
bike
full
man
on
heading away there.
head-to-head. Full on head-to-head here of the IRX versus the BRX.
Yeah, well, I can't see anything certainly out in the track that would be stopping us, so we're not sure, but let's wait and see. Yeah, there we go. They've been released. There they go.
Excellent stuff. Logan Hoy. He's hardly been beaten all weekend. Is he going to take the win here in this head-to-head against the BRX? We're all home team. Team Home Ireland. Team Ireland up in the commentary box. Teddy McPherson. He's going to be the one in the middle of the front row.
He's been very impressive.
The cat amongst the pigeons.
I think Teddy's well capable of it. I'm just not sure if the Swifts are as quick. I might be proved wrong again, but let's wait and see. It'd be great if the cars were equally matched. We could go at it. It'd be great entertainment, wouldn't it? Because there's a lot of talent on that grid from both sides of the Irish Sea.
Plenty of rallycross. And a good future for some of these drivers in rallycross, all right. And I'm sure in other forms of circuit racing as well. Good talent. Marshall's just lining up the second row now. And then McManus on the third row. That's our camera car. Should see some great action from her now in this race. Be great to see her coming through the field, wouldn't it, Leo? Give us some good action from the camera.
Yeah, Leah's due a good run, really.
Marshall just telling all the Irish drivers they better win.
I'm not sure what he's telling them, but he does have a chat with some of the juniors before the race. Come. Not quite ready to go.
So they're building a drama here. Cars are on the grid. Six lap final. IRX versus BRX. It's been a great weekend of rallycross action here at Mondello Park. We come down now to the two junior classes racing against each other. 4 from each. Track looks clear. Just waiting on the nod from the marshal here. Oh, he was getting himself a selfie for himself on the grid. No, more than that.
So no idea what the delay is here. Apologies for that, ladies and gents, but as Craig said, it should be a cracker of a race. This is just building anticipation, not just for us, but the drivers as well. A long time sitting on the grid for them. If we have any info, the grid marshal is shrugging his shoulders as if he doesn't know either. But we will be getting racing. I'm just looking, we can see pretty much all the track here, and I don't see anything at all around the track that will be stopping us racing. So unless it's some sort of an electronic glitch, look at this drone shot. It's absolutely fantastic. Go to the window there, Craig, quick, and give us a wave.
That's it, yeah. Just see it coming across.
You might see it there as you're going by.
The Alfa Romeo bridge there.
There you are. That's us on the left, live on telly. That will be stopping us racing. So unless it's some sort of an electronic glitch, look at this drone shot. It's absolutely.
The car.
You're on board. BMW modern Mini.
299.
These classic Minis always had the speedometer in the centre. If your granny had one or your mother had one, you'll remember that. And the BMW Minis emulating that with the big speedo in the centre and the same switches along the bottom there. These cars pretty much standard spec Mini Coopers. So with the chosen map that they use, somewhere around 120 brake horsepower is what they have, and they really do go very, very well. They don't give any trouble. There was an issue when we started running them first, Craiger, with third gear giving trouble. So they removed fifth gear, which is on the same shaft as third. That took the stress away, and no problem at all. They don't give any gearbox, very little gearbox trouble now.
Great shots of the grid there from the drone, but we want to see them racing.
I think we probably have time to run an ad or two here because we're just sitting looking at a grid. We don't really have a whole lot of information. So let's have a quick commercial break. We'll be back to you as soon as they're ready to go here at Mondello Park with this IRX and BRX Junior Super Final.
Introducing Castrol Edge, formulated to deliver at least 30% improved performance versus tough industry limits. Performance achieved throughout the engine, including the pistons, turbo, and valve train. Its Power Boost technology combines contact performance additives that dynamically respond on the surfaces of fast-moving engine components with high-quality advanced full synthetic base oils. Power Boost technology gives drivers the confidence to demand more power and acceleration when they need it most.
Wow. Wow. Der Opel Astra Electric.
Sell me this car.
This car goes from 60, no, sorry.
Sell me this car.
Quando è stata l'ultima volta che ti sei innamorato? You should try it.
The all-new Alfa Romeo Junior. Learn to love again.
The Blitz is more than just a logo to us. It represents who we are. It stands for the energy that flows into every single Opel. And for our restless ambition to always go further, even if it means to break old patterns. By 2028, we will be fully electric. This is our focus, our energy. And we manifest it with a new, even more energetic.
Well, welcome back. As you can see, that's a different grid to the one you were looking at a minute or two ago. They seem to have taken the two fastest UK drivers, put them to the back of the grid. I'll have to apologise to you. I don't understand why. It'll certainly get their dander up, and we know how quick they are. We're going to go straight away with this one by the look of it. The light's nearly ready to go. So no idea why that happened, but let's see what happens. Away they go. Hans gets the initial launch ahead of the Minis, but Logan Hoy's got the two Minis clearly quicker and get back by again as they head down towards turn one and under the Alfa Romeo bridge. It's Hoy from Mahan, from Hans.
Sexton in fourth place there. Is she going to get up the inside of Hans on the way to the hole in the hedge? Doesn't quite make it. Contact there between the first two. Hoy leads from Mahon. Hans, the best of the UK starters, he's in third place at the moment. Sexton just underneath, behind him there, trying to get past. Oh, they've all stayed out on the first lap, have they? No one goes for the early joker. So Hoy leads. McPherson at the back there now. He was at the front initially, but he was moved towards the back there in the recent resorted grid. across the line there. Sexton trying to go up the inside of Hans. Oh, she's going to hold the tighter line there. Hans runs wide and he's bouncing around. He's definitely going to lose time. Sexton's up a place. She's into third. Is McManus going to hang on there? No. The angle is deceptive as they go into the hole in the hedge. Sexton stays out. The front two stay out as well. They do indeed. High leads from Mahon. Sexton third place at the moment. Hans fourth place. Best of our UK runners. Coming down now. High pulling away from Mahon this time round. Hans now coming under pressure from the UK runners coming through the field. He's in fourth place, and that's McPherson behind him. Tommy Brown then, number 18, tucked in, the second of the grey cars, who goes for the Joker this time round. First two don't. Hoy and Mahon straight through. Sexton goes for it. Oh,
Hands off on the outside.
Hans, he's struggling there.
They're not that much different in terms of pace, but certainly in a straight line the minis have it, and the first two minis are streaking away. But with the rest of them that are battling, pretty equal round a lap.
There's McPherson coming through now. He's in fourth place at the moment. Did he take his Joker earlier on? No, not yet. No. And he's up the inside there. He should be able to pull up the side hands.
Sexton in the background there, Gregor, is the first one that's taken the Joker lap, the blue car.
Good stuff. Well done for Eilish there. Oh, Hans running wide there around.
That's a great move by McPherson, coming all the way from the back on a big charge here. Probably not that happy about being put to the back, and he has come scything up through the grid, and he's now in third place. He's third of the runners that haven't taken a Joker lap. There's Cody Mahon taking his. Let's see where that puts him. He doesn't go into any traffic at all. Then Teddy's taking his and Hans, and they're getting got passed by a load of cars.
McPherson just clipping the tyres there on his Joker lap, so he was on two wheels. That would have cost him time. Howie out in front. Mahon second. McPherson listing as third, but it's actually Sexton who's in third place there at the moment, and she has Harris all over the back of her. Sexton holding on though, pulling away just on the straight, just enough, which is what you need to do. Hoy now is the only one who hasn't taken his Joker lap. He's on it now at the moment. He comes through the last of the tyres. Oh, and he's going to pull out easily in front.
We're
Good
watching.
lead for Hoy.
We're on board there with Leah McManus on screen. Great stuff. She's closing down that group in front. She was 2/10 quicker than them last time round. That's Eilish Sexton and Caden Harris. So
Someone spinning there in the background in a grey car as well. McPherson, was it? Is he falling back? He's back behind McManus now. Was
dropped back on his Joker, Gregor, just a lap ago when he took the Joker. Those three cars got by him. He's pulling away from Hans, but they both dropped well back. But Leah McManus now closing down Caden Harris in this one. Eilish Sexton going nicely out front. Harris trying to get on terms with her there, but can't quite. Leah McManus firing the car through and using the curb on the exit there. And once again, she's quicker than those two going through. 43.2, 43.4 for Harris, 43.6 for Eilish Sexton. Sexton
doing well, holding off Harris here. Still in third place.
This is what we spoke about with Leah. We're on board with her now. Her fastest lap is only 3/10 off Cody Mahon's fastest lap. So the form kind of fluctuates. When she's on form, there's a car in front of her. She's as quick as anybody out there. Checkered flag for Logan Hoy. How many checkered flags has he seen this season and this weekend? He's a worthy champion. Great to see it. He takes the win. Cody Mahon second. Driving superbly all weekend is Eilish Sexton. Caden Harris first of the Swifts home. Right on his back bumper is Leah McManus. Then it's Teddy McPherson, William Hans and Tommy Brown. So great stuff.
Great stuff there. The IRX versus the BRX. And top three to the Irish runners. Well done to them all. We've one more final to go, I believe.
Great footage from our drone all weekend from See It Live. That's almost a reverse lap of the track as we go across the super final grid. They're getting ready. Do we see any supercars? Carey's there. Don't see Leonard. Don't see Derek Toll. Surprised they're not out there, but no sign of them. Thought we saw Leonard's car coming out of the garage there. While ago, but Carey will be hard to beat in this one. But I tell you what, it won't be for her lack of trying from the two coins and Derek Lenihan. Carey's out in this one. Two beautifully presented cars, the supercar and of course the BMW Compact that won the rally car, the majority of the rally car races over the weekend. Seems to be another delay, folks. We're not getting any communication from downstairs, so apologies for that one. We could get Craig to tell a few jokes or sing a song or something, maybe. Coming to that time.
I don't think singing a song now would be the option. You might clear the paddock out quick enough, alright. But yeah, no, they're certainly keeping us in suspense with these last two finals. The two Coyne brothers, they're going to be out on the front row. That's William, or Michael and Willie. Willie in the green corset, Michael then beside him in the purple coloured.
Have it here, Craig. They're just letting some of the UK visitors across the track. That's why they're holding this one, trying to get to a boat. So great stuff. Rain coming down again, as it has done on the hour every hour pretty much today.
It's been regular if nothing else, yeah, it definitely has.
How do you know when it's summer in Ireland? The rain is warmer. Certainly tough conditions for everybody today. Poor marshals will be going, come on, before the rain, just get this one out of the way and let us go back inside. Done a super job all weekend. The flagging has been great. Any incident, they've been there like a shot, as they always are. We're very, very proud of our marshals here at Mondello Park.
Yeah, big shout out to all the marshals and the track team here. Great weekend. Hasn't been the best of conditions for them. They've kept the action rolling, kept the track clear.
Their truck making a run for it here, trying to get across. As the Ovendens, I think they must be heading for a boat in the Horizon Environmental machine. They've had to shut the gates to get this one going. Yeah, gates are closed. Looks like we're going to go racing. Apologies for that delay, ladies and gents.
See the doors opening there, warm enough, and those cars sitting on the grid. They've been there for a good few minutes now. Oh, it looks like they're being headed now, sent around to the grid itself. Carey, William Carey, 95. He should be our pole sitter when they swing around. He'll have Michael Coyne and Willie Coyne beside him on the front row. 7 cars out for this super final. That's the Volvo there of Derek Lenihan, is it? It is indeed. Lloyd Spenlove in the white Lotus then. We have the BMW, that's Niall Carey, is it?
It is.
In the BMW. And Ricky McAlon. He's going to make up the final car in the grid. You see 7 cars for the grid of the super final. 6 laps. They're just lining themselves up. This is going to be the final weekend of a cracking weekend of Rallycross here. IRX versus BRX. Who's going to take the super final here? The Irish already took the junior final there a few laps ago. Successful weekend for the Irish Rallycross teams. There we go, just as we get the last drop of rain falling there at Mondello Park.
Starting to hammer down again, yeah, Craig. And the wind picking up again for the first time since lunchtime, getting very, very strong. It'll be tough on the cameras out there again, but our team have done a great job, especially the cameraman out on our balcony. We've been watching him get buffeted around the place all weekend while we're nice and dry and warm inside the commentary box.
Poor lad can't feel his feet.
Yeah.
So, revs are up on the grid. We have a Carey and the 2 coins on the front row. Lights are out and away they go. Oh, look at the Supercar. It's like a rocket ship off the line. He's straight into the first corner. Willie Coyne second. Michael is in third. Spendlove has the inside line there. Is he going to get past Lanahan? There'll be enough power in the Volvo to pull past him on the way into the hole of the hedge.
There is, but can he get it
there
stopped?
is, but he's going drifting. He's going to hit the barrier. No, he doesn't. He just manages to get away with it in the rain here in Mondello. So, Carey, our leader, scooting away at the front in the Supercar. Willie at second place. Michael third at the moment. Spendlove fourth. Lanahan after the listen in fifth place still. See them coming down to end their first lap. Carey's running away with this one. Spendlove now is trying to keep the Volvo from going up the inside, but Lanahan blows past on the straight. He has the power to do it. Is he going to manage to get it turned in at the first corner? He does.
He's got to try and get up to the coins now. I wonder, can he do it? He looks quite confident and settled here. Well, bar the outbreaking issue here the last time around, but that's very tidy. The car's well set up. He's just easing away already from Spendlove, but the coins already have a gap there up front. He's got to try and close them down. William Carey's away down the road. He's taking it easy. He's doing 44 last time around. Let's see what he does this time. I don't expect any record-breaking pace from him. He just want to look after the car. 40.2, yep. And the 2 coins, but I think they're probably still getting away. Are they from that big Volvo behind? Great shot of the 2 of them coming under the Alfa Romeo bridge. Willie's car beautifully settled. The back comes out and he just stands on the bar, pulls it back straight. He's not leaving any space down the inside for his brother. You can go down the outside if you want, Michael, but I'll be on the inside here. Thank you very much, he says. So Michael's going to have another plan, Gregor.
We've seen how slippy it is on the outside into the hole in the hedge. And with the rain tumbling down here, it's going to be twice as bad, I would have thought, for this race. Yeah. Carey goes through. He's our leader. Coyne holding on from the brother. Second place and third at the moment. Neither of them have taken it. No one's taken the Joker lap yet, actually.
And they're driving away from Lanahan too. 2 coins so equally matched, and they're having a real go here. There's no holes barred. You can see Michael having a look at the inside, then having a look at the outside. The back stepping out again on Willie's car, but he's perfectly comfortable with it. Michael Coyne, different angle, a little more understeer in his car, but he leans on it hard coming through Rallycross 1. They're both down the inside, as you said, Gregor. They've spotted that's where the grip is. You don't want to be on the outside. They're getting away now from Lanahan. In fact, a good exit there from the hole of the hedge has given Willie Coyne 4 or 5 lengths clear there to get away from his brother. Look at how much rain is coming down. It is streaming off the commentary box windows here. You can't see it too much on the live stream, but it is absolutely lashing rain here at Mondello Park. The poor marshals for their last race of the day. So we've got 4 laps completed by William Carey, 2 to go. Again, Michael Coyne gets the run that time, so that 2.2 engine beginning to work a little bit better perhaps than the 2-litre in Willie's car. When he tries to get up the inside, has he got it done, Craigor?
Oh no, almost. Oh, he almost got up the inside. It looks like he had to pull out of it there, the way he just started pulling out, but doesn't manage to make the place this time. It's possible there's no Joker laps in this race, is that? Possible no Joker laps in this race. Be the super final. No one's taken them yet. Carey sort of pulled away from the front. Still a battle for second place. Willie Coyne managing to hold on from Michael now. Michael's over the curbs now as he needs to get to the inside on the straight. He just doesn't have the legs to pull up alongside. If he could get alongside, he'd be able to hold on into the first corner.
What he's trying to do there is he's trying to coax Willie to defend. He's just putting one headlight out, saying, go on, Willie, defend. And Willie's going, go away, Michael. I've seen that before. I know how it works down the inside. Certainly slippy. Is there a little bit of something on the track there? A little bit of, entirely a bit of oil. I don't think they'd be getting through there that quick if it was, but it looks like there's something down there. Certainly the Coyne's giving us all the entertainment. Let's not forget William Carey's out front. He's on his last lap. But certainly these two are battling away. William Carey's going to take the checkered flag now to win the super final. Well done, great drive. But who's going to be second? He's resisting the temptation to give his brother a little dent at the last corner. It's a drag race to the line for the 2 Coynes, and Willie Coyne hangs on. Great entertainment from the Coyne brothers at Mondello Park. Gregor Elliott.
Brilliant stuff from them. Lanahan now, he's managed to hold on. He comes across the line, 4th place. Spendlove is 5th, and Niall Carey in the BMW, 6th place. Ian Lawler in the Peugeot 208. We haven't seen much of him in the super final, but there he is coming around the last corner, and he's going to be our last finisher for the weekend. That's been a great day's rallycross racing. Carey the winner of the super final. Great stuff from him.
No donuts being done. They just all want to get the cars back in the trailers, get out with their race suits.
Well, there's one in for them.
Oh, there is. Is that Spendlove? Yeah, looks like he's going to do a few. So as he spins the efox.ie car around down in front of the grandstand there, we're almost ready to line up just to say thank you to everybody involved, especially to our UK visitors, not just to the drivers, to their teams, to their families, to the parents of the juniors that brought them over here. We know it's difficult for you guys and girls to come over here with the carnet and stuff like that. It's an expensive trip for you. So we love to host you here at Mondello Park. We would love to host you back here again. The IRX guys loving it as well. So great racing all weekend. Well done to everybody who won a heat or a final. Thank you so much to all our officials, starters, helpers and marshals who've done a great job all weekend. Remember, if you want to drive around the track at Mondello Park, you can drive our Ferraris, our Porsches, our single-seater race cars, or our Mazda Saloon race cars. You can even do the rallycross track in a Suzuki Swift, the same as those cars you've seen on track this weekend. Have a look at mondellopark.ie. You can click on that and buy anything you want. Another couple of events coming up here at Mondello Park. The ICCR will be back here on June the 7th and 8th, I think it is. 7th and 8th indeed it is. Then we've got the Jeep Ireland Mondello 24 cycle race, so don't forget that one as well. You'll find all the info on Mondello Park socials or on mondellopark.ie. From Craig Elliott and myself, Leon Ulty, thank you so much. It's been a great weekend, and there's a great drone shot to finish us off here at Mondello Park. Thank you very much.